I believe in myself. I pray for my greatness, I wish on my wealth. I pray to end sickness. I hope for the future, I pray for my health. I don't care how I felt. I can make my own feelings, my future myself. I'ma go get my trophies. I'ma go and work hard for success on myself. I believe in myself. I pray for my greatness, I wish on my wealth. I pray to end sickness. I hope for the future,
Let's see. Welcome, everybody. Can everyone hear me clearly? Hopefully so. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I'm super duper excited for this mega Mindshift webinar, you guys. For those of you who have been following me, this has been something that I have been trying to manifest for months. It started out being a physical, we were going to do a physical location and have it on site in Philly. I ended up changing it, allowing for this wonderful webinar so we can reach more people. I have handpicked all of these beautiful guests that I have here with me right now, okay? And I actually was watching some of them before I even started going live on TikTok myself. So I am very fond of these individuals. I am certain that they will be able to deliver amazing, powerful messages to you all today. So I would like to start by giving you guys just a general rundown of the webinar. The webinar will last from approximately, well, now until around 5 p.m. If you check your emails, you should have an itinerary that was attached to your email reminder. In that email, you will see the itinerary. You will also see the instructions for the games that we will be playing throughout. Okay, I want to make sure that you guys are paying attention, and you will have the opportunity to win some prizes. We do have some giveaways at the end. Okay, so check your emails for those attachments, and you'll also have a printout for you to take notes throughout the webinar. Okay, so for my host, if you could please send me your magic keyword that you will mention at a random time during your presentation. This keyword is a random keyword for and you can make it up. It can be anything. Just send it to me in the chat. And at the end of the webinar, you guys, before we hop into our panelist discussions, I will ask you guys to send me those magic words and mention the speaker who mentioned that magic word. You will send it to my email, hippiechickllc, and the first one who gets them all right and sends them to my email will receive a prize. How exciting! And the second game we are playing will be regarding the live entertainment. So during the lunch break, we have a 30-minute lunch break. I will have Pierce English coming to serenade you all. Pierce is an amazing singer. And I'm going to ask you guys a question about the performance. So please make sure to tune into that. And we have one more game, the third one, which will entail the chat GPT, the AI whisperer, giving you guys an 8-digit code during her presentation, a random eight-digit code. And you will be instructed to give me that 8-digit code via email. And the first one who sends me over that code will win a prize. Okay. So I hope that you guys are all clear about that. Again, you can refer to your attachment in your email. And I am going to now introduce the speakers. All right. So first we have Chaotic Love. We have Clarence White. We have the real Izzy. We have Khan. We have Thais, and we have the AI Whisperer. So really quickly, I'm just going to go back to each one of them and let them say a quick hello. And then we will start our webinar, okay? The first aspect of our webinar will be the health portion of the webinar. And AI Whisperer, you're upside down, my darling. It will be the health portion of the webinar, and we will take little breaks in between. If anyone has any questions, you can type them in the chat, and we will answer your questions as soon as possible, okay? So really quickly, Chaotic, would you like to say hello?
Wholeness, peace.
Wholeness. Yes. Clarence.
How y'all doing, my favorite family?
Yes. Izzy.
How's everybody doing? How y'all doing? Look, I can't wait to get this started. We're about to make history today. So I appreciate everybody that is joined, that is here. Let's do it.
Absolutely. Mr. Khan.
I've said, Izzy can always speak for me. So I'll second everything he said. Peace and love to you all.
Yes. Mrs. Thais.
Hello, good morning, Rich Rising. Make sure you take advantage of this affirmation right now while we have everybody together. Make sure you say, I am rich, and enjoy the richness and abundance of all the information that we are going to receive today.
We love it. The AI Whisperer, there you are, upside down still. How are you, my darling? Would you like to say a quick hello?
Yes, I'm upside down. I'm invisible. I have no idea what is going on, but
okay.
We are going to get it together before my time. So I'm here, but look, I'm AI now has taken over. So I'm trying to fix it.
Yes. Awesome. Thank you so much. So much. Okay, so guys, we are going to again be taking you guys through an entire shift today. Okay, so please try to be receptive, try to tune in, try to have an open mind throughout this webinar. Again, I've handpicked all of these individuals because I know and feel that they will be able to bring something powerful to you today. So we will begin with our health section of the webinar, and we will start with Chaotic. He is going to open us up with a meditation. All right. Thank you, guys.
Okay. So first of all, I want to start by saying wholeness and wishing peace and harmony upon every being, every soul that tunes into this recording or this. Whenever you come across this message, I wish nothing but the greatest things for you always. So today, as you may already know, I'm talking about chakra alignment. So I'm gonna introduce you guys to the importance of why we should have our chakras aligned, and then we're gonna get a quick 9-minute meditation going, so that we could set the frequency, we could set the tone, just to feed life into, you know, our day and our realm in general, and just make sure that we have a prosperous, you know, event today. So first, I'm gonna start by introducing what is a chakra. So a chakra is an energetic point, energetic vortex, an energetic portal, which inputs and outputs universal frequency from your body. So chakras are, in a sense, infinite pools of information. We have 7 primary chakras, but each chakra, each individual chakra is responsible for its own aspect of self-awareness and self-consciousness. So for example, we have the root chakra, sacral chakra, and the solar plexus. Those 3 deal with the physical realm, the emotional realm, and the mental realm. So I have some bullet points I want to read for us before we continue with our meditation. It's extremely important to maintain these chakras aligned and balanced with each other if you wish to have a harmonious experience. The reason being is we are multidimensional. So we are spirits that are easily influenced by our environment. Our environment has a automatic influence on our energy because we are connected to everything. So these chakras basically serve as structure points for your being. So when you are not in alignment, or your chakras are in disharmony, you not gonna have a sense of direction. You're not gonna have a sense of safety or stability in your life. Your emotional intelligence might not be as high as you want it to be, or even your mental or your intellect might not be as high as you want it to be. Your confidence might not be as high as you want it to be. So these, by just tapping into these chakras and aligning these chakras, you can level up any aspect of yourself. You just have to have awareness of which chakra to go to, which body, energetic body to go to, and how to go about the meditation, or let's say the healing process or the elevation process, because there's many different forms, or I like to say it's infinite forms to really do anything, because we live in an infinite universe. So today's meditation, I want us to meditate on the heart chakra, mainly because it deals with cosmic love, and I want to unite all of our spirits. I want the energy to be felt. I want the love to be felt, because love is definitely the main reason why we are doing this today. You feel me? So we're here to just love, and it's infinite forms to love. And you will realize the higher that you go in frequency, you will realize that the universe is actually loving you, or the source is actually loving you with every experience that you have, because it's giving you what you need to become greater, not in a sense what you want as a egotistical being or a spirit. So I'm gonna set a timer for 9 minutes for us to get this meditation going. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the heart chakra mudra. We're gonna hold it up right here. The intent, once again, is to understand self, to love self, or just become closer with that aspect of love, and how love is infinite throughout the whole universe. So in today's meditation, we will align ourselves with cosmic love, and we will understand cosmic love. We will understand how we are love, and how love is expressed all throughout our life. That is the purpose of this meditation, or the main purpose. Also to raise the frequency, or heighten the frequency of the planet. So yeah, I'm gonna set the timer for 9 minutes. So the techniques. So when you meditate, you want to make sure that you have a technique. You want to make sure that you have an intent. Like I just said, the intent, you could express it out loud, or you could just think about it. You feel me? Your thoughts are electromagnetic signals. You live in the electromagnetic realm itself. Everything that you think about is put out into the universe and recorded into the fabric of the universe itself. Like you're literally connected to the whole realm via your genetics. Like it's so deep. You feel me? So that's why we're gonna get this meditation going, so that if you don't understand this information yet, you will definitely start to understand or understand. I like to use the word understand because it comes from a place of within. You feel me? It comes from a place of me experiencing everything that I claim to understand. When you use certain words, words are definitely spells. So when you say you understand something and you limit yourself to just understanding, in a sense, you're not viewing the whole perspective. Like you want to understand it and you want to overstand it, so that you know how to holistically use the information to your advantage. But with that being said, the breathing technique, because this meditation is I call it a super meditation, because as y'all can see, it's loaded. So we have the intent, we have breathing techniques, plus we have the frequency on the background. So you want to have as many assets as possible to raise the frequency when you are meditating. You feel me? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna hold the mudra. We have the intent already. Usually I have an affirmation to use. So if you want to repeat an affirmation, which is key to reprogramming yourself or just reshifting your reality, the affirmation for today is I love self, or I love myself. You could just repeat that throughout your meditation. But the technique, we're gonna breathe in as deep as possible. You want to hold it for a few seconds and release slowly. And we're gonna do this for the next 9 minutes. And then I will continue with the rest of the bullet points that I wrote for you guys today. But with that being said, let's go. I'm gonna start the timer now. When I close my eyes, we can start the meditation. Wholeness to everybody. Okay, family, that's 9 minutes. So I'm gonna give us a few seconds to come back to awareness.
Bro, I needed that, man. I promise. Oh my God. Like when I first got on, I was kind of tense. Like, I mean, I do this, bro. Like I get paid to do this, you know what I'm saying? But when I first came on, it was like, oh my God, like I'm going first. Like I'm actually going first. And I'm like, oh, like I'm all tense. But I promise you, bro, like I almost went somewhere, but I had to remember I'm on live. You see what I'm saying? I'm like, man, I gotta wait till I get off here and do this again. But bro, I am at peace right now, and I thank you for that.
I say, I'm glad I could do that for your soul, family.
Man, I can deliver my message now. Like the message I already delivered. Like it's already delivered. I just gotta, I don't know. It's just hard. I don't know.
Yes, you already know. So now that we back, I hope that you guys enjoyed that meditation. As y'all can see, that was extremely powerful. I'm like, yo, I almost forgot I was doing this, right? I'm like, I was gone. So I hope that you guys was able to dwell in that present moment as well and experience that cosmic love. You get what I mean?
Oh, it's
And once we all activate this type of energy, it's just gonna be beautiful. Like the intensity, like we're gonna feel emotions, y'all, that we've never felt before. Like what I'm getting right now, we gonna feel emotions that's gonna feel like rainbows. Literally, like I don't even know how to explain it. It's undescribable, family. Um, but I'm gonna continue with my presentation, right? So each individual chakra, because we talking about chakras, each individual chakra is a different aspect of your being, a different representation, a source, a different type of spirit. You feel me? So to go deeper, right? Let's introduce the root chakra. The root chakra is literally the root to your being, bro. It's like imagine yourself being a tree. Like imagine yourself to be the tree of life, which literally you are. This root chakra is your root, bro. Like it is your foundation. That's why the root chakra is responsible for aspects of self like stability, safety, grounding, and things. Whether you feel grounded, whether you are secure in your body and in your reality, because it's literally your root. You feel me? That's literally what connects you to this universal matrix, to the lower realms of this universal matrix. You feel me? So, and when I use the word matrix, that's a womb. I mean womb. I don't mean like nothing negative or crazy in that sense. Like the matrix is just a system of laws set in place to create a specific environment. We could switch it at any moment. You get what I mean? So like I said, the root chakra is responsible for the entire physical realm, aka your sensitivity, like the way that you view your physical body, your physical self, and you view this entire physical realm dwells within the awareness, the frequency state of your root chakra. So depending on how high your root chakra is vibrating, if y'all want to use that word, you gonna have a higher level, a higher sense of security. Like for example, if my root chakra is vibrating higher than yours, I am more secure in my physical self, in my reality, than you will be, because I have a stronger connection to that energy itself, because I've been feeding life into it via my meditations. You get what I mean? Like I literally go into meditation and I say, in this meditation, I will upgrade my sensitivity, my security, my safety. And then all this breath, this ashe, every time you breathing in pure energy, pure ether. And you could direct this energy and convert it into whatever you wish. Like you literally are the commander of your currents, man. So when you breathe intentionally. You feel me? Like have an intention with every breath you take. Direct every breath you take. So yeah, I already said this to continue with the bullet point. meaning that depending on the frequency of your root, your sense of stability, safety, and groundedness, like I said, that's all in the root chakra. I could go deeper into these chakras, but it's infinite information. So I'm really gonna move on to the sacral so I could introduce the sacral chakra for us. So the sacral chakra, right, is your second primary chakra. Is and I forgot to tell y'all where the root was located. The root is located at the base of your spine. Now the sacral chakra is located right under your belly button. So the sacral chakra deals with the emotional realm. It's basically your emotional body. So it holds aspects like creativity, sexual desire, sensitivity, and the potency of your life, of your spirit. Like literally it's all within your sacral chakra. That's why things like, what do they call it? Semen retention is very important because it allows you to transmutate all of your creative energy and direct it and use it as you wish, instead of just wasting your seed. Because we've been trained in this society that is just, we being adults is just, you feel me, that's just a NUT word, and I'm not gonna say it because we're not in the space for that, but it's way deeper than that. Like that's literally your essence, that's literally coming from your soul. Like a male seed, bro, it's one of the most powerful energies, if not the most powerful energy we got. So yeah, now moving on to the solar plexus, right? The solar plexus deals, and another thing I want to say about the sacral before we move on right quick. If you want to upgrade things like your emotional intelligence, right? Your creative energy or anything that I mentioned, do the same thing I was talking about with the root chakra. You use the mudra. Boom, this is the mudra. A mudra is a hand sign, hand signal used during meditation to tap into a certain aspect of yourself, aka the root chakra, the sacral in this instance. You use the mudra, you place it in your chakra, and then you use your mental body, aka your thoughts, and you direct your breath, all the breath that you intake into whatever aspect of yourself you want to direct it to, whether that is your sensitivity, like I said, your creative power, or just your emotional intelligence. Now, moving on to the solar plexus. The solar plexus, once again, is the mental body. It deals with is responsible for your intellect. So remember how I just said the sacral is responsible for your emotional intelligence. Now the mental body, or the solar plexus, is responsible for your intellectual intelligence, if you want to say that. So it's more like logic rather than intuition. You feel me? That's where we get the masculine, feminine aspects from. One is masculine, one is feminine. That's another thing about the chakras. They have specific energies. Like, in a sense, you are made up of both energies. You are an electromagnetic being. You are made up of masculine and feminine energy. Divine masculine, divine feminine combined makes dark matter energy. That is what we are all. So you have, in a sense, a goddess or a female energy within you, and you have a god or a masculine energy within you, and you have to take care of both of these aspects of yourself. You get what I mean? Because if you neglect one of them, if you think you only one type of being, you blocking yourself from certain levels of knowing and just experience in general, because you're not connecting to the opposite sex, because you view yourself as separate from it. So that's an ego disease. Literally, that's an illusion that you're creating for yourself. So anyways, some of the things that the solar plexus deals with is confidence. So your confidence level, if you want to upgrade that, how confidence you move in general, you go and you meditate on the solar plexus. Now the mudra for the solar plexus is right here. Like I said, the hand sign. So your solar plexus is also your spiritual ego. So y'all can remember how I just said the root chakra deals with your physical self. So the root is like this body. The way I view my root is like this whole vessel is my root chakra. Then when we move up to the fourth dimension, my emotional body, my energetic body, you feel me? That's an entirely different realm. That's an entirely different world, and they're all coexisting with each other. So now when we talk about the solar plexus, that is your spiritual ego. That is how you view your spirit, how you view the spiritual realm, how you view the mental realm in a sense, because the mental realm and the spiritual realm are closely aligned, because the astral or the spiritual realm is right above the mental. So in order for you to ascend, you got to go through those two. It also deals with willpower. So you ever find issues basically following through on your words when you say I'm gonna do something, right? It kind of becomes, I don't want to manifest this into y'all, but I experienced in my previous experiences when I used to say, oh, I'm gonna do this, it kind of got more difficult in a sense. And that's the source, or that's your higher self, the universe testing your willpower. And trust me, if you pick the choice that you told yourself you was gonna pick, like every time you say, I'm gonna do this, and you go ahead and do it, I will do this, and you go ahead and do it, that adds experience points to your willpower. So you could literally view it like a video game. So this ether that you are breathing in, the air that you are breathing in, is pure energy. So you breathe in the pure energy, and then you could literally assign this energy to any aspect of your being via your mind. You feel me? And my computer just turned off, so never mind that. We're gonna continue without the frequency. So now that I introduced the personality, now that I introduced the in a sense, the spiritual ego, or our foundation to the first primary realms, I want to speak about how to align these chakras, because I can't go into all of them because that's going to take longer than the time that I have. So anyway, so how to align these chakras, I wrote down different methods or different forms for you to align yourself or align the chakras, because the chakras are aspects of you. They are you. You feel me? So now the number one form that I have written down is intentional deep meditation, like what we just did before I started talking about all this. You feel me? That is one of the, if not the most powerful ways to align yourself. You can literally achieve anything through meditation. You feel me? Or you could boost yourself up to align yourself with any frequency that you wish to align yourself through meditation. The way that I define meditation, because a lot of people think meditating is just sitting down in a specific position. Meditating is to focus. So anytime that you focus on anything for a certain amount of time, you are meditating upon that. So for you to even be in this realm, your higher self, in a sense, is in the meditative state already. So you already naturally do that. The reason why it's hard for you to meditate is because you trying to do things like other people do things. You have to find what is your passion and focus on your passion and what excites you. And that's how you go and ascend for you. You feel me? Because there's infinite ways to ascension, transcension. You have to find your own way. That's what you came here to do. You didn't come here to in a sense follow nobody else, unless you was created by somebody so that they could follow, so that you could follow them. You feel me? And we, all of us here, manifested from the source. We are one. We are essentially the gods of our realm. Now the second form to align your chakras will be grounding yourself with nature. You feel me? Like when you walk barefooted in nature, nature actually takes that negative energy that you are holding up, and she transmutates it into anything. Like nature is so powerful. This planet we live in is pure cosmic love. You feel me? And if you want her to heal you, like all you have to do is recognize her existence, recognize that she is an alive being, and she is literally the mother of your vessel, literally. Like, that's why we call her Mother Nature. Like, this body is like a baby of nature. You feel me? So we are like, the reason why we're considered the supreme beings is because we are the physical manifestation of the sun. We are the physical manifestation of nature. You feel me? It's like, imagine nature embodied. Imagine the incarnation of nature that is us. You feel me? So you are 1,000% connected to her. Now the other form, or this is a tip that I wrote for us to keep in mind to facilitate, the alignment of self. So understanding that you are an electromagnetic being, like I said before, and so is the realm. So literally you are connected via your thoughts and emotions to the entire realm. You feel me? So you can communicate like the way that you feel and the intents that you push. The animals can sense it, the insects can sense it. Bro, the inanimate objects around you, like, you have the power to literally tap into any type of energy, electromagnetic energy. Literally, don't limit yourself. So yeah, like I said, everything is electromagnetic frequency, aka energy. Energy is consciousness, which is what we are. So moving on, right? I already said that part. So your thoughts are your most powerful tools. Think as you want reality to look like. So just because your reality looks a certain type of way, that don't mean that's what's real. You feel me? Because you are, in a sense, experiencing something. Nikki said yesterday when we was on live, she said these are old thoughts. You feel me? So it's like, in a sense, you're experiencing the old thoughts that you already had in what we call the past. So what you have to do is align yourself right now in the present moment with the new thoughts or the new realities that you want to create. You feel me? So use your thoughts very, very carefully. You feel me? Don't just be out here saying stuff, like wondering if reality is like this. If it's not already confirmed within you, and then outside of you, remain in a neutral state until you find enough information to tie everything together and use this thought to your advantage. So don't just think something is negative just because. You feel me? Like, nothing has built-in meaning. You give meaning to everything in your reality, literally. Now, my last bullet point that I have for you guys before I pass the mic to someone else. I don't know if that was all my time or not, but I didn't want to take 2 hours to do this. I wanted to give a strong, powerful message with a few bullet points. I don't want to overstimulate y'all with too much information either, because this is a lot to think about. So, like I said before, visualize the reality that you want to manifest. It's already manifested because you're already there. You just have to align yourself. You just have to align your chakras, like I said. So it's all about aligning your chakras. If you are disharmonious within self, if you are not balanced, it's a problem within your chakras for sure. Like, if we get to talking one-on-one, I could tell what's holding you back, what's restricting you, just by the way that you speak to yourself, about yourself, and about your reality. And with that being said, family, I want to conclude my message. I hope that y'all was able to absorb this information and evolve. I hope that y'all frequency was uplifted and upgraded. I hope that you shift into a completely more powerful realm for yourself. Whatever realm you prefer to see, I hope that you can use this information to attract that to yourself. And that's chaotic love and infinite finding out. Yeah, that's my conclusion. So I'll pass the mic on to Izzy, Holding Scott, or whoever. Who's next?
Clarence.
Oh, Clarence. I pass the mic to the guy, Clarence. Wholeness to you, God.
Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Chaotic, man. I needed to hear it. Wait, Nikki, are we starting right now? You started
Yes, that was amazing, Chaotic. Thank you so, so much. Now we will have Clarence, the wonderful Clarence. He is very anxious, you guys, to get up here and inspire you guys. He's amazing. Again, he was another one that I started watching months and months ago before I even started going live on TikTok myself. Great job, Chaotic. I tune into your meditations all the time. You know that. They are very inspiring for me. Very, very powerful stuff. So thank you so, so much. Thank you so, so much.
I
All right.
appreciate for giving the opportunity to be here and help my people evolve into higher realms of existence. So I'm grateful to you and 1,000% props to you. I love you.
Oh, thank you. I'm so blessed. I'm so blessed, you guys. All right, Clarence. Clarence. There you go, darling. Go ahead.
I got you. Okay, I needed that little meditation, I promise you, because like I said at first, I was kind of like iffy to go ahead and get this started. But man, you just taught me how to really meditate. Because at first I was just like, man, meditation is okay, but whenever you sit still, that's after after I talked to y'all about the health part. Man, after you get through doing the part that I'm finna tell you about, that meditation, just sitting quiet, oh my God, like that'll take you to a place that it'll make you cry, I'm telling you. But I want to talk to y'all today about dieting and fitness, but I want to read this Bible verse first. It's you can go look at it if you want, but like I said, I'm gonna read it. It's Genesis 1:29. And God said, behold, I have given you every plant yielding seed that is on the face of all of the earth, and every tree with seed in it as fruit you should have for food. So I just wanted to bring that up because along my journey, like I ran across that, like when I ran across that Bible verse, I was like, wow, it was like right in the beginning of the Bible. And it got a whole lot to do with my lifestyle. So when I seen that, I said, oh my God. But basically what the verse saying is God said that he was going to use every tree, like every tree that you see in the world, they got fruit on it, it's for you to eat as your meat. And of course, I'm vegan. I didn't want to say that too much because I lost a whole bunch of family members by trying to just push people into my lifestyle, and I shouldn't have did that. Like I should have continued to sit back, continue my dieting and my fitness, and just let y'all see the beautifulness on my face, and not just say, do this, do this. Like it's bad to do this and it's bad to do that. But I want to talk about dieting first. And I want to start off by saying like how important dieting is, and what started me just on my dieting journey. And just dieting is so important. It helps clear your skin. It helps just filter out so much things about you. And like Chaotic Love said, like whenever you're ready to get to that point when you're ready to align your chakras, I like that's the step towards ascension. When you're ready to just really self-love yourself. So before I advise everybody, like before you start to just get ready to align your chakras, and this is so you won't start over, like because it is hard. It's so hard to live in yourself, but it's doable. But before you start to attempt to align your chakras, like I said, I want to talk to y'all about dieting and AKA fasting. One thing that you must do before you start to, wanting to align your chakras, because I'm telling y'all, it's beautiful. It's beautiful to be able to just sit to yourself and align those chakras, and you cannot align nothing about you whenever your body is nasty and it's unclean and you don't have too much knowledge about how to move forward. Like I say, you can start this journey, like you can possibly start this journey and then get halfway and stop, all because you didn't start right. And like I said, I'm gonna talk to y'all a little bit about me. Like not about nobody else, because I think if I speak to you guys about my, my good and my bad, y'all will be able to learn just a little bit more. Like I'm not finna talk to y'all about what I have read out of a book. Like, that's for me. Like, that's my knowledge. It's my, excuse me, it's my job to be able to just chop up that knowledge and be able to give it to you. So, like I said, and before you try to get to ascension and you try to align your chakras, dieting, I want y'all to look into fasting a whole lot, because you gotta empty your body out. Your body works at its best whenever you don't have anything in it. I promise you. Like, another thing, like, I want y'all not to look at food. Like, we gotta stop looking at food like it's something just to satisfy us. No, food don't satisfy us. We gotta start looking at things like fuel. Like, like I said, this Bible verse that I read, it helped me out so much, because I always went around telling everybody, you know, you're not supposed to eat nothing solid. I'm not gonna say meat. I don't eat meat no more because it's sat in my stomach too long, and it's just, you know, it caused so many skin problems I had. Like, I don't have no more skin problems, all because of my diet. But sometimes that word diet just it confused people so much, and I'm not here to confuse you. So dieting, aka fasting, the correct way to fast is just basically you just stepping away from the table. You stepping away from the table and giving your body a chance just to do what a body does, and that's just operate. And like I said, with chaotic love was talking about the chakras. Please, like, in order for you to get to that point, you will have to cleanse your body out. You will have to cleanse your body out. And 1 second, I'm sorry. God, yes, I'm sorry. In order for you to get to that point where you want to align your chakras, which is beautiful, and that comes with just having self-love for self, you will have to start off by cleansing your body all the way out. And the way that you can cleanse your body out is when you fast. Try to like step away from the food eating part, like just eating so much, because a lot of us are like eating. I say, like Stevie Wonder, we just going up to things and just eating, you know, just eating and potting up in our body. And little do we know that it takes our digestive system 24 hours just to come on and push out everything that you allowed your body to eat. So that's why I say that if the digestive system comes on every 24 hours, then you should understand right then and there that there's not, like, you shouldn't put things inside of your body that's gonna sit in your belly like just for a long time. I'm not gonna say a period of time. You just shouldn't put things in your body that's just gonna sit in it. And one big thing, like one of the big things that was harming me, like taking my life away from me slowly, was I was consuming so much meat, y'all. I'm not telling y'all that y'all should stop eating meat, but I'm telling you that's one thing that sat inside of my body, and it was causing so many problems. And I want to talk to y'all about like what pushed me into dieting. And what pushed me into dieting is back in 2015. I didn't attempt. I actually did play college football for Fresno City College in California. It was like a Division I football team, and I had something called heart palpitations. Like, I didn't know what it was then. I was just going through it. I was experiencing it. And from me just eating because I didn't have no information. Like, I didn't have no information about like how to heal my own body. I thought I was supposed to keep just running to a doctor, like keep on running to, things like Chaotic said. You're not supposed to run to nothing but yourself. You got to run inside. I thought I was supposed to run to things outside of me to help heal me, but it wasn't the case. It wasn't the case, but I didn't know that then, because I was just like, I was eating like Stevie Wonder. I wanted to eat everything. And like Chaotic said, like, I gotta pick it back off Chaotic, because in order to get to where because Chaotic, everything you said was beautiful, bro. But in order for us to get there and actually want to stay there, we gotta you're basically telling yourself, I give up. It's time for me to start eating healthy. it's time for me to start self-loving myself. And y'all know God is love. Love is God. God is love. Self-love, self-God, however you want to put it. But in order to get to the point where you want to sit quiet and actually align all your chakras that goes down the middle of your body, you gotta come empty. You can't come the same way you are right now. Like you cannot come at all. Like our skin is made not to fall off our skeleton. Like we want to be comfortable. We want to be comfortable. Like our skin is not made to fall off our skeleton. Our skin is made to fit it, like tight fit it. And if your skin is falling off your skeleton right now, don't worry about it, because this is the mega mind shift. Information changes situations. But when I was in California, I don't know. Like it was just scary. Like it was real scary. But like I have no more problems, and I know y'all can tell I have no more problems. But when I was in California, every time, like when I was at football practice, every time I made a move that I'm talking about, like I couldn't move the way I wanted to. I only could move the way that that it wasn't gonna cause my heart to do the little palpitation thing that I was telling y'all about. So it's like I was at practice and this was all because I just kept eating. Like I wanted to go to the NFL. I wanted to go to the NFL and wasn't gonna stop me. You're not gonna stop me. You're not gonna stop me. You're not either. So I wasn't taking no medicines or nothing to make me bigger. I just knew for a fact that if I just keep on eating all this food, then I'm finna get big. Like I'm finna get big, 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 and I'm going to the NFL. You know, that was my mindset. Just keep eating. But man, this not no garbage disposal. You hear me? Like I was using my mouth as a garbage disposal. Just and flushing it down here. I don't even see where it's going. And it made my heart skip beats. It felt like somebody had their hand inside of my chest, just holding my heart just like this. Like every time I get ready to breathe, it did that. But it's called heart palpitations. But I found out that I had that after I said, man, it's time for you to get this out your body. And so many people was telling me, man, you need to go on a diet. I'm like, what you mean a diet? Like, don't just tell me to go on a diet and you're not going to inform me about what a diet is. Like, talk to me a little bit. His name is Jesus Reyes, the man that introduced me to what I'm about to tell y'all. But they just kept saying, go on a diet because, and no, I did not go to a doctor because I'm an Aquarius and I'm hard-headed. Like, I don't want nobody to heal my body, the one that God allowed me to, move around in. I don't need nobody to save my life. I'm going to save my own life and I'm going to connect with the source and I'm going to stay like that, Like, I got tired of going to the doctor and then I'm Aquarius. I just sit there and look at the doctor when we go in the room and I'm like, help me, heal me. Doctor, heal me. Without me telling you, without me guiding you to where you need to touch me at, then send me a $2,000 bill in the mail. I got tired of doing that. Like the doctor saying, hey, come in the room. Hey, how are you doing? Hey, my neck hurt. And then you come straight to my neck and then it ain't even my neck, bro. It's over here. Like, I'm not going to that no more. But I didn't want to go to the doctor. I was hard-headed. So y'all know what I did? I just said, you know what? Think about it. Think about it. Think with me for a second. Your body just like a car. Your body, y'all, and I'm still on diet, and I'm gonna get the fitness in a minute. But your body is just like a car. It will not run when it's all clogged up and it got different things up in there that you don't put inside of your body, and it just stands stuck in there. I just read the Bible verse. I'm gonna read it again. And behold, and God said, behold, I have given you every plant yielding seed that is on the face of all the earth, and every tree with seed in it, its fruit, you shall have for food. Man, when I seen that, I said, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Like, I understand. It was so hard for me to pull away, but y'all, in order for me to start my dieting process, I had to figure out what fasting was. Everybody kept telling me, man, just go on a diet. I'm like, you're not telling me. You're not being vividly clear. You're not being vividly clear. Like, I don't know what that means, really. I've been going on a diet all my life, just eating, trying to get big, just continue to eat. But that wasn't the case. I was killing myself. If I wouldn't have started dieting and found out what dieting was, y'all, I wouldn't be in front right here. I wouldn't be in front of this camera here talking to y'all. And I love doing this part. I'm telling you, I wouldn't have been here. Like, my heart was just skipping beats so much. And y'all, I remember the day that my heart said, no more. My heart said, no more population beats, you know? No more population beats. I remember that day. And it was only because my coach, my running back coach for Fresno City College taught me what dieting. Y'all, the reason why I keep saying dieting, fasting, and I don't like saying dieting. I don't like saying dieting because you're trying to keep up with something. No, we finna go fast. We finna go empty our tank out. We finna go empty our oil tank out. I told you your body is just like a car. I bet you my whole arm, y'all. I'm from Louisiana too. How y'all doing? But I bet you my whole arm. I bet you my whole arm and both of my legs. You heard me? Keep your money. I say I bet you both of my arms and both of my legs that you're not gonna go. You're not gonna go without getting your oil changed in your car. You're gonna get your oil changed in your car. You're not gonna go nowhere. You gonna keep them tires aired up, or you're not gonna go nowhere. You're gonna keep that you know what I'm saying? You're gonna keep all the functions up under your hood out there inside of your car that just sitting in your driveway up. Why you want to do that for you? It's the same way. I'm talking about your body in the car operates in the same way. God said He gonna talk to you in little increments where you can understand, your mama can understand, your daddy can understand 50. You can be 20, 30, 40, 50. God puts the answer out in front of you. Your body is just like your car that you're not gonna go without taking care of. Because you know once you stop taking care of that car, ball game, man, throw it away, get it away, throw the motor away and everything. Your body is the same way. Your belly is your motor. Like your belly is your motor where all go with. Your belly is your motor where all go with, and you're supposed to fast. The correct way to empty out your body is fasting. And before you try to, y'all, chaotic love. I love you, my brother. You just helped me out so much. I ain't never did that before. This is how I meditate, bro. This is how I meditate. My words are meditation. I just keep going. But I know now I have got to the point. I have found out what dieting was. Fasting. Back up from the table. Your digestive system comes on every 24 hours while you eating 3 times a day. You hear me? That's 24, 48, 72. That's 72 hours. You don't do that. You're supposed to eat in little small increments. How do you think a woman, like, how much movement do you think a woman would have? Like, how much movement do you think a woman will want to do once she find out that it have a child growing inside her stomach? Man, she about to know, oh, I'm 3 months, man, I'm not about to keep moving because he got something heavy inside of me. I'm not moving no more. No, I don't want to move. And as the woman gets bigger and that heavy thing inside of her belly is inside, you're not going to be able to move. Same with you. It's not hard. Y'all be going looking through all them books and stuff, trying to find out how to move your arm and change it. Man, you got to go within, like Chaotic said. And in order to go in, man, you got to make sure it's clean, man. God is inside of there. God sits inside of your solar plexus. Yes, Chaotic just taught you guys about the solar plexus and where it is. God sit right there. You got to keep that clean. That's why I started dieting, y'all. And dieting, fasting. You gotta learn how to fast. Dieting is a cute word. You heard me? It's a cute word, but you gotta learn how to get up from the table. That's what dieting is. My form of dieting. I'm sorry, I don't want to talk about nobody else. I don't want to talk about what I read out of books because that's my food. I ate it and it's up here now. These are my words. My thing about dieting, and it'll help you keep your skin baby booty soft, y'all. You hear me? Your skin to be baby booty soft forever. Only if you learn how to fast. And once you fast, this is when I started fitness in my life, dieting and fitness. Once you get dieting on track, then fitness would be a cakewalk. Fitness would be a cakewalk once you learn how to clean your tank out. If you don't know how to clean your tank out, man, don't worry about fitness, man. Don't worry about fitness if you don't know how to cleanse your body out. And what started me with fitness, y'all, I learned how to fast. I fast every month for 3 days. Give me a second. No, I'm sorry. I'm just putting this time on because I don't want to go over my time because I talk too much. But when I learned how to diet properly, y'all, when I learned how to diet properly, and I'm like I said, I'm so glad Chaotic Love came on here. So now I'm finna tap into my chakras. Like all my chakras are aligned, and I know y'all can tell they are big aligned. Now all I need to do is get to myself and do exactly what Chaotic Love just made us do for 9 minutes. That was beautiful. But once I learned how to properly diet, like it's so important, y'all. It's so important. You cannot move around the way you want to when you got things inside of your body. So dieting, fasting. When I say dieting, y'all resort to fasting, please. Dieting is a word that just gonna help further confuse you and make everything turn into gossip in your life. Don't worry about dieting. Learn how to properly fast, and I promise you ain't gotta go through too much. You ain't gotta go through nobody. You becomes your own doctor now. And like I said, the only thing that D word is dieting. The only thing I call it fasting, y'all. I'm about to throw that word out I'm about to scratch it out the dictionary and the encyclopedia. All you need to do is learn how to fast, and I'm gonna find. I'm just you guys can follow me on my Instagram, and I can just speak more about dieting. But when I learned how to diet properly, cleanse my body out, it took me 10 months. It ain't gonna take no overnight. It ain't gonna be overnight. But in order for you to walk around with clear skin, y'all, my breath smell good. You hear me? I'm at peace. I've been at peace. I've been at peace for a very long time, and I'm good. I'm fine right now. I'm fine right now. All because I learned how to fast and not diet. You know, like diet is cool. Diet is when you just, we on this path, this little wavelength. We on this little diet wavelength, and we're gonna keep it going. Like this is forever with us. We're not just gonna do it for 2-3 days. It's forever. So let's not talk about it. So once I properly learned how to diet, y'all, it's time to start fitness. Like now my body is ready to go 100 miles down the road. Like I'm ready to go, like on my health journey, I'm ready to run. I'm ready to run and don't stop. I have my own natural energy. I know y'all can feel it right now. I don't take energy drinks. Please don't give me an energy drink, because if I do, I don't know what might happen. You hear me? Like I'm getting more energy. Oh my God. Like I don't even take no energy drink, no sugars, no nothing. That's a part of dieting. Bagging up from the table. We don't need to be at the table no more until we can find out how to get our body back, shrink down to where it need to be so we can start fitness. What's the benefits of fitness, man? You looking at them. I don't even want to talk about it too much, y'all. I don't want to talk about it. Like I'm here to speak, but I don't want to speak about what y'all can see with your own eyes. It's time. Right now, today, like not tomorrow. Yeah, chaotic, bro. Like, I gotta keep resorting to you, bro, because that's the point. When you get to that point, when you ready to align your chakras, that's when you ain't nothing in me. Like, ain't nothing in me. Like, God, I'm ready. Yeah. Like, I'm ready to align my chakras and never get them out of line no more. But when you start to try to, when you start to try to align your chakras, and you just want to do it because you see other people, they operating off high level vibrations. You in trouble because you packed up. You got a whole bunch of mucus inside of you. You got a whole bunch of mucus inside of you. Once you get that mucus out of you, man, it's time for you to sit. Ooh, chaotic. Thank you, bro. Somebody's about to bring a tear to my eye. I feel good, bro. I feel good, bro. All because of my body is super duper empty. I have nothing inside of it. Sorry. You got something to say? You got something? All right. Like, I'm sorry. Like, hold on. I can't hear you.
I just wanted you to
Oh, yes, sir.
I'm enjoying myself just like you.
Yeah,
Bro,
I'm enjoying
bro,
myself. We just turned on our
Yeah,
Bro,
we just turned it up, bro. I just wanted you to see my expression,
yeah.
Yeah, to support most definitely. So keep going.
Bro, I got cold chills. Like, I just want everybody to understand that, yeah, this is a mega mind show. And what we doing right now is we just trying to, information change the situation. Like I said, chaotic, bro. I got cold chills, bro, and it's not cold in here. Like,
Clarence, if you don't mind, can you give the audience some examples of how you physically keep yourself up? I know you said they can look at you and see, right? But
uh-huh.
give them some examples, some things that you do on a daily basis, some activities, some easy things for people who don't really have that workout mindset like me. Like, what are some tips you would give people for movement?
Self-love is not only the best love. Self-love is one of the only loves that allow you to be quiet. I ain't gotta talk. It allow you to be quiet in front of the whole world and it'll speak for you.
Mhm.
When I learned that, I'm telling you, I got up. I understand how, you know, like my body is empty now. Like y'all, I keep saying empty because that's the only way you can operate at a high vibration. You see my energy, I ain't take nothing. Like I just woke up and said, God, I'm pressing is about to go on. But a way that you can just keep up with your feelings, like I said, you gotta know that, you know, it's time for self-love time. You gotta love you. Before you take a step, you gotta stand neutral until you put it inside your mind that you love you. Because if you start trying to do anything, like we all know how to do fitness, y'all. We all do, we're all capable of it. But you're gonna be stagnated if you don't. And y'all, this is something that ain't nobody tell me this. Y'all try this from me. Like this is the way I started and I ain't stopping. You hear me? Like before I crunk my car, which is my body, to even go anywhere in this world, I changed the oil in it. Wait. I changed the oil in my car, right? After I changed the oil in my car, I made sure my windshield wipers work. You know what I'm saying? I made sure my radio worked. I made sure my radio worked. Everything is working well. So now I am ready for fitness. And I just got on me a little upper body, lower body thing. It's not hard. That's not the hard part. The fitness part is not the hard part. You're doing fitness right now, listening to me talk. You know what I'm saying? Like you exercise the muscles inside of your body. Like there are muscles inside of you that's working right now. The fitness part, the squat, jump, and all that, that's the easy part. Make sure you know how to fast. But I get up every single day, y'all, and I got me a little workout playing upper body and lower body. Like, that's why it sounds like this, because it ain't really nothing. And I got muscles, like, but it's not. Only thing you have to do is start off loving yourself first. Like it's hard for me to go any further talking about fitness, and I want the people who listen to me to master how to empty your body out first. I would be glad to help you go further with squatting, jumping, workout plan, and just being able to because once you cleanse your body out, that's where the discipline come in. That you really start to love yourself now, 130,000%. And there's nothing that you hurt, depression, and all that don't come in the picture no more when you have cleansed your body out and you're able to go forward with this and not stop. Now, if you don't cleanse your body out first before you try to, go on this journey, then you're gonna take little pit stops and talking about I'm tired because you ain't got everything out first. So you gotta fully empty yourself out first before you even try to squat, jump, move, abs. What else, y'all? What the girls be saying? I want to lose this, and I want to lose just a little bit right here. I want to keep my butt though, but I did no, Miss Lady. We coming all in one. You hear me? We gotta learn how to fast first, empty our body all the way out. Then we'll talk about fitness. But fitness is what brought me into fitness is me learning how to diet. When I learned how to diet, I said, yeah, we finna scope this body up now. And it went from there. And it just went from there. And it's just, y'all, I'm telling you, oh my God, like fasting, dieting, it's just all the same thing. But the proper way to do it is all this in the Bible, you hear me? All this in the Bible about fasting. And once you start to fast, then fitness will be 100% easy, I promise you, and comfortable. Fitness will be 100% comfortable for you, and like you're just gonna wanna get up every day. Like you're not gonna wanna be depressed or sad anymore. Like, oh my God, like we're gonna wanna live life actually. So dieting, dieting first and fitness next. If you don't know how to diet, then I promise you, don't worry about fitness. A lot of people gets confused. Like a lot of people get confused when it comes to that because everybody want to just look good. Like everybody want to wake up tomorrow and look good. But you can't, like, it's a process. Like if you want to, that's that microwave love. Like you're trying to microwave love yourself. And that's not cool. You gotta wanna put yourself in the oven, set yourself at the right temper and keep going. Like I don't care how long it takes. Stay on that track with loving yourself. I promise you. And I mean, there's not nothing much else to say about that part. Like once you learn how to cleanse yourself out, I promise you, y'all, help any type of journey that you're willing to start when it comes to you is going to be totally easy. I promise you, it's going to be totally easy. And you're going to be ready. Like the beautiful part is, I guess, aligning your chakras. I feel like mine was aligned, but they was aligned and I wasn't paying attention to them. Now I'm going to learn how to, sit still, be quiet, so I can just meditate and just, enhance my health journey,
Clarence, what are some foods that can help empty people's body? What do you recommend? That's what they're asking for in the comments. They're asking for foods, they're asking for exercise, they're asking for how to do this stuff.
Yes, ma'am.
What foods would you recommend?
Foods to cleanse the body out.
So when you fast, what do you just drink water? What do you do? What's your procedure when you fast?
Yes, ma'am. The type of fast that I do is called a dry fast. I wouldn't recommend nobody to do a dry fast if you're not if you haven't did it before. But
okay, what would you recommend for beginners? Because we're talking to like beginners.
Intermediate fasting.
Okay.
Intermediate fasting. Like I'm going on a fast with I get back on live tomorrow on my TikTok. And me and my subscribers are going on a 24-hour fast, but intermediate fast will be the best way for you to start. Y'all, this is the journey. Like it's beautiful. Like I'm telling you.
What's the intermediate fasting? What's that?
Intermediate fasting is when you go it takes 24 hours for your digestive system to come on and start pushing everything out of your body that you put in there. I don't care if it's meat. I don't care if it's chicken. I don't care if it's anything. Like your digestive system is going to try to push it out. Intermediate fasting will not allow your digestive system to come on, because intermediate fasting is when you eat every 6 hours, then 12 hours, then, but in my heart, like this is not what people saying on the computer. I think for me going on a dry fast, which is 3 days, no food, no water, just to cleanse my body out and get my skin to look like this, oh my God, I think that intermediate fasting is preparing you for the 24-hour fast, because if you guys looked at it, y'all can look it up. Whenever your body is sitting dormant and you're not doing anything, you're not making this move. Whenever you're not making this move, your digestive system is preparing itself to come on. But once you start eating, it goes off, because like, why would your digestive system stay on and try to eat and do go about doing things like that? So whenever you sit back and just like I say, fast, step away from the table. Intermediate fast. Y'all don't just try to jump in this and just try to do dry fasting, which is, like I say, dry fast is no food, no water. I'm finna meditate. Like I'm doing what Chaotic just did for 3 days. It's not easy, I promise you. I'm talking about the dry fast part, because I do it. I do it for 72 hours, like 3 days, no food, no water. And I'm telling y'all, once I'm done, cry every time. All because I feel something that created this whole world. Like, oh my God, like, that's what happened when you get all that stuff out your body and it really, you get it all out. Oh my God. Intermediate fasting is beautiful. Enjoy that. Enjoy your body going 6 hours that you know of with no food and no water. Just pay attention to those feelings, because you got to keep on 6 hours. And then once you stop, try for 12 hours. And once you can reach 24 hours, it's game time. You don't need to go to the store and say, ooh, let me go put this on my face and go, you know what I'm saying? Let me go. You're gonna be your own doctor. You're gonna be your 911 call. You ain't gotta run to nobody else. So intermediate fasting is the best for beginners. For my little baby vegans, like I said, y'all, my little baby vegans are the best way for you to start fasting, which is a body cleanse, y'all. You cannot put something in to try to get something out. Yeah, you cannot put something inside of you to try to get something out of you. Point blank, period. I don't care what nobody. And this is my truth, y'all. I'm not talking to y'all about nothing I read out no book. I'm talking to y'all about what I went through. Step 1, step 2, step 3. Intermediate fasting would be the best way for you to work up to that 24 hours of no food, no water. Because once you reach that 24-hour mark, the reason why I say I go 3 days with no food, no water is because once I reach that 24-hour mark, oh, it's game time. Now you finna see if you really want your body cleansed. You are not continuing to put mucus inside of your body. You're not eating chips, you're not snacking. You ain't doing nothing but letting your body filter itself out. The same thing your body do when it get a little cut on its arm and you leave it alone, it heals itself. Your body don't need your help. You ain't make that. You just have the ability to live inside of it. You ain't make your body. You getting rewarded right now. We have to learn how to operate when our body have nothing inside of it. And when I say nothing, I mean, like, you got to know the difference between being hungry and just being doggish, you know? Because your body is a place that I'm telling you, you going to want to clean up. Like my brother Chaotic said, God, I said this. God sits inside of your solar plexus. You heard me? Like, God sits inside of your solar plexus, and God is not going to dwell around nobody that's dirty. So those people who have, you know, that pretty skin, you hear me? Like, they got that pretty car, 2023 car with the 1922 motors. We ain't gonna do that. We can't do that no more. We got to start operating on the inside. We got to start pressure washing the inside, 110%. And you cannot do not crank your car up. Don't crank your car up until you change it all. I'm telling you, leave the car, stop. You heard me? Leave it alone. If you want to go on this journey, and I'm talking about hit the gas for real, like I'm doing. If you want to hit the gas like I'm doing, come on now, you got to empty yourself out. Empty yourself all the way out. Change the tank. I'm telling you. And once you change your tank, it's the pretty part right here, y'all. Once you change your tank, you're gonna have to keep a little mental list about what you put inside of your body. No more putting bull crap inside of your body no more, because it stops you from being the complete version of who you want to be. I can honestly watch this, y'all. I can honestly tell. I can say this one time. I don't like saying this, man. I like to show it. But I can tell all y'all right now that I love y'all, and I promise you, your little soul gonna tweak. You hear me? Because the reason why I say that is because I have found out how to love myself first by dieting and fitness. Once I learned how to love myself, oh my God, you better not hit that turtle that's crossing the road. Oh my God, you don't cut that tree down. I'm telling you, I'm gonna go crazy. I love everything and everybody now, and my mental. Oh my God, like, y'all, I think beautiful. Like, this is me owning off the camera, I promise you. All because I cleanse my body out. All because I cleanse my body out, and I would never eat nothing solid. I'm telling you. I'm not gonna say never. I'm not perfect, but I'm 95. I'm 95. I ain't gonna lie. I'm 95% with it, but I'm not eating nothing heavy no more. If a woman won't sit there and carry an 8-month baby in her stomach for 2 years, I'm not finna sit here and eat nothing. No. A woman don't even like to carry the baby for 9 months because it's heavy. She have something heavy in her belly. She just letting you know how much I love you, and I'm gonna give you 9 months, but you gotta get out after them 9 months because I can't take this.
Ooh, that's the truth. Clarence, I have another question. Yes. Someone asked, what do you recommend for people who are emotional eaters, or maybe someone who may be addicted to food?
You can get that away. That's why, y'all, I love y'all with all my heart. I'm not finna sit here and just keep this. Like, I already know my mind is way up here. It's way up there, but I'm right here with it, y'all. I love y'all. God did not put the answer around the world. He put it right inside of you. I promise you. Like, the answer inside of you. Like, once emotion is something that's where it starts from, where the inside. It starts from the inside. And what are you doing? You looking on the inside, grabbing chips. This is emotional eater. Okay, yeah, I know what that is, emotional eater. But he got a cure for it. And like I said, God didn't put the cure over there in Texas or over there. Nowhere on this earth, the cure is not out here. The cure for you to be healthy is not out here in the world. Chaotic, what is that, bro? They don't understand. They don't understand. Like, your body gotta be filtered out for you to be able to even think right now in 2023. A fast will cure that. A fast will cure your emotional eating. I promise you, I will not lie to you. I love you with all my heart. I'm not finna sit here and tell you nothing that I read out no book, y'all. I'm telling you, that's my food. If emotional eater, what will cure that is if you go on a fast, because guess what? When you go on a fast, it's time to be with God. I'm talking about 110%. You're not eating or you're not drinking. You allowing your, come on now, man. Come on now, y'all. You allowing your body to do exactly what our body does. And that's filter. Your body filter itself out all the time. I know you see the little things coming out of you and, you know, the little small lit, you know, know you see all that. Come on now, the body doing what it's supposed to do for you. It's doing what it's supposed to do for you, but you prolong the process of it, cleaning this up all because you want to go, you know what I'm saying? You want to, go and just eat with your eyes closed. Like, you want to just not understand that your body is not a garbage disposal. Y'all, what is food? Stop saying food. I don't like that word. I don't like that word. We're gonna have to learn to how to eat to live. And you said some things that you could eat. Just showed you. I didn't say it. Like, I'm not the author of this world.
Clarence, I have someone asking really quickly, what is your favorite juice to make? What is your favorite, like, fruit or vegetable juice to make? Do you have a recipe?
I stay on vegetables because I found out that vegetables, whenever you eat vegetables and fruit, it actually cleanses up out. And my favorite one, I eat a smoothie bowl a whole lot, but y'all love grapes and watermelon. Like, it announces who I really am. Like, it complements my skin a whole lot, and I'm gonna keep on. I pulled away from liquid, y'all. Like that liquid water, I'm just trying to eat fruits, and that's it. I'm not trying, y'all. If we go any further, it's gonna turn into gossip. I just like fruit with seeds in it. I'm like, come on, let's get healthy.
Yes, I love it.
Look, you ain't gotta worry about like what's pretty right now. We finna eat to live. We finna learn how to eat to live and not live to eat. If it tastes good to you, it ain't good for you.
I will type that in the comments for everyone. What book is that?
It's by Elijah Muhammad. Like, you just gotta listen to his words, y'all. Please, called How to Eat to Live by Elijah Muhammad. That's how I started my ascension, y'all. And I don't want to be here acting like I know everything. I don't want to say like, eat some beans or eat some small beans or go eat some potatoes or no. Here's a book with an encyclopedia in it, and him in this book, it shows you what to eat and what not to eat. And I promise y'all, I studied this book every single day. I wrote down everything that he said, what to eat and what not to eat. And it's a long list. It's a long list of things that he said, like beans. Like, basically what this book will do, it'll get you started. Like, you ain't gonna find a big answer here, but it'll get you started. Like, you stuck. You say you stuck.
I think that's what people need. Yeah, that's what they need.
May I ask a question?
Huh?
May I ask a question, Clarence?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So, right now, because I hear you talking about, food, right? Or nourishment, whatever, whatever terminology you use, but how do we combat this huge shift in like watching people eat? Like, it's like become like a huge phenomena, like, the mukbangs. And I follow, I guess her name used to be Sakikis, or her name's Mrs. Jones now. And I even said to myself, I said, I have to start, like, it was fun to sit there and be like, oh, that does look good. But
Yes.
now I've seen it looks like it starts to seem unhealthy now. So how can we still, enjoy the nourishment with this whole movement that we have to stuff ourselves with things that are unhealthy?
We punish right now. We can't enjoy the beautiful foods that they have in the world. And I know you know what they is, like the little place that, that'll make you smile, like, ooh, I'm finna go get this, and this. It's so pretty, but it's vegan in them. We can't, no. We need this right quick first. We've been eating with our eyes closed for a very long time. And yeah, it's cool to see people eating healthy and they beautiful sitting in front of you. And now you can do it. Now it's time for you see what I'm saying? So Genesis 1:29, if you read anywhere past this, please, I love y'all with all my heart. It turns into gossip once you go any further than this. Once you go any further than this, it goes to turn into gossip. And God said, behold, I have given you every plant yielding seed that is on the face of all earth, and every tree with a seed in its fruit you shall have for food. That's it. I don't care what nobody say, we're not supposed to eat nothing solid, but a way that you can enjoy this, take your punishment first. Yeah, it's going, and when I say your punishment, I mean you're gonna have to learn how to fast. Yeah, it's gonna hurt. Oh my God, it's gonna hurt.
But may I ask another question, a follow-up? So like, what are some things, because I'm a woman, I know there's some other women here, like, it's, we know that nature, we have like our cycles and stuff. Like, what are some things that would be good to eat instead of like, ice cream and stuff like that?
Right.
Like what things do you eat to satisfy like your sweet tooth? So I don't go to, buy Ben and Jerry's.
Like
Like
substitutes, right?
Yeah, I need to know.
What's the substitute for bread? What's the substitute for ice cream? What's the substitute for chocolate?
We ain't gonna die. Like a period, like we're not gonna die. And what I mean by that is fasting. And I gotta revert back to fasting. In order for you to sit here and try to align your chakras, I'm going back to chaotic too, and I'm gonna jump back to me. In order for you to sit here and align your chakras, you gotta give up. Like the taste that you have now, get it out the door. The thoughts that you have now about food, get it out the door. You can't substitute nothing for a healthy life. You can't substitute nothing to nothing. Like, leave that alone, man. Like, once we go on a fast, you're gonna see how once you go on a fast, you're gonna have a complete body reset. You're not gonna want to eat no sugar. I'm telling you, like once you see your skin start to pop and really, you ain't gotta put nothing on your skin and you can really just, I woke up like this for real. You're not gonna want to eat sugars. You know what sugar is. Like, Like, once you go on a fast, it stops the cravings. Like you no longer have normal sugar cravings. Because we know for a fact that sugar bad, and once it gets inside our blood, it go to causing mucus to set up, and it go to clogging up things that we don't need clogged up, and we won't be able to operate like we need to. So once you go on a fast, it pulls that sweet tooth away. What I eat grapes, y'all. I eat who follow me on Instagram, like I eat a smoothie bowl a day. That's it. And when I have a sweet tooth, I don't want my teeth to be yellow. I don't want my teeth to be So I stay away from sugar. I don't want sugar. Like when I fast, it took that feeling, that taste away, and I don't want it no. I don't want sugar no. Like I did want it. Do I have sugar cravings? Every now and then, but I look in the mirror and say, man, that's gonna jack your skin up. That's you're gonna mess up you finna put water in your oil tank. You just gotta have discipline. You gotta love you. Like, you see how I'm talking behind me? I love me. Like, I love me. I'm not gonna eat, like when I get a sugar craving, man, let me go get a grape. I ain't gonna get no, or I go eat like a graham cracker or something. We are not eating. We're not living to, no, we're not living to eat. We're eating to live. Point blank, period. That's how you get rid of them sugar cravings and understand that, man, it's about to get gangster if I don't stop right now. And I know y'all know it's time. just like you just said, Miss Lady, this is a movement now. Like I've been doing this though. Like, yeah, it's been a movement, but people are starting to announce it now. Let me tell you why. Because we starting to get older, and the things that we did when we was younger on our own, we're gonna need some help if we don't stop that right now. We're gonna need help getting up off our butts if we don't get this right now. That's why it's a movement. It's been a movement since we first opened our eyes and took this breath. But to get rid of that sweet tooth, you just gotta understand that, you know, like you can't eat for a taste. It's time to stop that. It's time to always want things to taste good and know that if I eat this little piece of cucumber, I'm finna get powerful right now. Not I'm finna eat this cucumber and it's gonna taste like some chicken, or I'm finna eat this sweet cucumber and put some sugar on it. No! That cucumber comes with life in it just like you did. Stop. It's time for you to stop trying to control your body and just work with it. I'm telling you, you don't even know how this body was built. Like, can you tell me how, come on now, if I get my arm cut right now, like if I get my arm cut right now, it's going to heal right here in 3 days. I don't know how I did that, so I don't care. But and I know for a fact, if I want to continue to get cut and, you know, things happen to my heaven while I'm here on earth, you know, trying to survive and just take all them damages because I know this body repairs itself, I got to start giving it what it needs to be empowered. And that's what I just read y'all out of Genesis 1:29. Every herb bearing seed, if you think anywhere past this, it's going to turn into gossip and you're going to want to go, oh, if I'm going to eat some grapes, can I at least put a piece of, no! It's about that time. Like, it's about that time for real. Like, we getting to the age where we're going to need to get help getting off that flow, man.
My God.
I'm telling you, it's time to stop. It's time to stop.
I love that. Thank you so much, Clarence. So you recommend foods that are living.
Anything that have seeds in them, go get
anything that is living. Yeah, anything that has seeds in it, things that will actually decompose.
Chaotic said we're electrical. The only way we can get electrical signals is through those fruits with seeds in them. You can't get it eating.
Yeah, but that's so true. I mean, I'm trying to do that with my youngster now. I mean, he's 3 years old. I don't want him to get in the habit of just picking up things and eating them because of the taste, you know? So I give him things like black seed oil that keeps up his immune system, antibacterial, all that stuff. It tastes disgusting, right? And I give him these nutrients raw, and I tell him, don't worry about the taste. This is good for you, you know? And that's what we have to start teaching ourselves and our children. You know, it isn't about food. Society has done that, right? And there are some healthy foods that are delicious, guys. You know, there are some, definitely. So it's just about finding those foods that you really enjoy, you know, you really enjoy, and finding a way to substitute those. Like, and there's so much information online. We can find those. We see that people are substituting meats with mushrooms and things like that, and chickpeas and stuff. There's so much information online. We have to take the action, like Clarence says. We have to get into our mindset. It's not about eating to enjoy these foods. We want to enjoy them, but it's about preserving ourselves. It's about, you know, putting in nutrients for us to survive, you know, and maintain our health, right? So that's spot on, Clarence. Thank you. That is amazing. Yeah.
Sure. So if you guys want to boost into fasting, I suggest sun gazing. So basically, when you gaze at the sun, don't do it when the sun is at the highest peak. You want to build your level. You want to build your frequency, because the higher you vibrate, the more light that you attain in your vessel. So when you start sun gazing, you could do it for like 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 7, whatever is comfortable for you. But why I suggest that is because sun gazing naturally aligns you with what you're supposed to be eating, like with what you're supposed to be consuming. So it basically feeds your spirit in a way that it raises your frequency. Like he said, when you fasting and you sun gaze, it completely purify your vessel to the point where you're gonna reject all that other type of food. Like you gonna try to eat it and it's gonna be like you not gonna want to eat it. Like it's literally gonna reject. Your taste buds is gonna be completely like metamorph. Like you gonna have like a new mouth, new stuff.
Yes, new skin. I'm talking about everything, man. It's game time. After you learn how to cleanse your body out, it's game time. Now you are ready to align them chakras.
And I'm
telling you, gotta filter yourself out first.
When you sun gaze, like you don't have to try, bro. Like if you gaze at that sun, you're not gonna want to eat meat no more or eat certain. Like so, I suggest y'all not it because look, you have to consider what is your goal. You feel me? Because everybody got different goals. So, and this holistic way to do everything. So, what are your goals? And you create a structured plan to achieve those goals. You feel me?
Yeah.
But I'll let you continue, bro. You doing a great job. Peace to you.
I appreciate you, brother. And like I said, I'm so glad that you went on first because, like, in order to get where you, man, it was beautiful, bro. Like, and I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up too, Nikki, because I could do this on top of my head all day long. But it's like in order to get where you telling us about, man, you gotta come empty. Like you are like, come on now, when you align your chakras and you get to, you know, bro, I understand you so much to certain things. Like when you said one word, it meant 10 words. Like when you talking about sacred fluid and all that, getting up here to your mind, bro, when I don't care where I spit it, a tree gonna grow right there, man. All because I have practiced semen retention. I practice semen retention. I'm still on it right now. Y'all, I'm so scared to touch somebody all because I know what's going on. You see what I'm saying? Bro, trees grow where I spit it for real, literally. Like I have gotten to that point, like ascension for real. Like for real. Like I have aligned my chakras. And I know you see, bro, the chakras start from the bottom all the way down there to the down there at your lowest part. Bro, my throat chakra on point right now. Where you think I'm at with this, man? You can't skip. You cannot skip steps and get to certain points. You got to start from 1 all the way to 7. And my throat chakra on point right now. So how many? Come on now, I've been hurting all it. Like, but I'm sorry, I can get out. I don't want to get out subject. Cleanse your body out. God not gonna dwell around nothing and nobody that's dirty. I don't care if you is my sister or my brother, which all of y'all are. If your body is not empty when you start your journey, you're gonna stop so many times, bro, and it's gonna get to the point of I give up. In order for you to obtain God and let him sit in your solar plexus for real, you gotta clean your house up. You know what I'm saying? Like make sure your living room clean. Make sure your kitchen clean. Make sure all this clean. Then go talk about them chakras and get aligned. You can't get aligned if you got BS inside of your body. I promise you the only person that stops you from ascension. I promise you. You are the only one. Can't nobody else, your cousin, your mama, your auntie, nobody can stop you from mentally going as far as you want to go in life. But you are the only one, I'm telling you. You see this picture that Chaotic got in the back of his screen? Y'all, I'm telling y'all. Oh, y'all, that picture speaks so much. Like, you'll have to be on the same vibration Chaotic on in order to understand him. And in order to get there, bro, y'all, I don't care. Stop thinking about all them beautiful foods that you can eat. Stop thinking about what you can. No, all you need to do is when it comes to eating, you need to go grab you some fruits with some seeds in them. It's cleansing time. It ain't time to eat. You've been eating all your life and look what it's been doing to you. It's cleansing time. You don't need to put nothing solid inside of your body. Every herb that have a seed in it, you shall use for food. Fuel, food, fuel. Stop eating heavy foods, y'all. And I found a way to do this. You hear me? I continue to cleanse myself out, and then I got in front of y'all and did all that, and I'm doing all this. I can do this now. Because everything that I'm talking to you about, I have did. Cleanse your body out. This goes further than just want to be pretty. I'm telling you, you sustain your life so much. Then when you get to the point that Chaotic talking about, y'all, it's gonna be so beautiful. I'm telling you, Chaotic, I appreciate you for doing that 9-minute meditation, bro. All it took was man, I was gone after 3 minutes, bro. I'm telling you. I had to come
Thank you
back.
guys. Well, I know I was deep in. I always go to his meditations. His meditations are on point. Clarence, you have helped so many people. We had a lot of people asking some questions in here. That was great. And I also like that you recommended that book. You guys, all of you guys that were interested in that book, I put the title of it and the author in the comments. Please make sure to follow Chaotic Love and Clarence White. Chaotic Love's TikTok is Chaotic Love 888. Clarence's is Clarence _ White 32. Is it Clarence _ White 32 or Clarence White _ 32?
Clarence _ White 32.
Okay. So, Chaotic, you forgot to mention your magic word. We got to tell everybody what the magic word is. It's going to be so hard for them to guess the magic words. Chaotic, tell everyone what your magic word was.
So the magic word was wholeness.
Awesome. Clarence, what is your magic word?
Abundant.
Okay, guys. Again, we are having a giveaway at the end of the webinar. You guys will have to take note of each speaker's magic word. And at the end of the webinar, you will submit your magic words to me via email. The first person who submits all of the words with the correct names of the speakers, you will receive a prize. So for those of you who registered for the webinar, in the reminder that came 5 minutes prior to the webinar starting, there will be an attachment to that email, the one that had the Zoom link. The attachments are the itinerary for this webinar, so you guys can follow along and know what to expect, as well as the instructions for the games. So please, and some sheets for you guys to print out and take notes along the way. So please make sure to print those out so that you guys can actually participate throughout the webinar. Clarence, everyone give Clarence a round of applause. He is like amazing. Again, I've been watching him for a long time.
Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all.
He is, as if you guys cannot tell, he is extremely passionate about this, and it shows. It truly, truly shows. This is why I chose you, Clarence, to speak on this topic. We really, really appreciate you guys. So, everyone, we're going to have a 5-minute break. Okay, I'm gonna share a brief commercial while you guys wait. Please step away for the bathrooms, do whatever you need to do. When we return, we will be talking about love, and we will be starting out with Mr. Khan. Okay, he's gonna be talking to you guys about the shadow work. So I will see you guys in a few moments. There he is. I will see you guys in a few moments. Okay, guys, thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. See you in a minute.
Yes. You are here at my first ever Mega Mindshift webinar. Today's webinar will feature guest speakers, live entertainment, a panelist discussion, an interactive workshop, and more. We will cover a variety of topics like love, health, money, and business, including mindfulness, productivity, and maintaining a positive outlook on life. I have assembled a talented group of guest speakers who will share their insights and experiences with us. I am also excited to have live entertainment during the breaks to ensure we keep the energy up and keep you all engaged throughout. We will also conclude with a panelist discussion where VIP attendees can share their questions with the guest speakers and panelists. I believe this will provide valuable insights and connections for everyone. I want to personally thank Izzy, Thais, Khan, Clarence, Chaotic, the Chat GPT Whisperer, Pierce, Street Poet, Cynthia, and my husband Michael for helping me put all this together. Without you all, this webinar would not be possible. You all have a beautiful gift that the world needs, and I'm grateful for you all for allowing me to walk on this journey with you. Thank everyone who has been supporting me through this entire journey. I am confident that this Mega Mindshift webinar will be an amazing experience for everyone who is here. Thank you for not missing out on this opportunity to learn, grow, and connect with others. As a thank you for coming to this event, I am offering a 20% off coupon code for all attendees. The code is I Made the Shift and can be used on all of my qualifying products and services at www.weareallwinning.com. Use the code and take 20% off your order today. I hope that you enjoy this day, and please look for the replay of this video on my YouTube channel.
I want you to have the most prosperous, most rewarding, most amazing, most beautiful, most progressive, most successful, most exciting, most enlightening day of your life. I hope everything that you touch turns to gold. May every room you enter glow. Get rid of limiting beliefs. Get rid of the belief that you don't deserve it, that you can't have it, or that you can't do it because of XYZ. Because XYZ ain't got nothing on YOU. It's your world.
Hey, how you doing, my family? I hope that so far that we have provided you with enough information to know a little bit more about meditation, chakras, dieting, and the physical body. My purpose of living is to free everyone that I come in contact with from concern. A way that you can reach me is on my social sites. My Instagram page is my main page. If you ever write me there, I will be quick to get back in contact with you. And I want y'all to always remember, ain't no bump beds and caskets. Whenever God come back to get us, which he surely will, we cannot take nothing that we're entertaining outside of self back with him. So please don't let that go over your head. Focus on you 110%. And look, let's get that skin clear. And we're gonna get healthy too. I love y'all. Keep your head up.
Let's say you do a 30-minute meditation now on that intent, right? When you're done, once your mission is accomplished, once the state of being that I know y'all can achieve, the state of being that I'm talking about, the infinite knowing state, once that is activated, you will know. You feel me? So meditate as much as you can with the intent to merge, or not even merge, but understand how you are one with everything. Feel me? That's all you got to do. In this meditation, I will understand my oneness to the all. I will understand my connection to everything. I will understand my being completely. Feel me? And meditate on that and breathe upon that and raise your frequency upon that.
Healing does not equate to being miserable. I'm not sure where you all got this notion that just because you're healing, you got to be moping around and acting like you're down. And I understand that we associate healing with being down. But part of the whole point of you doing this work is so you can improve the quality of your life. You've been through enough already. Remember, this is a part of the lesson of learning that every day is a choice, right? And a part of taking control of the steering wheel of your life to improve the quality of your life means for you to make a choice every day. So you need to find some like-minded people, go out here and make some amazing memories, do some adventurous things, step outside of your comfort zone, and make every day as magical as you can.
Three months from now, you'll be living the best life ever. You'll be thinking about where you used to be and seeing where you are. Congratulations, you did it.
Okay, we are back, guys. We are back. Okay, thank you guys for that brief break. So now we are going to be talking about love. I love love. I'm a sucker for love. I love love. So first and foremost, we are going to listen to Mr. Khan talk to us about shadow work. One of my clients, she may be on here, actually told me about Khan. I was mentoring her and she mentioned him and I checked him out. And from the moment I saw him, I've been a follower ever since. Okay, so welcome, Mr. Khan. It is a pleasure to have you here.
Thank you. Thank you. It's an absolute pleasure to be a part of this webinar. Amazing information so far. I'm so glad to be a part of such a great group of speakers. So I'm going to get right into my presentation. Shadow work is what I'm supposed to be speaking about, and I'm going to use some analogies to try to answer the question of what is shadow work. I'm going to start with a statement from Carl Jung, who developed the theory of shadow work, which is, unless you learn to face your shadows, you will continue to see them in others, because the world outside of you is only a reflection of the world inside of you. And I'm going to expand upon that statement by taking you all on a brief journey. So I want you to imagine that you've gone into your phone and you requested a ride share, an Uber or a Lyft, whatever your preference is. And you walk outside to wait for this ride and you play on your phone a little bit. And within a few minutes, you look up and you see the vehicle that's in your app is right there. So you walk up to the vehicle and you start to get in the vehicle. And as you're getting in, you look around and you realize that there's no driver. And right when you make that realization, the vehicle welcomes you in and it tells you that it is the new rideshare fully autonomous vehicle that drives itself. And if you just get in the vehicle and close the door, it will safely take you to your destination. So you reluctantly get in the vehicle and you close the door and you start to get a little bit comfortable and you're looking around and the vehicle strongly urges you to put on your seatbelt. And then it reminds you that until you put on your seatbelt, it's not going to go anywhere. So you put on your seatbelt and you're getting a little bit comfortable. And then the vehicle asks you to confirm if that is your destination in the GPS. And you look at the screen on the GPS and you go, yep, that's my destination. And then the vehicle starts driving. And in your excitement of being one of the first people to actually ride in one of these fully autonomous vehicles, you're all excited and you're taking pictures for your social media and you're texting people. And then all of a sudden you feel a jerk and you look up and you realize that the vehicle is driving in the opposite direction of your destination. And then you realize that the vehicle is driving erratically. And then you start to realize that it's driving dangerously. And you come to the realization that unless you do something, you can be seriously hurt or even worse. So you start to pray. And as you're praying, you hear a voice that says, grab the steering wheel, silly. So you grab the steering wheel. And as you grab the steering wheel, it disengages the vehicle's autonomous mode and it gives you full control of the vehicle. And you steer safely back into traffic and you drive yourself to your desired destination. That's a small insight into what shadow work is. See, the concept of autonomous vehicles is one that people think is extremely complicated, but it's really not. It's very simple. Basically, the manufacturers input information into the computer hard drive within the vehicle. And then that information, along with the information that is received through the sensors and the cameras on the vehicle, the hard drive processes the information that is received from the cameras and the sensors, and then the hard drive tells the vehicle what to do. So if you're in one of these vehicles, you would think that it's the environment that is around the vehicle that's telling the vehicle what to do and how to move, but that's not true. It's actually the hard drive that is perceiving the information that is being received from the sensors that's dictating to the vehicle on exactly what to do. It is said that by the age of 7, your character and who you're going to be is already baked in. When I heard that for the first time, I thought about it, and I can even think of my own personal experience. And I know that I learned so much about life after the age of 7 that I started to question that statement. But what they're really saying to you is not telling you that you stop growing after the age of 7 or that you stop developing after the age of 7. But what happens is everything else that you learn after the age of 7 is being filtered through the lens of those first developmental years. So even though you're learning new information and you're developing more, it is still being perceived and still being received through that lens of those first 7 years of your life. If you grew up in an environment that lacked nurturing and lacked love, or if you grew up in an abusive environment, or if you've experienced trauma in your upbringing, or even in your adult years, there's been information that has been downloaded onto your subconscious mind or your hard drive. And even though you're no longer in those environments and you've grown older and you've may have gotten away from that environment, that information on your hard drive is still dictating how you think, how you process, and how you behave. The way to think of it is like this. It's like an athlete. An athlete that had an injury, and at the time of the injury, they didn't realize how severe the injury was, so they didn't seek any medical attention. And that injury healed on its own. And then years later, they start to feel the negative residual impacts of that injury. So when they finally go to seek medical attention, they're told by the medical professional, in order to fix the residual impacts of that initial injury, we have to break it again so that it can heal properly. That's the process of shadow work. Identifying the negative residual impacts of the injuries of your past. Many of you, or many of us, have lived our life in such a way that we have been passengers in these vessels. And the vessel has been going in a direction that is contrary to your desired destination. For some of you, you have been passengers along this ride as the vessel has been driving erratically or even in a dangerous way. Shadow work is the process of identifying that erratic behavior in your life, those dangerous behaviors in your life, that direction that it's going that you don't desire, and then connecting that to the initial injuries or the initial trauma or the initial hurt that has caused this negative residual impact. And what we teach people is how to grab the steering wheel of your life so that you can steer back into the traffic of life safely, and you can get yourself to your desired destination. There are a lot of misconceptions about what shadow work is. There are a lot of misconceptions about the word shadow. The shadow is simply the parts of yourself that you've forgotten, the parts of yourself that you've repressed, the parts of yourself that you may be ashamed of, the parts of yourself that you had to put away so that you could survive and fit into society. Many people would say, why do I need to revisit things that I've grown past? The same reason that that athlete has to revisit a medical professional, because of the residual impact. See, just because something is not in your consciousness, if that information has been stored on your subconscious mind or on your hard drive, it is playing a role into who you are today. For some people, it's easier to just accept whatever that residual impact of that initial injury is. So for some people, if it's, hey, I got to walk through the rest of my life with a limp, they'll accept that. But if you have a desire to be the best version of yourself that you can be, and if you know that there's a process by which you can reverse engineer that residual impact back to the initial injury, and then sometimes it requires the re-breaking of that limb in order for it to heal properly, If you have that desire to be the best version of yourself, and if you're willing to go through that process, then shadow work is that process for you. I'll end here on the subject of self-love. Many of us have struggled with the idea of our thoughts not serving our best interest. I'll give you this example. For a lot of people, you often wonder why your thoughts are negative even towards your own self-image. Simply put, until we revisit the experiences that have shaped who we are actually living, having adopted the way other people have seen us and the way other people have treated us is the information that's downloaded onto our hard drive or our subconscious mind that's dictating to our operating system how we behave and how we think. So if you're a person that have been dealing with thoughts that do not align with your best interest, and you've always asked yourself, why do my thoughts always seem to betray me? It's because more than likely you've adopted the way someone else thought about you, spoke to you, or treated you. And if you never stop to do an assessment of that, then you're simply a passenger in this vessel, and you have not yet grabbed the steering wheel to start to drive to your desired destination. As a shadow work mentor, what I teach people is that process of identifying the initial injuries that have caused the residual impact that is no longer serving your best interest. As a life coach, I'm just your biggest cheerleader that is going to pour life, love, wisdom, and accountability into you in the times where you need it the most. As a spiritual coach, I specifically work with people that are deconstructing from traditional religion and deconstructing from the traditional ideas of church, but are finding it hard to reconnect with God's source. And what we teach them is, yes, your concerns about religion, your concerns about organized religions are legit, but oftentimes the only things that you can point to is what man has done, and that is not a conviction of God, creator, or source. And we also teach that the gospel of Yahshua or Jesus is that of oneness with God, and that you are here to be a distributor, a vessel that carries and distributes love, and that no other marker or no other scale is used to judge the quality of your life other than how well you carry and distribute love. I won't prolong anymore. I'll leave that there and say that if you're interested in what you've heard today, if you would like to explore and learn more about shadow work and what that process is, I can be reached on my website. That's girldadllc.com, or you can send an email to admin@girldadllc.com. Lastly, I'll say this in parting. There are two aspects that is going to drive your life. It's either going to be fear or love. And the two cannot coexist at the same time. So if you find yourself in spaces where you're constantly worried about the outcome of your life, or you're worried about the future, or you're worried about how things are going to turn out, I'll share with you this much. And I shared this with the panelists as we were having one of our pre-meetings. A foundational principles of one of my affirmations are, one, all things are going to work out in my best interest. It does not matter what it looks like in the moment that I am looking at it. If it is not in my best interest, then it is not over. And secondly, as long as you've got breath in your body, the outcome will still and can still turn out in your best interest. Nikki, I thank you for this opportunity. I thank you for being a part of such an amazing panelist of speakers. And I look forward to hearing the amazing information that I'm sure my brother Izzy is going to share after me, as well as everything else that we're going to hear the rest of this afternoon. Thank you.
love all of you
Oh
guys.
my
Thank you
God.
so much for that. Yes, thank you
Well, as
so
usual.
much for that.
Oh my God. Nigga, you told me he was powerful, but I didn't know he was powerful like that.
Yes, sir.
This is the Mind Shift webinar, y'all. This is the Mind Shift webinar, y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
that was great, Khan. That was great, 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 Khan. A question for Khan, really quickly before he goes. So what inspired you to start teaching people, to start reaching out to people, Khan? How long have you been doing this and what inspired you?
So that's a great question. I started when I was about 19. I was actually hanging out on the street corner in Washington, D.C., and a guy started a church right across the street from where we hung out. And he would come out there with his bullhorn and he would give us sermons on Sundays. And eventually I found my way over there and started speaking to him and eventually became his youth pastor. After studying the Bible and really getting a good foundational understanding of the Bible, I realized that there were some things in the Bible that just didn't align fully and completely. So I started seeking understanding beyond just what was in the Bible. And then I learned that I started on this spiritual journey where I started actually doing shadow work without knowing what it was and what the name of it was. And that process started for me when I had to go back and forgive my own father for the experiences that I had with him that I saw was at the core of why I didn't value my own life. That led to me working with at-risk youth throughout the years. And then I started really being that counselor for my family members and my friends. But more recently, how I ended up on TikTok, I came to TikTok as a grieving father. I had lost my 16-year-old son a little over 2.5 years ago. And when I first came to TikTok, I was about 3 to 6 months in after his passing. And through my spiritual journey prior to that time, I knew that one of the foundations of living a life of love is whenever you need it, pour it out. And that's why I teach people to become a vessel that distributes love, because I say it like this: there are people that are consumers of love, and then there are distributors of love. A consumer is somebody that waits to receive it and they'll reciprocate it if they receive it. Well, if there's no one to give it to them, then they're depleted of it. A distributor, one, is always connected to the source. And we know that God's source creator is love. So when you're a distributor, you're already plugged into God and you'll always find people to distribute it to. So when I came to TikTok with that understanding as a grieving father, that if I can pour life, love, and wisdom into other people, I know that I'll get that back in return, because as my brother Chaotic Love was teaching, that's the vibration and energy that I was putting out into the world. And I started to receive that back. And through that process of just pouring life, love, and wisdom into people is how I was able to grow the platform on TikTok. And then just finding the Shadow Work Journal was just another tool that I can share with the people that I was pouring life, love, and wisdom into to help them get to a life of living in love and being distributors of love.
Awesome. Tell them about the Shadow Work Journal.
So the journal basically just gives you a step-by-step guide on how to do shadow work. One of the things that I know I struggled with in teaching and working with people was it was hard for me to give them that step-by-step guide. I couldn't just say, hey, do this, do this, do this. So when I found a journal and ordered it for myself and realized that that's what it was, I knew that this was something that I can share with the community on TikTok that would help them to actually go through that process. And then also on Sundays at 3:33 p.m., I actually lead a class where we do a deep dive into some of the information in the journal, and we talk about healing and living the life of love as a distributor in general.
Awesome. This is awesome. I'm seeing some great comments here. Khan, did you give everyone your magic word?
My magic word was autonomous.
Okay, you guys, I hope you guys got that. He's not going to repeat it again. Okay, thank you so much, Khan. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. I appreciate all of my hosts and panelists here. It is not easy doing what we do, right? And making time for events like this. I'm just so grateful for you guys. So thank you so much. Everybody clap for Khan. Woo! Awesome.
Good job, Khan.
Gratitude for that. And that was
Yeah.
amazing.
Much appreciation.
Yes,
Yes,
Lord,
yes.
bro. That's much I'm talking about. Man, my heart and my soul smiling right now. Great
Wow,
job.
that was this.
That's very
Yeah.
good. Very good. Okay, guys. So, another TikToker that I was following before I started going live myself. He speaks heavy on relationship love and love in general. And I know that you guys will learn some amazing stuff from Izzy. So, Izzy, after you, my darling, go ahead.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to go after Khan. You don't have to set the bar like that. So let me just do what I can do.
Of course.
Um, but yeah, I go by Izzy. For everybody that doesn't know, I do want to thank everybody on here that's still here, still rocking with us through this entire time. And it's such a beautiful thing. It's been such an amazing process, and I appreciate every single one of y'all. So if you don't know, my TikTok handle is at THXREALIZY, the real Izzy. And today, yeah, I'm gonna be speaking on intimate love and familiar love with a few breadcrumbs of self-love as well, because it's all the same thing. It's all one. So really to start off, in today's society, it's almost as if we are embarrassed by love, and even more so afraid to love. Um, we'll never truly admit that as a whole, but we definitely emit it. Meaning, that's the energy that we give off. Um, Too often, we are more concerned with what we may or may not get out of loving someone, rather than what we are willing to give. It's not always about how much you can take from another, but more so how much you can endure with another. um there's a book I've read, in the book, All About Love by Bell Hooks. I'm sure a lot of you have heard of that book. She candidly references another author, Eric Fromm, who he defines love as the will to extend oneself for the purpose of nurturing our own or another's spiritual growth. And I kind of I love that definition. I love that explanation of it. Um, and in order to truly love, we have to encompass things such as recognition, care, trust, affection, respect, commitment, and open and honest communication in the relationships we have with ourselves as well as others. Um, to love is not just a strong feeling, right? It's a willful decision. It's a judgment call. It's a promise. So by understanding this perspective of love, it's clear that things like abuse and harm don't support the claim in loving someone, or oneself. Just as Khan said, those things such as even fear, those things cannot coexist with love. Those where one is present, the other is not. So love is not always going to be the easiest, not always going to be the sweetest, it's not always going to be the prettiest process. But as long as it's true, authentic, respectful, committed, open, careful, that's how you know that it's healthy love. And that's the key component, healthy love. Love is not just attraction. Love is not jealousy. It's not possessiveness. Fear of losing love is also not an example of love. Um, Codependency is also not love. It's wildly irresponsible and almost a disservice to oneself to solely depend on another for your own happiness. Um, I know that you all heard this, so I know that for everybody listening, you can finish this line for me. If you can't be happy with yourself, then you can't be happy with exactly someone else. Good job. I heard y'all. Thank y'all for the people in the back. So, if you're incapable of loving yourself, then how will you be capable of loving someone else? These are the kinds of questions that we have to ask ourselves when it comes to the whole idea of wanting to love someone, wanting to find the right person. And in the dynamic of two empty, unhappy people, codepending on one another for each other's happiness, that's a dynamic that's already destined for failure, before it's even started. Because again, codependency is not a form of love. It's more of it's a response. It's more of a trauma response. It's almost like trauma bonding. It's a response. A lot of the times we don't even realize that the very thing that we're running from and the thing that we're searching for are both in the same place inside of you. Everything starts from within. Most of us are trying to find ourselves by running away from ourselves. And then we fail to realize that that's the very reason we feel even farther from ourselves with the more that we search. You've been searching in all of the wrong places. But to really let you in on that, on a secret, you know, facing the very thing that you're running from is what makes it disappear. And in the same moment, it allows the thing that you're searching for to emerge. Too often we speak of love in a transactional way, right? If you're good to me, I'll be good to you. If you do for me, I'll do for you. If you're nice to me, I'll be nice to you. But then we say, you know, but then when, you know, the other person stops holding up the end of the bargain or the end of the deal, what happens? You know, it's over. You know, and that's not love. That's a barter system. You know, most of us we think we're in relationships when really we are in, you know, verbally contractual transactional agreements. I know that was a mouthful, but for those of us in relationships, we should definitely ask ourselves, you know, are we in love or are we just in agreement? You know, are we really, you know, operating and embodying what it means to love one another, or are we just agreeing to service each other and meet the needs or meet whatever wants or desires that we have for one another? And to be quite honest with you, love is not necessarily something that, you know, we can logically articulate, because it's not of the mind. And I think that we try extremely hard to understand it from a logical standpoint. And that's why there are no concrete definitions of love, just a multitude of variations and examples of love. Love is not a tangible thing. You know, it is an experience. It is a state of being, one that goes beyond materialism and physicality. It's considered the great intangible. You know, we feel love, and the feeling or the emotion is how we can all collectively recognize what it is, but can't really explain what it is. And paradoxically, the more we try to explain it, the further away we get from actually understanding what it is. Now, what is one of the main ways we like to express, you know, love to our partner? And I'm gonna say it. One of the main ways is sex in relationships. However, sex doesn't necessarily equate to love. Even though we like to phrase it as making love, it, you know, even though we like to phrase it that way, can it be a result of love? Of course, it definitely can be a result of that. But just because two people are, you know, having sex, it doesn't mean that they necessarily love each other. Just as, you know, I could love you with all my heart, but never have any idea to even touch you. You know, too often we misconstrue sexual attraction for love, blending these two solely out of sacral energy. And again, Clarence and Chaotic spoke on that sacral chakra, as opposed to us operating from the heart center, from the heart chakra. Love isn't necessarily something that you find, you know, it's something that you attract. So I really invite you all to be and embody the very love you desire to attract to yourself. Because again, love is not about finding the right person, it's about becoming the right person. And that's my take as far as intimate love. Now, when we get into the aspect of familial love, is a lot of us experience, you know, dysfunctional circumstances, where we were shamed, verbally and physically abused, and even emotionally neglected. And in this kind of experience, we were taught that this is what love is, you know. However, love and abuse cannot coexist. They are opposites. It is this flawed idea of love that we carry out into our own relationships and encounters, and then we become threatened by any idea of love that does not support this dynamic, because it reveals that what we experience within our families may have not have been healthy love. We often do this because we have to cling to a notion of love that either makes what we went through acceptable, has to make that abuse acceptable, as to say that what we experienced wasn't really that bad. And we'll say things like, you know, that's just how my family is. You know, that's just how I was raised. That's just what I saw. And that's not to say that care and affection and attentiveness weren't present. But it's the concoction of abuse and affection that kind of blurs the lines of what love truly is within a household. For instance, from my own personal experiences, I would get praise and encouragement for being a smart kid, making good grades in school, and the whole nine. But when I use that same smartness in a situation that somebody in my family didn't like or didn't approve of, now I'm being a smart ass. Now I'm too smart for my own good. You ever had somebody tell you that you're so smart you're dumb? It's confusing. But oh well, that's just how my family is. That's just how my family was, not truly knowing that the damage that it was actually doing with me. Rather than being healthily loved, most of us were just being cared for. And those are two different things. And again, being cared for can be a result of love, but it doesn't necessarily equate to love. I can care for you and I love you, but I can't say that I truly love you without really caring for your well-being. Again, do we see how those dynamics can be confusing, how they can be misconstrued? The way that most of us approach love is a result of either the love we received or the love we didn't receive in our youth. And I know for a fact that the love that I tend to give, the love that I tend to, the space that I try to create for my partner or for any other relationship is based off of the love that I didn't receive as a child, or I didn't receive in my youth. I try to go for that. I try to give that love without even really knowing, or at one point without even really knowing how to do that. So what about this? Here's this thing. How many of us would consider us or consider yourself as somebody who loves hard? I know you can't raise your hand or anything like that or repeat. Just answer me in spirit. I can hear your spirit. Just answer me in spirit. um, I'm one of those people though. I'm one of those people who consider myself as somebody who loves hard. And I had like to think that I meant that in the sense that I truly wanted to nurture my own and another spiritual growth. But it's because I didn't receive that kind of love as a child. And so once I became of age, I went out looking for someone to create that kind of atmosphere with, completely overlooking the fact that I had to embody that type of love for myself first. Instead of looking inward, I was trying to go out and find that. I didn't get it, so I wanted to try and go out and find that and create that space. So in a sense, loving hard can be detrimental to a relationship or a connection. I'm gonna say that again. Loving hard can be detrimental to a relationship or a connection. Especially when you are still holding on to the flawed examples of love that you were initially exposed to. So just as Khan was speaking on, if you haven't done that shadow work within yourself, if you haven't taken that time to give yourself that love, to work on those things, those components within yourself, it's going to be extremely difficult for you to go out and be able to give that to somebody else, or to build that with somebody else. And so when we carry out the abusive idea of love and our relationships, partnerships, or connections, and they fail, we can't seem to figure out why what we're trying to build doesn't stand. And I'm sure everybody knows why. It's because we're building on faulty foundations with tools that don't serve a purpose for what we're trying to fulfill. If I need to remove a screw that requires a flathead screwdriver to remove it, why would I try to hammer it? Why would I try to use a hammer for that? That tool doesn't serve the purpose for what I'm trying to successfully accomplish. And that's really just the basis of that. That basically sums it up. So to really sum up what I'm saying, because I know I said a lot here, romantic love is not about finding the ideal partner. It's about becoming the ideal partner. We attract what we desire. You attract what you desire by being what you desire. It's all about attracting that. Loving yourself is the key ingredient to being able to love others. But you must embody that love for yourself first. The way that we choose to go about love in our everyday life is initiated by the love we either got or didn't get growing up. Love and abuse cannot coexist. Where one is present, the other one is absent. some of us, and then lastly, my last like sum it up point was some of us were in family settings where we were being cared for rather than loved. However, we tend to reject the idea because we don't want to accept that what we went through wasn't healthy love. And that's pretty much all I got. And I appreciate everybody for listening, for being here for that. So thank y'all.
We're not done with you yet, but everybody give
that's
Izzy
okay.
a round of applause.
Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord.
That's okay. Yeah.
Yes, that was great. That was really, really great. Thank you so much. What inspired you to get on TikTok and start teaching or speaking about love? You could be speaking about anything. So why love?
So it wasn't so well. My thing is I don't speak just on love, but I know that love is definitely a prominent topic that I do speak on. And it was because of everything that I had went through before that. I was going through a time of becoming more aware and becoming more conscious and awakening. And just as Khan, you can tell his one of his greatest assets is his voice, him being able to use his voice. You can hear his power through how he speaks. And I knew that I had a good voice. And so I figured, how can I use my voice in a way that positively serves not only myself, but those around me or, the masses in some way. And so I got on TikTok, and when I first got on TikTok, I didn't really know what my niche would be. I didn't know what I wanted to do exactly. I was just kind of throwing things at the wall, hoping something would stick. But I always had like this intuition. I always had this knowledge. I always, experienced things and seen things differently. So once I started making content that would kind of allow me to express myself in that ways and share my story, I kind of expounded on that. I kind of grew off of that. And that kind of became what I made my TikTok about. And the more I did it, the more I kind of felt fulfilled in doing that. And I saw the response and how it helped other people. And I know a lot of times with the videos that I make, the content I make, although I'm making it for other people, I'm really speaking to myself. And that's really what drove me. Yeah.
That's powerful because I do the same thing. Some of them I'm looking in the mirror. I'm in the bathroom. And I'm like, nobody's going to save you. Nobody's coming to save you. You better get it together. Isn't that crazy? Right. We're saying I'm sure we all, get up here, Con, we all be talking to ourselves. Really?
Right. That's absolutely powerful. And I want to say to Izzy, one of the things that I've come to appreciate most about you, brother, I'm sure we have a good amount of years apart. As a young man in your position, for you to have taken this mantle of speaking about love and speaking about relationship and really just being a positive voice on this app when so many young brothers have chosen a different path, have chosen different subjects, and have chosen different things to do with their voice. I got chill bumps just listening to you talk about love because you hit it right at the core of it, man. So, I encourage you, brother, keep doing what you're doing. And I definitely want to keep connecting with you. I'm sure there are a lot of things that we can do together because you do have a voice, and you're in a space right now that is so void of voices like yours that anything that I can do to continue to encourage and promote you, brother, I'm open and willing to do that. And keep doing what you're doing, man. And like I keep saying, you can speak for me any day of the week, my brother.
Con, that means a lot coming from you, man. I really appreciate you for saying that, man. Thank you. That means a lot coming from you.
Absolutely. I think when I first spoke to Khan, or maybe it was you, Izzy, I specifically said, there's a reason why I have men coming on here to speak about love. So we hear, number one, we need men to be comfortable with expressing their emotions, their truth, and talking about things like love. So I see it. Our boys, our men, their voices are suppressed. They have been silenced. You have been told not to cry, not to show your emotions. Stop that. Be a man. What the hell is being a man? Right? I can't talk about it because I'm not a man, but you guys know. But you get what I'm saying? So it's a reason why I did not have women up here speaking about love specifically. We need to hear from the men. We need to hear your voices on these subjects. So thank you so much. And we had a question. Do you believe in the concept of being fully healed before finding your potential life partner?
That's an excellent question. So I think that when it comes to healing, it is a lifelong journey. And it's going to be something, I don't think that you can necessarily be 100% healed. I think that you're going to always be continuing to heal from things. You're going to be continuing to grow. And sometimes you don't always have to do the growing and the healing alone. So sometimes when you're in the midst of your journey and you're doing, you've initiated the work, you're already doing it for yourself. You're already putting it in for yourself. That's usually when that partner comes along and comes out of nowhere. You're not even thinking about that person. You're thinking about yourself, and that's when that person comes through. It's like when you're trying so hard to look for love, you can't find it. But the minute you stop and you start focusing on yourself, that's when that person comes in. And I think that a lot of times we do get that person to help us learn, to help us heal, to help us grow, because we serve a purpose to each other, for each other's own spiritual growth. And sometimes, it's not always the most obvious thing at first. And sometimes it can be a little difficult to kind of work through that dynamic, work through that relationship, because not only are you healing and growing, but that other person is too. But you've been brought together to do that, to work on that mission together. And you just have to find that balance between, working on your healing, working on your growth, as well as with them.
Hey, Nikki, can I tackle that question as well? First of all, again, Izzy, you hit it on the head, man. You said it, healing is a lifelong journey. And I think the key to understanding that is realizing that there's no end goal other than always being open to the parts of yourself that you may see that needs that work. So one of the things that Izzy is touching on is that you can do a lot of that self-healing that will prepare you for your partner or prepare you to actually exist with someone. And then when you meet that person, in engaging with them in relationship, you find other parts of yourself that is exposed even in the relationship with them. And because you have the mindset and the knowledge that healing is a lifelong journey, when those parts of yourself arise, even in the relationship, you're humble enough to go, I see that in myself. And I see that in myself because I see the way that I'm reflecting or projecting it on you, and I'm willing to do that work.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. I love that, because a lot of times people think that it's just time that heals us. But baby, you don't know until you are faced with situations and circumstances that are going to test you or bring things to light. I mean, if you spend 10 years single, how do you know if you're truly healed, until you get in that next relationship and you are faced with, tribulations to work through. And it's about finding that person that is willing and able to work with you and you guys grow together. That's the most beautiful thing about love, being able to grow through it. See, I'm not expecting my husband I wasn't expecting him to be perfect when I met him, but I was looking for, is there some communication? Are we able to communicate? Is he able to accept me in where I am now, right? As long as I'm not harming him, hurting him, anything like that, right? Are we able to grow together? Because like they said, it's a lifelong thing. It's a lifelong thing, right? So when you find somebody that you vibe with, it doesn't necessarily mean you're completely healed. It just means that maybe you are able to enjoy this journey with someone who will allow you to walk that journey and have flaws and all of that. And you guys work together, right? Yeah, I love that. I appreciate you both. You guys shed some light on some interesting points. And again, I'm sure there's a lot of us women out here who we've had hard times communicating with our partners, our male counterparts, again, because of, their voices being suppressed. So I, again, encourage you guys to keep keep motivating and inspiring these young men to speak up and express themselves and their emotions, so that we can all benefit from this, because we need to hear from the men. You guys are so important, right? We need to hear from you guys. So thank you so much, Ed. Thank you so much, Khan. Wonderful,
Thank you,
wonderful,
Nikki.
wonderful. Yes,
Can I
round of
please
applause.
pertain?
Yes, you can.
So,
Of course.
I wanted to remind us that perspective is very important. So, like, you have the ability to view a concept as a neutral thing, and in a sense structure your own perspective and thought forms around that concept, so that it could basically enforce you or empower you. So something that I apply to myself or my mind is that something I picked up along the way, we are piezoelectric beings. So what that means is we got certain crystals and certain minerals in our vessel, which allow us to convert stress. Like we could actually convert what we call negative energy or hurtful energy into positive energy and use it to build our foundation on this realm. So I just wanted to drop that there, you know.
I appreciate you for that. And somebody just asked me what my keyword was. Connection. Connection was my keyword. Nikki, you on mute. You on mute, Nikki. You on mute.
Okay, guys, let me repeat this. We have to throw these words in the middle of the presentation. We can't be giving it to them all at the end. They all gonna have.
I said mine twice in the middle of my presentation. Yeah, I said mine twice.
Okay. You said this is my magic word, connection.
Nah. Oh no. Okay.
Okay.
So I didn't know we had. Okay.
It's okay. Okay, so we have Izzy's word. It is connection. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Thank you so much, Izzy. Thank you so much, Khan. You guys are amazing. So what we are going to do now is take a lunch break, but for the ones who choose to stick around, please keep your cameras, your sound on, so that you can hear our amazing entertainer, Pierce English, serenade you guys with some amazing music. Let me pin him up here. Pierce, are you here? I found Pierce. I think he just hopped on my FYP. But baby, I'm so glad that he did. Pierce, are you here? Can you hear us?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, awesome. Okay, so we're going to have a 30-minute break. We will be back by 1:30. Pierce is going to be here entertaining you guys. Again, we have some games scheduled for the day throughout this webinar. The second game that we're playing, another opportunity for you guys to win a giveaway, would be to pay attention to the songs that he sings. I'm not going to tell you what we're going to be looking for, but just pay attention to the songs, okay? So Pierce, are you going to keep your camera on or off for this? No, it doesn't matter either way.
I'm going to keep it on.
Okay, we don't see you now. Do you guys see Pierce?
Let me see. Hold on.
No, don't see Pierce.
Can y'all hear me?
We can hear
Yes.
you. Let me see. Does it allow you to? It doesn't have an option for you to turn on your camera?
It's giving me backgrounds and stuff like that. Let me.
Okay.
If you on the phone, hit the. So if you on your phone trying to do it, the backgrounds, hit the little arrows in the top left corner. Bring that down, and when you get back to the main page where you're looking at all of us, just tap an empty space. Just tap an empty space so that the like the menu comes up, like the bottom menu comes up, and you'll see the camera and the microphone in the bottom left hand.
Let me see. Oh, I see.
There you
go.
Welcome, Pierce. It's so good to have you on here. Thank you.
It's so good to be here.
Yes. Okay, you guys. So enjoy Pierce. He's amazing. And I will see you guys at 1:30. Okay. Okay, Pierce, you got it.
Gotcha, Nick.
You said that one? Yeah.
All right, so let's get into some music, guys. Let's do it.
I don't think we hear you. We don't hear
Can you
you.
hear me?
Now I hear you.
If I could, I'd give you the world. Wrap it all around you. Just a piece of you.
Pierce, I'm so sorry. It's cutting out. It's cutting out, dear.
Huh?
It's cutting out. I'm so sorry. We can't even hear you.
Can you hear me now?
No, still can't hear you.
Some dreams come true. Baby, when I found you, you're so strong, but tender to my oh, you're my angel.
Still can't hear you.
You can't
I'm
hear me
so
still?
sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, we still can't hear you, darling. I think it's the mic. I think it's the mic.
Can you hear the music or you can't hear me?
Now I hear you clear. We hear you clear right now.
Okay, so is the track cutting out too?
Yeah, we can't hear the music either.
You got it. Your alarm set for 1:25 p.m.
Let me see. Maybe it's too loud.
Sorry, guys, for the technical difficulties. This happens with webinars. Thank you for your patience.
Let's start it over. How about now?
Okay, just watch me and then I'll let you know. Thumbs up or thumbs down. Let's see. Still cutting out. Can't hear anything.
Yeah, I can't hear nothing either.
Maybe try without the mic and just the instrumental. Okay.
Wrap it all around you. Won't be satisfied with just a piece of your heart. My chance.
It's sort of going in.
Dreams of dreams, some dreams come true. I found dreams, baby, when I found you. You're so strong, but tender to my chest. Oh, you're my angel. Oh, angel. Look like our eyes with heaven sent. Each day, day to remember. We keep rocking, giving, feel, baby, with the joy of giving. Can't get up, get up. You're my child. Oh,
Still spotty.
you're my angel. Oh, I feel like going in and out.
Are you able to try without the microphone and just have the music?
Yeah.
Maybe it's the mic. I don't know. Try singing really quickly right now without it.
Love the way we touch. I love the way it feels. Every time you near me, my poor heart just won't keep still. No doubt about it that this love I feel is real. Ask me to go with you. You know I will. Hold me tight. Only you can make it real. Only you make it all right. Just let me know that I am special to you, my angel. Oh, angel. You're 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 my angel. Still spotty. I don't like that.
Oh, no, we don't. How do you have it so perfect on TikTok?
I don't know.
Is it too close to you? Is it something? We're getting pieces of it, but we're not getting the full shebang, unfortunately.
Dang. And it's fine when I speak, right?
It's fine when you speak. I mean, keep speaking. I don't know. It may be spotty too, but I don't know.
Well,
Izzy,
we'll
you
see.
have any tips? Does Izzy
The
have
only
any
thing,
tips?
somebody in the comment section, somebody asked a question. Somebody was saying that it might be just the track in the background, the feedback fighting with your voice over the camera. So if you maybe if you try to sing a cappella, try that.
I'll sing a cappella.
Yeah, because you got a real nice voice, and we can hear the voice, but it's fighting with
Yeah, just do it a
track in the
cappella.
background.
Okay. I got you. Or yes.
Sorry, guys, for the technical difficulties. This happens sometimes with webinars. Thank you for your patience and your understanding.
Oh, let's do it. Let's just do a cappella.
Okay. Okay, so we're gonna let him sing a cappella. You check my thumbs up when you start singing, and then we will, everybody else will break until 1:30. But go ahead, darling.
I got you. a little harder of a song. Y'all hear me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, no sweet. Some Donny Hathaway.
Okay, now I love me some Donnie.
I've been so many places in my life and time. Sung a lot of songs, made some bad rhymes. Acted out my life on stages with 10,000 people watching. We're alone now, and I'm singing a song to you. I know your image of me is what I ought to be. I treated you unkindly, but darling, can't you see? There's no one more important to me. Baby, can't you see right through me? We're alone now, and I'm singing a song to you. You taught me precious secrets of a true love, withholding nothing. You came out in front when I was hiding. Now I'm so much better. And if my words don't come together, listen to the melody, because my love is in it, hiding. Yes, yes, yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I love you in a place where there's no space or time. I love you for my life. You're forever a friend of mine. And when my life is over, remember when we were together. We're alone now, and I'm singing a song to you. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes, 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 y'all. I love you in a place where there's no space or time. I love you for my life. You're forever a friend of mine. And when my life is over, remember when we were together. We were alone now, and I'm singing a song to you. We are alone now, and I'm singing a song to you. We are alone now, and I'm singing a song. Mm-hmm. To you.
see. Let's get into a little late great Whitney Houston.
I wonder if you back up.
Was it still cutting out?
Still cutting out. We didn't hear any of the ending part. I wonder if something happened. I don't know. How do you do it on TikTok?
I feel like I heard all of that. I ain't know if it's still spotted for y'all, but it was perfect for me. So
Yeah, he was singing that last note. I didn't hear any of that last note. I know that song. I love that song.
Yeah, I heard most of it too.
It's okay. I'm just trying to get it perfect before you keep singing. But I mean, we gotta roll with it. We gotta roll with it.
Oh no. Okay, let's see how it goes on the next one.
Okay.
It's a little of the late great Whitney Houston. A few stolen moments is all that we share. You've got your family and they need you there. Though I try to resist being last on your list, when no other body is gonna do. So I'm saving all my love for you. That thumbs up. It's not very easy living all alone. My friends try and tell me find a man of your own, but each time that I try, I just break down and cry, 'cause I'd rather be home feeling blue. So I'm saving up for you. You should tell me we run away together. Love gives me the right to be free. You said, be patient, just wait a little longer. But that's just the old fantasy. To get ready, just a few minutes more. Gonna get that feeling when you walk through the door. 'Cause tonight is the night for feeling alright. We'll be making love the whole night through. So I'm saving all my love. Yes, I'm saving all my love. Yes, I'm saving all my love for you. No other man is gonna love you more. 'Cause tonight is the night for feeling alright. We'll be making love the whole night through. So I'm saving all my love. Yes, I'm saving all my loving. Yes, I'm saving all my love for you. For you. For you. For you. For you.
So did we hear all of that? Was that all good?
We're hearing majority of it. I'd say about 97% of it.
Well,
It seems to cut you off when you hit them notes, baby. It seems to cut you out when you hit them notes.
I don't know. Maybe I think it's something about the falsetto. Maybe that's what it is. Something about false. Because like I was saying the whole first song in like a false. So they probably don't like that. Or Zoom don't like that. So let's go back to a male song. Let's see what. Going back and forth. Male, female, male, female.
Nice.
Let's do some Luther. Luther Vandross. Don't you remember you told me you loved me, baby? You said you'll be coming back this weekend, babe. Baby, baby, oh, baby, I love you. I really do. Long ago, and oh, so far away, I fell in love with you. Before the second show. Ooh, and your guitar, and you sound so sweet and clear, but you're not really here. It's just the radio. Ooh. Don't you remember you told me you loved me, baby? You said you'll be coming back again, baby. Baby, baby, oh, baby, I love you. I really do. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. You look for me to be yours. You want my love, but you're on the run. Don't you remember me anymore? Lonely days. Take it from me, it's a sad affair. A sad affair. And I can't hardly wait. I can't wait, said I just can't wait till I see you again. And what to say or to say to make you come again. Come on back to me again, again, and again. I wanna be, I got to be anywhere you are. Don't you remember you told me you love me, baby? You said you'll be coming back this way again, baby. Baby, 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 oh, baby, I love you. I really do. Yes, yes, yes. So how was that one?
Better, darling, better. Thank you, honey.
Okay. All right. All right. So we're going somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Let's go to a little more Anita. See what we get from there. Ooh, oh. Ain't there something I can't give you in exchange for everything you give to me? Read my mind and make me feel just fine when I think my peace of mind is out of reach. The scales are sometimes unbalanced, and you bear the weight of all that has to be. I hope you see that you can lean on me, and together we can calm the stormy seas. We love so strong and still one selfishly. And I tell you now that I made a vow I'm giving you the best that I've got, baby. Yes, I tell you now that I made a vow I'm giving you the best that I've got, honey. Everybody's got opinions about the way they think the story's gonna end. Some folks feel it's just a superficial thrill. Everybody's gonna have to think again. We love so strong and so unselfishly. They don't bother me, so I'm gonna keep on giving you the best that I've got, baby. They don't bother me, so I'm gonna keep on giving you the best that I've got. Listen, baby, somebody understands me. Somebody gave his heart to me. I stumbled my whole life long, always on my own. Now I'm home when my weary mind is resting. And I feel as if my heart is in your arms. It's all gonna like the sound of your song, and I think I'm gonna sing it forever. We love so strong and so unselfishly. And I made a vow, and I tell you now, I'm giving you the best that I've got, baby. I bet everything on my wedding ring, I'm giving it to you, baby. Ooh, ooh, ooh. giving it to you, babe. Ooh, giving it to you, baby, baby, baby. Giving it to you, babe. Ooh. Okay, how was that one? You still good? You still with me?
We're still with you, dear. You're doing great. That was better.
Okay, good.
Thank you.
Good. That's what I like to hear. Let's go back to, let's do some Smokey.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes.
Smokey Robinson. No, we are gunning, trying to be Smokey Robinson in the biopic. Just let Smokey know, you know.
You got it. For sure. You got it, honey. Although you are Whitney's student, baby, because you know you got it. Boy, I can tell you study Whitney for sure.
For sure. Yeah, we love us Whitney over here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So ooh, la 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 la. I did you wrong. My heart went out to play. In the game, I lost you. What a price to pay. I'm crying. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Mistakes. I know I've made a few, but I'm only human. You've made mistakes too. I'm crying. Ooh, baby. I'm just about at the end of my road, but I can't stop trying. I can't give up hope, 'cause I feel one day I'll hold you near, whisper I still love you, until the day is here. I'm crying. Ooh, baby. Baby. Ooh. That was really in and out. That was real in and out, huh? I can't hear you.
Yeah, that one is probably too many falsettos for that one. It was real in and out. Your give them your Instagram name too. I mean, not your Instagram, your TikTok.
Oh yeah, it's Pierce _ LANVIN. That's PIERCE _ LANVIN. And I have my own original music out. But I don't really have the track set up for that, and I don't want to wonkily present my own music, so y'all will be like, "What's that?" But yeah.
I know how it is. When you're
Yeah,
presenting your new music, but you guys, you definitely have to check him out on TikTok, where you will be able to listen to him without interruptions. Without interruptions.
yeah. We're sorry about the,
Technical difficulties. Are you able to give us one more song without the falsetto? Maybe something that we could think of where it won't have that many falsetto.
for sure. For
Okay.
sure. Let's see. Let's see.
And my brother, we hear your talent too. It's just that you having those little small technical difficulties. Like, that's cool though. Like, I'm glad that you can keep going on. I appreciate you for that.
For sure.
And this is Clarence speaking.
Thank you, sir.
Got you,
I
bro.
appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're striving, we striving every day, every day. Let's do some. Let's do some forever, for always, for love. Do that for sure. Woo. I heard the gems that were being dropped earlier, so definitely inspiring.
Oh, good. That's good, Pierce. Thank you.
Sure. For sure. There was a time when I didn't have no one, didn't have no love. Do you remember the love that we once had? Well, if I had the chance to hold you again, I'd make your heart forget that I was ever there. If we forget the past, I know this time love will last forever, for always, for love. Yeah, I'm not coming home anymore. Doesn't matter anyway. 'Cause if I had the chance to hold you again, I'll fill your heart with joy and make your heart remember that I was the only one for you. Yeah, yes, I would. All the bad memories I make this the first day of our forever, ever, for always, for love, yeah. I'd be a fool to ever change. She said she loved me the way I am. It's gonna be starting here, starting now. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Woo. Forever, for always.
Do it for the one you love. Woo, woo, woo. Always for love. Forever, for always, for love. For always, for love. Forever, for always, for love. For always, for love. Forever, for always, for love. For always, for love. Yes, yes.
Thank you, Pierce. Everybody
Thank
give Pierce a
you.
round of applause. Thank you for working through the technical difficulties. We had
Well,
no idea.
it happens, you know, I'm used to it.
In entertainment, right? It
Gotta
happens.
respect the artistry.
Yes, yes. Pierce, I'm sure you've been singing all your life, right?
Most of it, yes, absolutely.
Yeah, give us a little background. Give us a little background.
Of course, as many artists say, you know, it started off in the church, you know.
Yeah.
In the church. But the thing about a lot of people don't know about, I guess, my denomination is the Church of Christ. And the church, and it's not to be mistaken with the Church of God in Christ. It's the Church of Christ, because it's very specific in the way that we used to do things, in the way that in the worship service, we did not use instruments. So we all sang a cappella. And yeah, so we didn't use, of course, in our denomination, they believe that singing with instruments wasn't conducive to the worship service.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, so I grew up having to find my part. You really have to find your part when you're singing a cappella, because
yes,
yeah, it's gonna sound a mess. Ain't no instruments to kind of fill in where you mess up. There's a lot of oohs and ahs, that go on in a cappella music. So that's where my ear developed, for sure, more so from my mom. My mom was the singer. My dad is a pastor. So so that was my background in gospel. But then when I went to high school, I'm from Chicago, so I don't know if y'all heard of After School Matters. In Chicago, we have programs where you get a little stipend as a high schooler to do these programs. Like, you get a little, it's like a job, but you learn stuff. You learn how to, and my program was artist development. So I was learning how to perform and learning how to perform with a band, which was new to me, because I'm like, oh, I'm from the church. I'm from the a cappella church. We don't do that. You know what I mean? So that was an experience to really start to learn my love for just music in general. Because I mean, you kind of confined when you growing up in the church. They're like, oh, you only sing this, you only do this, you only dress like, you know what I mean? So to open my eyes to all of the, the saints call it secular music, So all of the secular music that we used to sing. And I definitely was like, oh, this is more so my lane. I don't gotta, censor myself. I can, sing about love and heartbreak, or be angry when I sing. I can be happy when I sing. I could be silly when I sing. You know what I mean? But gospel kind of, puts you in a little more of a box where you got to sing about the gospel and the glory of God and all of that type of stuff. And I'm like, I don't always want to do that. You know, I love the Lord, but I don't always want to do that. But so then going on from there, I met a roommate. This is me getting into my original music. And I met a roommate, and she was a producer, and I never met a female producer. And she makes all of my beats. If you go to my music that's out, all of the beats that you hear is by her.
Wow.
And she's so cold. She sleeps on herself. I always like get on her. I'm like, girl, you like the next Missy Elliott, because she's very talented. She has her own music as well. And she's a very talented musician. And we got some things still in the works in the vault that we're going to be releasing in the near future. But yeah, that's just a little bit about me. I'm a child of course, Whitney Houston. I'm a child of Donny Hathaway. I'm a child of Brandy. I'm a child of Sade.
Okay.
All of those, if you can compile all of those, a little bit of all of those into one, that'll be me. As a student, and I'm a lifelong student of music and vocals, and just a music nerd. You know, when I listen to music, I'm listening to all the little things. It's the little things for me that I'm like, oh yeah, I want to take that, and you know, I love learning from other artists, vocalists, and stuff like that. So yeah. And hopefully in the near future, I'm able to give you more of a grand, you know, aside from the technical difficulties, because we're really trying to elevate the sound and the artistry. So
oh yes, baby. Next time it's gonna be okay. The sound. You were amazing, you know. Again, it's technical difficulties with Zoom, so that's not your fault. Pierce, give them your TikTok once again.
So it's Pierce, PIERCE _LANVIN.
Yes, awesome. And back to what you were saying really quickly about, you know, growing up in your church and y'all couldn't use the instruments. Last night we were on the live, and a couple of us were just, I think it was Chaotic. He was talking about how he lives in New York and he's surrounded by all these sounds, and it helps him sort of hone his meditation skills. And so you looking back when you were a youngster, not having those instruments there surely did something for your skill set, right?
Absolutely.
So yeah, a lot of times when we're growing up and we're walking throughout life and we look at certain things, we may view those things as tribulations or obstacles, or we may not quite understand them. But these things may be put in place to actually help us be better and evolve. So I think you are a wonderful, amazing artist. I love music. And it is, like I said, ever since I saw you on TikTok, you just stopped me dead in my tracks, and I've been following ever since. And you're new to TikTok, actually. You've grown tremendously.
Yeah, for sure.
You just joined a few months ago, not too long ago at all, right?
No, not yeah. Well, I haven't been on TikTok that long, and I was just more so kind of consistent with the videos or going live and stuff like that. And you know, people, you know, I've been on TikTok with Timbaland. Timbaland follows me.
Nice.
Certain other artists like that I know Smokey has posted me on his TikTok and his yeah. So yeah, that's why I'm like, Smokey, give me that bio pic, man.
You better keep pushing, okay?
Yeah, give me that bio pic. So I've touched elbows with some people in the industry, and I've always, you know, I have friends that are doing their thing in this industry. So it's like, you know, the degrees of separation, you know, I guess that's what they call it. So I'm just like, it's like you just this much closer to, you know, getting to that one opportunity. So of course I'm not stopping. Of course, you know, I'm my friends inspire me when they get their opportunities and their big breaks. And I'm just like, oh, what that means that I'm that much closer to, you know.
Absolutely.
So it's not
Absolutely.
a discouraging thing. It's more of a motivation. You know what I mean?
I love that, Piers.
Mhm.
I love that. This whole mind shift is about, this whole webinar is about shifting your mindset, right? And I teach people exactly how to actualize their goals. So the fact that you are staying focused on your goal, right? You have tunnel vision for yourself. You don't get jealous of, like you said, your peers who may be having opportunities quicker than you. Everything is working in your favor. And we see you, okay? We see you being big, all right? So you just stay
I
focused.
appreciate it.
You just stay focused, and we love and we support you. And thank you so
Thank
much for
you.
stopping in.
Thank you. I'm so blessed to be here. So blessed to, you know, share the space with all of you guys. So yeah, I'm definitely taking it all in.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. We appreciate you. Okay, my darling. So for those of you who are just joining us again, welcome back from lunch. We have, this webinar is actually flying by pretty quickly. I was not expecting it to be this fast, but this is great, right? So now that we're back from lunch, the remaining portion of this webinar will consist of Thais and myself speaking on the money, the business aspect of this webinar, okay? We are going to be diving deep into, we're going to be getting a little bit more serious. You guys, we tapped on health and love, and now we're going to get into some business stuff. After that, we are going to have the AI Whisperer step in and give a 30-minute presentation on ChatGPT. It's an interactive workshop. If you guys want to pull up ChatGPT in your on your computers, she will give you, she will be showing you guys how to leverage ChatGPT. We also have street poets stepping in. We also have the panelist discussion. So we still have quite a few things to accomplish this evening. And I thank you guys for being attentive, for paying attention, for grabbing those keywords. I hope that you guys were listening to the songs that Pierce sang, because you're going to have a game around his performance. And now, oh my God, I'm going to introduce the amazing Thais. Thais, this is my girl, okay?
Oh, you're so sweet. You're so
I was
sweet. Don't make me
following
cry. Don't have me on here crying.
She's amazing, you guys. I was following her too before when I first started getting going on live and getting comfortable trying to find my little, my little way of going live and talking and presenting to you guys. And she was definitely an inspiration. I saw her always online talking about money, encouraging people on how to energetically align with money. So I am going to pass the baton to her and let her enlighten you all, because guess what, guys? All right. Mindset is everything, right? Our health is everything, love, everything, right? But we need some money in this life.
We do.
This is how we play here on
We
Earth.
do.
We need money, right? So we
We
need
do.
to be a little bit more comfortable with discussing money, learning about money, and embodying the energy so that we can all create abundance in our lives. We didn't come here to settle. We did not come here to prosper with our love life and our health and be hurting in our pockets, or we didn't come to be thriving in our pockets and suffering in our love life. We came to ensure that we are completely fulfilled, right? And so we are about to learn some money tips from Thais. So I hope that you guys enjoy. Remember, she will be giving her keyword in the midst of her presentation. So pay attention. All right. Thank you so much, Pierce. And here you go, Thais. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. I am Thais. That was such a great introduction, Nikki. And I just really want to touch on how you just did your introduction, because something that Pierce said, he said his friends' opportunities and their success, he's still so happy for them. And it made me think about proximity. And when it comes to money, you want to be around people who have opportunities, and you want to be around people who have success. And so the more you are happy for those people who are successful, who are doing it, who are where you want to be, you're getting there. I mean, hearing Pierce talk about how Smokey, he sang that song, we didn't even know, right, that Smokey Robinson had reposted that song, but to hear that, right? And really, that's the spirit of money, right? It's using your gifts, it's sharing your talents with the world, and being okay with getting paid for it. And so we're going to talk about energetically aligning to money, and really how you have to be okay with it. You have to be okay with it. And a lot of times we repel it because we hear all these different things, that money isn't good, money is so bad. You know, people who are rich are always they're always in the spotlight when they do something bad, more so when they do something good. And if we would just really focus on the good that money can do for us and money can do for others, the world would be a better place. And so that is really what has inspired me on this journey to talk to people about taking risks, going after your dreams, and being okay with receiving abundance for it. So feel free to drop your questions in the chat, and we're gonna go ahead and get started.
Love it.
Oh, Nikki, can you turn on the sharing?
Yes, my dear. Sorry about that.
Thank you. And I actually have a cool story about this money fan here. I actually met a fellow TikToker. She lives not too far away from me. I think it's Shalonda Speak. She talks about public speaking and all that kind of stuff. And I met up with her, and she gave this to me. And she was like, you have inspired me to continue to share my gifts, continue to, receive money. So in this time that we are together, just take some time and think about the things that money has been able to provide. What has money been able to provide for you? Think about the gratitude that you have for whatever device that you're sitting here watching us on, whatever room, nature, wherever. I know Clarence is probably somewhere outside enjoying the outdoors, right? So just that gratitude for everything that we have. And when you are grateful for what it is that you have, the universe can only just give you more. Okay, so I do have a worksheet. I meant to drop this in the chat real quick. I'm so sorry. If you know anything, if you've been following me, if you know my methods, I love writing. You got to write. Writing is really so important when it comes to manifesting anything. We know that when you write, that's really putting your vision on paper. And so putting your vision on paper is very powerful. So I have a manifestation wall. You guys can't see it right now, but if you saw us live last night, you would see I have lots and lots of words, because the words, taking that time is taking that vision that you have in your mind. So when you're thinking about money, you really have to envision what it is that you want to do with it, who you want to be with it, and what joy it can bring to your life. So who am I? So I'm a former special education teacher who used to live on a teacher's salary. I know you guys have seen lots of TikTok videos about how teachers can't do this, teachers can't do that. And basically something that happened to me with teaching is actually why I started on this quest and this journey. And I was like, I am never gonna beg for money again. Basically, I was promised a sum of money, and the day before it was due to me, they said I no longer qualified to receive it. And this was the pay period before Christmas. The pay period before Christmas during the pandemic, okay? So we had already got a little stimulus checks, and I was like, oh, I'm about to get this extra money too. Like we about, about to make it rain. And that pay period before Christmas, they were like, you no longer qualified. And I was so hurt. I was so hurt. I was like, I never want to be hurt over it was only $1,500. But you can imagine, right? My check was like probably barely that. So to get an extra check like that's like amazing, right? And so the pay period before I was supposed to get it, they were like, you no longer qualify. And I was so hurt. I was so hurt. Like, I was so hurt. And it was really sometimes when we have those moments in our lives, we say to ourselves, like, I don't want to be here ever again. And that's basically what I said to myself. And in that moment, I'm sorry, I get a little emotional thinking about it because, just to be there and to be here.
Yes, girl. Yeah. It's okay, girl. Let it out. We love you. We support you.
It just means a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Because in that moment, I promised myself I would never beg for money again.
Yeah.
And when you get there, you say, you know what? I don't want to be here anymore. And it really will allow you to do some incredible things. And some of those incredible things, right? I wrote a children's book. Like this was the catalyst. This was the first thing. I literally went into Google Docs. I wrote these words and I wrote a book, and it just happened. And it was like, oh my gosh, I can really turn thoughts into things. And I was like, I also then made the money back that I'd lost and some because I wrote the book. And so I really became passionate about teaching people about money, taking action. The most recent book I got to help write was with a doctor, a wonderful Black doctor, right? A school psychologist, prominent in the south region area of the country. And, I also got to meet Van Jones, and just so many great things have happened. And so this is why you have to get, aligned to money, because you don't want to have these moments. Like I had my moment. I'm sure you have had your moment too. But, this is your sign, like it's time to take action. And it doesn't really take that long. It doesn't take that long, especially if you commit to the idea that you want more. So these are just a few results. Like it's so exciting. One thing I always preach about, there's lots of people on TikTok and Pinterest and Facebook who talk about manifestation, but they really don't live it. One thing I always say is that any technique, any affirmation, any worksheet like I had in the beginning, like anything that I give you is something I've already done because I want to be the proof. A lot of people take information and they just regurgitate it. It's not real, it's just popular. And my goal is not to be popular. My goal is to change lives. So that's why we can't care about how many people follow us, how many people do this. You have to think, the more money you make, the more people you can help, right? What difference in your life would it be to be like, mom, dad, sister, brother, let's go on vacation. It's on me. Bring the kids. That might be life-changing for them. It'd be life-changing for you, being able to be in a position to do that. And so seeing people being able to, get money and get cars, just with the idea that you deserve it, you should have it. This is why you have to align your energy, because you have to truly believe that you deserve it. We've heard everyone say it. It starts with the self. It started with chaotic. Clarence talked about it. Khan talked about it. Izzy talked about it, whether it was love, food, chakras, everything, right? It starts with the self. And so when you are willing to commit to yourself and being good to yourself, you know, money is a result of that. And so that's all it is. Money is really just a commitment to yourself that you deserve the best. Okay, here's something to know about money. Money is a lover. You know, I always like to equate money to love, and I'm not talking about the type of love. Now, some people will kill for it now. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the love that can come from the joy that you have because you were able to do something you always wanted to do. Like, I always wanted to fly first class, and I finally got to do it this summer, and it was so nice, and it didn't break the bank, and it just felt so good. That was something I set for myself, and I have to be okay with that, right? Because I want to experience a higher level, because honestly, and I know it may sound bad to say, but the more money you have, the more connections you can make with the people who matter. And when I say with the people who matter, with the people who can help you have the right influence over those people that you want to help. And that's one way money. So you have to think about, how would you treat yourself? Whether we know it or not, we naturally or subconsciously treat people or see people who at least have the appearance of wealth, we treat them better. But one thing we have to understand is that money really, whatever you have in your life, is a reflection of how you love yourself, right? What Izzy was talking about, you know, attracting that partner, it begins with you. So how do you feel about yourself? Do you feel like you deserve to live somewhere nice? Do you feel like you deserve to have a dependable car? It doesn't have to be a Mercedes, doesn't have to be, you know, a BMW. Doesn't have to be, but do you think that you deserve to at least not have to not worry about things day to day? I can recall and remember, you know, just like checking up on your man or your woman, your partner, you know, checking the bank account all the time. You want to be confident. You want to know that, you know, if time passes, you know they still love you. You know, they're doing right. And so you have to always believe that money wants to please you. And so that's just something, how you treat yourself is how money's going to treat you. And so taking care, you know, in your appearance, when I say your appearance, I always used to say, I used to live in this high rise in Memphis where the utilities, right? I'm a teacher, okay? The utilities and the water is included. And I would always remember, I'd get on the elevator, I'd be like, the water is free, right? But, you know, now, but I always knew this was temporary. This was temporary because I had to do what I had to do, right? And I was working towards this goal. And then eventually I got to move somewhere else nicer, right? Because I knew I deserved better, but I was willing to put that action and move myself forward. And so these 5 steps that we're going to go over is from my ebook, Abundance Unleashed. I am a former teacher. So, you know, I believe in, you have to read it, you have to do it, and then you have to put into action that kinetic, right? That kinesthetic energy. And so one thing about money, like that Nikki can talk about, I can think about when we first started. We first started in February, and I'm thinking of where we are now. That's like, so it's mind blowing, right? We kind of started on the same path, and then I went one way and she went, but it was amazing because sometimes that's why I believe in manifesting in groups. So I have a Manifest Money membership. Like I prefer a group method because I like the energy, like all of us here now, you can feel it, right? Even though like Poetic's music was kind of, I still felt it, right? Because he was putting it through his spirit, you know, and I know, you know, Chaotic talks about that too. But, you know, like I believe in doing that. And so like these 5 steps are in this book, and it has like activities and things to help you process and move yourself forward. You know, yesterday when we were on live, someone said that, you know, it's the action. but there's baby action steps and there's fun ways to do it. That's my focus, fun ways to easily manifest money. And in this ebook, you will find some of those activities. So step 1, identifying your negative beliefs about money. Hearing Khan talk about the shadow work, right? Being stuck in the past, that being in that trauma, right? And that moving forward. A lot of the times, right? I think someone else was talking about that too. I think Izzy talking about the love, right? When we were younger, it always starts with the childhood, right? What did we learn about money when we were younger? What did we learn? So like, what caused you to be afraid of money? That's like the first step. Like, what has caused you? Like sometimes, we can be heavy users. Like, I don't know about you. I used to just like, when payday would come, I'd be like, woo! I was just like, and by Monday, I was like, dang, I can't believe that happened. But that was because I saw, mom, bless you. But what I saw her do. Sorry. She's living a much better life now, thank goodness. But that's what I saw my mom do. It was payday. I knew it was payday because we go to McDonald's or Burger King and I got to play in the playhouse. Okay. So payday was good. Okay. We were always looking to Targets. Okay. We were looking to have fun. I grew up in Sacramento, Sunrise Mall. We were right there. Arden Fair. We were right there up in the mall. Okay. But by the next week, I heard my mama talk about we had to sit that one out, right? And so I learned my habits from her. From her. Putting spending over paying bills. That was something I used to do. If I wanted it, I would just be like, But the thing that we have to realize is that then it's a form of disrespect. Because though we're here, and when I say disrespect, right, we're these beings here on earth. Now, the spiritualists, now y'all don't come for me. I don't do the chakras and stuff now. Okay. But we these physical beings here. Currency is money, and society, unfortunately, has put a cost on what it is to be a physical being on this planet. And so it might be a water bill. Well, I should say it is. It wasn't. It was in the rent for me. But car note, mortgage. Yesterday on live, I said, do you know what the mortgage of your dream house is every month? Right? We're taught just not to reach for more because we're always calculating, I gotta have just enough for these bills, right? We've been trained just to manifest for that. But we need to be manifesting for fun. So you have to put in your mind, what amount would allow you to have more fun? Because money is supposed to be fun. It's not supposed to be worrisome. It's not supposed to bring an anxiety upon us. So then you have to transform your beliefs. What in your mind, right? Those repetitive ideals and experiences, like, going to the mall every, payday, you do that growing up, you got to break the habit. It's a habit. So you have to transform your beliefs about money. And you have to remember that money loves you just the way you are. Like, sometimes things happen in life. Things happen. I'll just share a personal story. So when I left grad school, hey, I manifested a full scholarship for my master's with boarding, okay, and food and a stipend. Okay, girl, I was making money.
Oh, wow.
Okay. anyway, but you got your student loans, but the address that they were going to was wrong. So it caused my loan to default, right? And so I could only get, at this one point, I only had these certain amount of what you call them. Back in the day, you had to have a transcript to get a job, do all this kind of stuff, right? And so eventually, like, I was always so worried, right, that I couldn't get another job because, you had to have your transcripts, you had to do this, you have to have that. But guess what? I put in my mind then, I was like, it's not going to stop me. So I know some people are worried about, different things that might be on their credit. Everybody wants 820. If you're at 540, let's be grateful. Let's be grateful, because you have to have the belief that you will have better. It is better, right? That nothing's gonna stop you. Your credit score is not gonna stop you from having what you want. It's not gonna stop you from getting that apartment. It's not. So don't let the fear of what might currently be going on in your life block you from wanting that more. Don't think that you still can't have it. Miracles do happen. We hear about these things happening every day. So believe that, it can happen for you. And so that's when those things happen, right? Somebody buys your coffee for you. You get that, unexpected check in the mail because you believe that it's possible for you, just the way you are now. So 3 steps to create positive beliefs about money, right? You got to forgive yourself and others for any past mistakes with money. A lot of times we hold on to what our parents do. And I'm not saying that you shouldn't. I'm an advocate of therapy. I have been. I go whenever I feel I need it. Okay? So I say this, but we're going to have to forgive our parents. And sometimes that takes help, right? We gotta forgive them. They did the best they could do with what they had. And depending where you are age-wise, right? We have so many different, think about all the different ages we have right now. We got like people in the 20s, like 20s still living. There aren't that many, but we got people in the 20s, and then we got babies, people born now. You have to think, a lot of times when our parents and stuff, they were born, many of them were born, we're talking about segregation, we're talking about JFK, Martin Luther King, we're talking about Vietnam War, we're still talking, a lot of things have happened. A lot of things have happened when our parents were either children or their parents. So you got to think about where we are now and what they were able to do with money. We got to let it go. I didn't get what I wanted for Christmas. We got to let that go. We got to let it go.
So true. Whoever's hanging on to that stuff in the back, they please let it go. Okay?
Let it go.
They did the best they could.
They could. My favorite Christmas songs is Santa Comes to the Ghetto. There Ain't No Chimneys in the Project. That's one of my favorite Christmas songs. I don't know if anybody has heard it. And she really talks about, I know this sounds so funny.
I've never heard that. Who's that by?
Oh God, what's her name?
I don't know.
Everybody, this is me all day, okay? This is not for a show. This is not a show.
Oh my goodness. No chimneys in the
There ain't no chimneys in the projects. Please don't know how I found this song.
Amazing.
Wait. Where is it? Oh no, ain't no chimneys in the project. Excuse me. Anyway, hold on. Oh, there we go. Ain't no chimneys in the project. Sharon Jones. Okay. And in the song, she talks about how her mom did the best she could do. She didn't realize. And it's funny, the name, but really the song is actually really deep. And then I even think about, dang, I grew up in an apartment. How did all those toys get under the tree? You know, so we gotta, be grateful that our parents did the best they could do. So you gotta forgive yourself too. You got bankruptcy, whatever. Let it go. Let it go. Okay. We always, people try to make people feel bad. If you don't live in the nicest place right now, who cares? Because it's temporary. Remember, time doesn't exist. And number two, you got to remember there's always more than enough money. Please do not let this talk about a government shutdown and there's no money. Do you know? Okay, this is how I focus and tune my attention. I actually didn't know nothing about a shutdown until somebody told me, and I was like, "Ooh, we live in different realities," because I didn't even know about that, and I still don't even like. I'm like, okay. Anyway, refuting, right, what everybody else is talking about, because I don't live in that reality. But I said that they're printing money. They're printing money in this moment. The mint is printing money. There are people, I don't know where you live, but it's a beautiful day here today. Everybody is shopping. Everybody is out eating. And you have to know that there's always enough money. Somebody somewhere is using money in every moment, in every day. Though it may not be physically you have to tell yourself, like, money's being used right now. Therefore, I'm using money. You have to know it's always moving, always available. And then you got to have fun. Like, using money is fun. And if it feels bad, just don't do it. It's that simple. It's that simple. So that's why it's good to focus on those things you want, that better, that more, right? Eventually it'll happen. Eventually it'll happen. But you have to first allow yourself to think it, to believe it. And then you have to transform your energy. You have to transform your energy. So it's important to do this. You have to remove negative energy, right? So again, going back to Pierce, I actually wrote that down. One manifestation tip I would have, I would always keep Reverend Ike. I listen to him a lot. He told me this. He told me this, okay? He said, always keep something that you can write with. You can write with, something that you can write with you at all times. So I recommend getting some Post-it notes. And you see, this isn't expensive, right? If all you have is a piece of paper, like something that you can always write with, because you never know when you might have that right idea that's gonna make you so passionate that you move forward, right? That's what that inspired action is. And so that's what you got to do. And so you have to think about that. Oh, sorry. So that's what you got to think about. You got to think about that negativity. Like Pierce said, that's why I wrote it down. He's happy. He was happy, right? Is the present. He's happy for their opportunities and their success. And you want to align yourself with that energy. That's why you don't want to be around people who aren't happy for you. That's the number one killer. You will find out real quick, when you start to shine, right? Because the money, right? The attraction that money wants and wants to have with you, right? You think about it as a lover, that you attractive, they be talking about those pheromones, all that kind of stuff, you got all that, whatever going on, right? It starts when you believe it in here. You apply for that new job. You go and you might change your wardrobe. You might go ahead and write your book. You might go ahead and start your business. And then you realize real quick who wanted you to be that friend in that back position. Because whether or not some of us realize, and some of us are just sidekicks, we're not even really friends. Always pumping everybody up. Because one thing about me, I'm not going to be jealous. I'm going to pump you up. And some people they don't even like that. They think it's fake. But as Pierce talked about, the more successful you are, that's aligning me to being successful with what I want. So you got to stay away from negative people. Yesterday, I said I stay away from broke people. Anybody who's calling me, talking about this, talking about that. And I'm not talking about, oh, they were laid off. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about capable, able, intelligent people who are just choosing not to try. Okay? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about life happens. That's what I'm not talking about. Because we all have gone through something. We've all, I've been broke before. I was so broke, I went to therapy. I said, oh no. That's actually when Nikki and I linked up. I had taken a risk, okay? I had taken a risk. I didn't go back to teaching. I took my life savings. That was last year. I didn't work for a whole year, okay? But when that money got low, it did not feel good. It did not feel good. And that's when I said, girl, you're going to have to do what? You're going to have to take inspired action. You're going to have to do something. And I've been in the whole TikTok and all that kind of stuff. I wasn't consistent with it. If you follow me, you know, I'm here today, gone tomorrow. I'm just being honest, because really I'm enjoying life. I'm enjoying money now. So, you know, sometimes I want to be there, but I'm just being honest. But I had to do something. And so honestly, this is where I met Nikki, and we had like that kinetic thing, and we were like, we got to do something, right? And we were going to do something that was like the same, but it still was the same. And so that's why it's important to be around people who are going to support you and push you forward, right? Even if you start together, you might be waiting to open up a nail shop with your friend, but she doesn't have her money. You might be wanting to open up a barbershop with your boy, but he doesn't have his money, and you're waiting, but you have yours, or you're working towards having yours. This is when you have to say, we're still gonna do this, but you gonna do you, and you gonna do you. I'm gonna do me. And so that's why I always tell Nikki, right? I'm so proud of you, because guess what? Being proud of her going that way, and she being proud of me going that way, look at us where we are today. And we were never apart.
Yeah.
Look at us now. So this is why it's so important that you can't wait on anybody to do what it is that's in your heart. Because if you do, you're going to miss out. You're going to miss out. And yes, you may still be able to have it. You may be able to still experience it, but you're going to miss out. So if it's in your heart, you know, to do something, to take action on something, to start something, that I know Nikki's going to talk about that. If it's in your heart, you got to do it. And you got to be willing to do it regardless if anybody's there to support you. You got to do it. And so that's why you have to do what makes you feel good. A lot of times we're doing what other people want us to do. When you feel good doing something, right, it makes anything in your life more easy to manifest. Whether it's money, whether it's love, whether it's healing, making, you know, better choices about, you know, what we put in our bodies, the words that we speak, you know, you got to do what makes you feel good. You got to do what makes you feel good. And so money is attracted to that. So that's why you got to take that inspired action. Money is attracted to that. Putting it on paper. You got that idea, right? You got your Post-it notes, you got your pen, you're putting it down, right? You have an idea. Literally, I just had an idea for something. I had an idea for something earlier. You know, I'm here in this space, right? This energetic space, this creative space. That's why it's so important for me, at least when it comes to manifesting money, to be with like-minded people, connected, because it actually maximizes the, that's what we call that proximity, right? That energy, right? You're multiplying it. Now, right now we're all multiplied. I think Chaotic talked about that. I'm not sure. Someone talked about that earlier. But we're all multiplied, right? And so that's why it's important to be in a group of people who want what you want or are aspiring to do better, be better, so that you can energize and maximize that money potential. And then really you got to put that money on paper. I don't know about you, my number changes all the time, right? Well, you have not because you ask not. And we have to realize that with money may come some different responsibilities, right? You got to get clear with your money goals. Like, don't be afraid. Like, sometimes I used to be afraid of the taxes. Guess what? It's really not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. I used to be scared, like, oh God, I don't want to make so much money because I'm gonna have to pay taxes. Well, guess what? Do you know what a taxes on $1 million is? Okay, look, I'm preparing my mind for that. Well, that's why I ask these questions, baby. My mortgage on my house is $80K. It's $80K, I know. So I got I need some money. Okay. And so it's a lot, 300 plus. So you better know. You better know, right? And so you got to get clear. You got to put it on paper. You got to put it on paper. What it is that you want. And whatever your goal is, that's your goal. Don't be out here telling everybody. Don't be out here telling everybody what you're doing. Move in silence, right? Your goal can be as big or as little as you want. And it can come in a combination of things. We have to realize that abundance comes in upgrades, comes in free things. It comes in discounts, right? It comes in different forms. So you have to first be able to accept it in those forms, right? Then you can, like, I'm honest with you, it took me, I just this year, and I started this in 2020, I just started manifesting like random checks in the mail. It's something I always wanted, but I knew, okay, I said, it will happen. It will happen. It's going to happen for me. It's going to happen for me. And now, like, finally, I'm like, yes. I was like, this is fun. Because I was like, the other day, I was like, what is this? Because look, I told you my mama gave me some bad habits. I don't check the mail all the time. I might pull the mail out, but I may not always open it. But I felt inspired to open this letter. And it was like, oh, here's a refund. And I was like, see, I bet you I'm going to check the mail. Okay, I'm going to open it. In fact, while I was listening to everybody earlier, that's what I was doing. I was actually going through the mail because I was like, might be some more. So that's why we can't be afraid of bills and all that kind of stuff. Open it up. Just open it up, because you never know. Because I had to overcome that, right? Fear that it was going to be, oh, I owe somebody or this or that. Like, open it up. So open the mail, right? So you got to set a goal. What's your number? And you got to start where you feel comfortable. You got to start where you feel comfortable. I always recommend, if you follow me or if you've done any of my manifestation technique, last month in my manifest money membership, it was 1,000. It was 1,000. Everyone got their. I feel like 1,000 is a great number to start with, right? Because everybody at this point in your life, you've all touched $1,000. You've all touched $1,000. We've all touched it. We've all touched it in some form, whether it was rent, vacation, credit card, whatever. We've touched it at this point, right? So I always say, if you want to start with a number, a goal, and then increase it, right? I want that $1 million. Trust me. I want $1 million plus, okay? More than that. But I know I have to work my way. I have to move my mind, right? You have to shift those levels. And so that's why you got to start where you feel comfortable. And so that's why I say, if you're like, your heart begins to race, using those pressure points in your body, when you're saying your affirmations or you're about to make a decision, that intuition, you feel something saying doesn't feel right, then you shouldn't start there. Don't start there. Excuse me. So my recommendation is $1,000. Start with $1,000 because there is endless money. Because once you do the 1,000, trust me, and make sure it just really shifts your mind. It shifts your mind. You do the 1,000, and I'm talking about 1,000 for something fun. I'm not talking about for something, but I'm talking about for something fun. Something fun. And so, how do you do this? How do you do this? Right? Talked about you got to do all this, but how do you set your money goal? So make sure that it's realistic. As you know, I just said, make sure it's where you are now. It's got to be where you are now. So again, my recommendation is $1,000. $1,000. The particular method that I talk about with using or manifesting or setting like that $1,000 goal, I call it the money list. The money list. I do have some videos on TikTok about it. So basically, you create a list that is equivalent to the sum of the money that you're manifesting. So, for example, if you want to manifest $1,000, so basically, last month that was our goal, and so basically, I wrote down. I just went online and found a bunch of stuff that I would like that equaled $1,000, right? Fun stuff. And so then you're in that positive state. And so that's why it should feel good. It should feel good. It should be stress-free. It creates fun. Remember, money is a lever. Money wants to be around somebody fun. You know how it is when, you're a person that's cranky. It's terrible. It's terrible. So why would money want to be around you if you're cranky? So, write down that you're going to get that plane ticket. You're going on that trip to Miami. You're going to Jamaica. You're going to Bali, wherever. We're all discovering these new places. Well, I know I am. I subscribe to magazines. I call them high-end magazines. That's something I teach in my membership. The high-end magazine. Those magazines are magazines like Veranda, Condé Nast. That's a travel one. I like Architectural Digest. There's a couple more that I can't think of at the moment, but the imagery and the messaging is so different. So I was just looking in the magazine earlier, in the Condé Nast, which is the travel magazine, and it said explore life more luxuriously. And I was like, yes, that's how I want to explore life. And those things are like mini investments, right? A membership or subscription might be like $35, $40. But seeing that, right? People who still actually probably get magazines are people who, have disposable income, right? And so, that's how I started. I was like, this is something that will level up the vision that I see in my mind, the pictures that I'm able to generate, because I may not physically be in these places, but seeing the imagery that creates the desire, right? Then creating that list of what I need that money for. So now I know I need, once I get that $1,000, that $5,000, I now need to go to, San Juan. I don't know, whatever, because I saw this, private remote beach that nobody talks about, but it's in this magazine because it's really expensive, so that's what creates that desire. So that's why money should be fun. And then it leaves room for more, right? So starting at that 1,000, maybe then 1,500, it leaves you room for more. And then it excites you and it feels easy. Money shouldn't feel tough. It shouldn't feel tough. That's why I always say, start with $1,000, right? And then don't put a time limit on it. Don't put a time limit on it. Just allow those things to naturally you to receive them. And that's why you keep the list and then you just check it off, right? So you're seeing that, oh, I am manifesting this money. and it's in the form of things you actually want and desire. And then 2, it should satisfy your spirit. Should satisfy your spirit. Should feel super duper good. Feel real good. So that's how you begin to transform your energy, right? Because we know we're going to have bills, right? I know my dream house is 80K a month. The car is 1,200, right? I know that. So I got to be okay, right? You got to get comfortable with what it is that you want, but you have to just scale up. And you always got to remember that you cannot and will not miss out on anything meant for you, no matter where you begin. As your money frequency increases, you will begin to manifest more money that you didn't even ask for. You will become such a money magnet. Money will not be able to say no to you.
That's your
Yes.
girl.
Yes. So yes, this is how you can continue to grow your money trees. And remember, more than one. I say you should always have at least 3 money pots. You should have at least 3. At least. So you shouldn't just be growing one thing. Like I said, Nikki and I were on the same track. I mastered that now. So guess where I'm back? So guess what? Now I'm watering. You just move. You just move around. Eventually, it's all gonna get complete. Especially those of us who are multi-gifted. I consider myself to be a multi-gifted person. So, I got to do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I don't know why people, actually, I'm so sorry. I'm just going to say something here. I don't know why people call it ADHD. I think it's really just, people are just extra creative. I don't think we're always meant to focus on one thing. Like, I don't think I have, I don't, and that's something too, like, stop misdiagnosing yourself. I'm not saying that sickness and illness do not exist. I'm not saying that. But we got to stop, if you like to do more than one thing, it's okay. Think about our mind. They say we only use 10% of our mind, but really everything we're talking about here today is really talking about using 100% of your brain. That's what it is.
True.
That's what it is, because if you don't believe in the possibility of more and the possibility of being happy and loving life, most people don't believe that. But all of us here, we believe that.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm here to tell you, if you want to do more than one thing, do more than one thing. Don't be afraid to branch out. They always told me all I could be was a teacher.
What?
And now
I started. Who told you that?
You said, who told me that? That's what they tell us. That's what they tell teachers. That's all you can do.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I'm just saying, like, don't let people tell you that, that's the only thing you can do. So do more than one thing.
Yeah.
And so, to learn more about those 5 steps, there's my money manifestation journal. That's the key code there. And then I have my membership. We meet once a month. And I give them a journal. I'm all about writing, like I said. We expand upon these ideals and books and all that kind of stuff so that you can be happy. You can be happy.
Awesome. I love that. What would you say is, with your clients, what would you say is the most common hiccup that you are hearing from them as far as manifesting money?
I don't want to take action.
I know all too well about that. Okay.
They don't want to take action. The fear of moving forward, the fear of progress. They're really afraid of that.
And I'm trying to understand that. The fear, I really don't understand that one yet. Okay. I hear that a lot, that people are afraid of success, right? They're afraid of what things, I don't know, they're afraid of everything that could transpire, you know? And then I hear people,
Mhm.
of course, saying of the failure. Now I get that.
Right.
But
Right.
not to the point where it hinders me from trying. I mean, I will get myself up a million damn times and keep
Yeah,
trying.
but you know what? I think people have to get to that moment. I think they
Tired. They
haven't
gotta be tired.
they have it, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That's why I try to manifest from fun versus lack.
Mhm.
Because when you manifest from lack, oh God, it's gonna be real tough. That's why I like to manifest from a fun perspective. Like, what are the things you want to do? Like, let's move your vision forward. Because, like, if you're stuck in that cycle, like, it's just tough. It's just tough to get out. And there's so many people in it with you. Yeah. Yes.
Oh, if I can ask a question, I want to speak to that fear of success that you all were just talking about. I talk to a lot of people that kind of come from that tough upbringing where we didn't have a lot. And as we're now traversing into these new areas of corporate and of entrepreneurship, you know, I talk to and I interview a lot of the guys that I appreciate their effort and what they're growing as far as their business. And what I'm learning is collectively, a lot of times where that fear comes from is a knowing lack of discipline. Because what the fear is rooted in is I know that there's certain parts of my desire in the way that I'm going to move that I don't necessarily trust within myself. And if I was to come upon access in such a way, that may ruin me from inside. So that fear sometimes is rooted in a lack of trust of oneself. Because if you think about it, you have a solid plan of what you're going to do upon reaching success and how you're going to execute and impact the lives of so many people. There's nothing to be afraid of other than the fear of failure, which is there, but then that's not a fear of success. So I think that for some of us that didn't have it and have not been taught how to manage and how to steward it, and we still have things within ourselves that we have not completely worked through, there is this fear that if I come into this over access, I may not know how to manage not only what I'm having, but I may not be able to manage my own desires.
So it's about not trusting ourselves. Because I'm like, what's your fear success? I don't get it. I don't get it. But this makes more sense to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So what do you think people, so then you're saying that people really haven't addressed like that shadow self because they're afraid of like those dark, you know what? I have said a few times before, I said, if I didn't know Jesus, sometimes I have.
That's funny. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it and understanding.
Wow, that's real, man. I never thought of it that way. Thank you for that. That was great. Yeah.
Welcome, sister. Great information too. I'm sitting here listening.
Oh, thank
Like, oh,
you.
they getting into it.
Yes, thank you. I love this. This is my favorite thing to talk about. And actually, that's what was another reason I didn't leave teaching, because I was fearful I wouldn't be able to teach anymore. But I still get to teach. Now I just get to teach about the things I want to teach about. Oh my gosh, the things that make kids learn about now. We're not even going to get into that. Oh my God. No.
I have a question for you as well.
Yes.
What is your advice to people that are in that position where they have some motion behind their dream and their own entrepreneurial aspirations, and it's that moment between whether I walk away from the safety net of the 9 to 5 and maybe even that salary, or do I jump out here and put all of my energy and time into this dream, aspiration, and or business that I feel like I can be successful at?
Okay, so I'm going to tell you, it took me 2 years to do it. It took me 2 years to build up the faith that it was going to work out. And so, I really don't put time limits on any of the money manifestation techniques I talk about, because like it took me 2 years to get there. And so like really people have to understand they gotta be patient with themselves. Like I had to be patient. I had to heck of patient. Okay. Like I was living like I felt like a double life for a whole year. I'd be here some days. I'd be there some days. And I was like, God, this is hard. This is so hard because I really want to be where I am now, like physically. And I was like, oh God, this is hard. This is so hard because you're one person here, you're one person there, right? So what do you do when you're stuck in the middle? You really just have to just be graceful with yourself. Again, the post-it notes in the car, like I still have one. It's like 5/5/20 or something, 21 or 22. It's like all like faded now. It was like everything has worked out. It said follow the plan. I had followed the plan. I had to look at it every time I got in my car, driving up to that school. I had to look at it. So I think you got to put reminders to yourself, and you, like I said, you got to be patient. I promise you, if you will push through. Some people don't want to push through. They do not want to push through, and I promise you, if you're here at this moment right now, if you would just push through, I promise you, it's gonna be all worth it. You've got to hold on. We like fast results. You've got to be willing. This is the price. I always say, right? People talk about karma. The price is sometimes you gotta live a double life. I was riding up and down that road. It was hard. It was hard, right? Living out of a suitcase. You know, I'd be here, you know, this streets and these people, you got to go there. Like that could be tough. But I knew that at the end it was all gonna work out. I was like, I know it is. I gotta know. I gotta know because you got to make that decision. Like once you really make that decision, so that decision point came like 2 years ago, but everything worked out. And so I'm gonna tell you how it all worked out. So unfortunately, some people stole some money from the school where I was working, but I had already made the decision. I was not going back to teaching. I had already made the decision. I said, Thais, okay, this is a sign. I was like, this is a sign. You really only gonna have to do it for this year. The state decided to close the school. God bless it. I hated that. I hate that happened to those kids. Anyway, so because the state closed the school, I got unemployment. So I was like, shoot. I said, this is enough to pay my car note. Cause I was like, baby, I'm not getting repossessed. If I ain't got nothing else, I'm not getting repossessed. I got to move where I wanted to be. It just worked itself out. And then when the money ran out, I met Nikki. I got this. I was like, okay, I'm moving into ed tech. I'm going to ed tech. Like I kept seeing it everywhere. I said, well, dang, I guess it's meant for me. And I was like, I'm going to apply. I promise you, I probably applied to, oh my gosh, hundreds of jobs. So anyone out there who's like applying, like, please do not give up. Do not give up. I was fervent. I wrote it down. I said, I want this job with these benefits. Like you can't, that's why I say you got to put it on paper, right? Because then that's like a catalyst. That's like a physical form of energy, right? You have it in your mind, then you put it down, right? You're doubling it up. And scientifically, you're about 50% more likely to achieve it if it's on paper. And so I wrote it down. And so then I got this temporary job I didn't like. I was like, oh, this is tough. I was like, I told Nikki, I was like, Nikki, I don't like this. I don't like it. I don't like it. And that was that moment, right? Because I was like, well, either I can focus on the manifestation stuff or I can move this way. And I was like, just stick with it. Some said, just stick with it. And then I got the job I got now. And this is like the best job I've ever had. It's exactly what I wrote down. So I'm saying, like, stick with it. That's why you have to always have those positive thoughts in your mind about those things that you desire.
I love that. I love all of that. That is amazing. It's so good.
Thank you, girl.
All right, of us. Okay. She did great. This was
Good job, Miss Lady. Good job.
Thank
This
you.
was good information. I hope that people were taking their notes, because you gave out some great points there. Let me see. Someone asked for the name of your book, and it was Abundance Unleashed. What is it again?
Yes, that's correct.
Abundance Unleashed. I just want to make sure that we're giving them exactly what they need for you.
Thank you.
Let's see, but an explanation problem. Answer Ty, the fear of moving forward. Someone said, amen to Ty, Thais, on the fear of moving forward, working to defeat that in my life. Yes.
Thank you. You can do
Lakita
it.
said-
You
yeah.
are doing it. Every day
Yeah.
you decide to keep moving forward, you're deciding like you can do it.
Yes. Lakita said, yes, stop allowing them to diagnose us. Yes. Yes. Miss Tia says, beautiful presentation, Thais. I'm grateful you helped me have a different, healthy perspective on money. I'm thankful.
Thank you. Thank you. That's the goal. Thank you so much.
Yes, I love that. Okay, awesome. So Con, I'm so glad that you asked that question, because it leads right into what I will be discussing today. So thank you so much, Thais.
You're welcome.
That was a wonderful presentation. And I will introduce myself. My name is Nikki. I am hosting this amazing webinar. Without these amazing hosts and panelists, these guests, I would not be able to have this webinar, bring this webinar to you. So again, I want to say 1,000,000 times over, thank you. Thais, did you give out, before I start, did you give out your magic word during the presentation? Thais. Maybe she stepped away that quick. But did anyone hear her say her magic word? I'm asking the people in the audience like they can answer. Did any of the panelists hear her? Okay, so when she comes, okay. So when she comes back, Thais, we're gonna have, she said hers? Okay. Okay. So now, Khan just asked an amazing question, which is what I myself was faced with earlier this year. I am a licensed realtor in New Jersey, and real estate can really bring in great money. All right. You sell a couple of houses, you can make a few $1,000s, in a month or so. So real estate is a great job. You work for yourself. I've been a full-time entrepreneur since 2019. And what desires did I have initially to want to become an entrepreneur? What were my whys? My whys were to be able to be home with my children. That was very important to me. I wanted to be able to see them off to school. I wanted to be able to be home when they got home from school, right? So that was my big why years ago. I knew that I wanted to be present for them. I also knew that I didn't do too well. I mean, I would do my job. I didn't cause any problems, but I didn't do too well with having a boss. I knew that I wanted to wake up when I wanted to wake up and work when I wanted to work. I just knew that was for me. Okay. So I'm going to be discussing entrepreneurship with you guys. So it is very important that you have a why. All right. And here I am now in 2023. And again, I told you now I've been a full-time entrepreneur, realtor. And then I started on TikTok. And I have been studying mindset and manifestation for years, 15 plus years. And I always had the desire to tell people about it, to teach them, to help them. And, I'm the one that everybody calls when there's an issue or when they need to talk through something anyway, right? They're always calling me. So I've always had this desire for it. I was getting nudged to go on social media in order to talk to people. And I'm not a social media person. I'm very private. And I kept ignoring it. And then I said, you know what? I'm an entrepreneur. I like making money. I heard there's some money on TikTok, right? I heard there's some money on TikTok. And I was looking for a way that, although I love real estate and although I was good at it, I wanted something that would feed my soul. And that is most certainly speaking about mindset and manifestation and teaching others, right? So I had to make a decision because we get accustomed to these jobs and bringing in regular paychecks, although real estate, you get a check according to how hard you go out there and hustle, to be honest. But we get accustomed to these regular paychecks, right? We get accustomed to getting into these routines, these habits of, okay, I get paid on such and such date. I'm able to pay these bills from here and this. We get accustomed to these routines, right? And to be quite honest, a lot of us were taught that you get up, you go and find a job. What were your parents telling you when you were a teenager, right? Go find a job if you want some extra money. What were we taught? Go to college so that you can find a good job, right? Find a good job, find a good job, find a good job. So it's been ingrained in us that, you do go out there and you find a job. It's not too often that you hear people saying, go be a business owner, go be an entrepreneur, go do something that you love and the money will follow, right? So when we have people that get into their older years, like myself, we want to become entrepreneurs, and it can be a little bit scary because, again, we are accustomed to having that regular money coming in. I remember when I worked in the corporate field, I said, see, real estate would have been the natural progression for me, okay? Because I started out in hotels at 19, worked my way up from there, went on to management and then corporate housing. And then when I was in corporate housing, people kept asking me, are you going to be a realtor? And I'm like, absolutely not. I like knowing when my check is going to come. I'm not doing that. And lo and behold, I became a realtor, right? So at that time thank you so much. At that time when people were originally asking me about becoming a realtor, I was actually shunning the idea, like, no way, absolutely not. I couldn't even see it for myself. Okay. I could not see that for myself. So I'm going to ask you, who are you? Who are you now? Right? Who do you want to become? And what price are you willing to pay to get there? Because you see, I had to somehow, some way start believing and seeing that vision for myself in order to even embody it. Okay. A lot of people want to be entrepreneurs. It's a dream, right? Yes, I want to be an entrepreneur. I want to be able to work for myself. I want that. They see all the glitz and the glam, but baby, it's way more than that. It's way harder than what they show us, right? Because number one, you are shifting into an entirely different being. Okay. The way that you view money coming in has to change. The way that you view the money sitting in your bank has to change. The way that you value yourself, all right, has to change. Okay. You have a number right now that you accept from your employer. You go to work for them, you give them your time throughout the day, and you say, okay, I've worked these many hours and I need you to pay this much. You guys are in a relationship with these companies, right? So right now you have a certain identity that you are living. You are speaking a certain way, you are thinking a certain way, you are acting a certain way, you are living a certain way. All right. Now, when you talk about becoming an entrepreneur, all of that has to change. All of that has to change, right? You are becoming someone else. You have to understand who you are now so that you can understand where you need to go. All right. You can't, when you're shifting into an entrepreneur, right? You have to let go of a consumer mindset. All right. You have to be ready and willing to invest in yourself, right? To again, understand your value, because you're going, a big mistake that a lot of entrepreneurs make starting out is underpricing themselves, right? Giving lots and lots of discounts and stuff like that. Why? Because you don't value yourself or what you're bringing to the table. All right. So you have to completely shift your mind when you are becoming an entrepreneur, because I'm going to tell you exactly what's going to happen. All right. You are going to start working towards your goal. You're going to decide, okay? You're going to decide. For instance, me, I decided, okay, I want to talk to the people. This is my calling. This is what I love to do. This is what I want to do. That means I'm going to have to make a decision to release my real estate, right? Okay, release that, okay? Now, over these months, there has been a shift in my work. I have been putting more and more and more and more energy, more focus towards where I'm headed. All right. When you are an entrepreneur, one way that you can go about it is, you can be working your job and keeping that money coming in, but you have to be disciplined enough to have that same energy, that same focus once you get off from that job and pivot into this new mindset, this entrepreneurial mindset, because at some point, one will fade. All right. Now, the strong, they survive. Okay. They keep pushing. Okay. They stay determined to hit their goal. They stay determined to shift into that full-time entrepreneur, because what's going to happen, right? See, when you decide to become somebody else, it doesn't matter what it is, right? It doesn't matter if we're talking about business, love, whatever. When you decide that you are becoming someone else, you have to shed who you are. You have to shed who you are, right? And you will be tested. These tests make you stronger. They're not there to stop you, right? So when you start on that entrepreneurship journey and your bank account is low, a lot of the week, they will turn around, right? They will give up. It's not working for me, right? I can't do this. I have kids to support, right? I have things that I have to accomplish. Absolutely, right? Absolutely. Most certainly. Okay, so I get it. But in those situations, you have to be willing to, again, juggle both situations. And you have to say you start out 50-50. All right. Say you start out 50-50. You go on your regular job. Okay. And you're putting in your work towards your how the business that you are creating for yourself. Right. So gradually, you're going to have to give less and less and less time, effort towards that corporate job or that job that you have. The scales are going to have to they're going to have to become unbalanced. And hopefully your business is the one that is gaining the most momentum. gaining the most focus, okay? So again, the challenges that people will have always revolves around the money that is coming in. All right. I won't go into, I mentor entrepreneurs, budding entrepreneurs, right? Help them with their website, all that stuff, the products, all of that stuff, figuring out what they want to do. That I will not go into. You've got, and as long as you have a solid product, as long as you're bringing value to your people, you should not fret about the prices that you charge, because you understand the value that you're bringing to the table. You understand? I don't feel bad about the price points that I have. I know my worth. I know the products that I'm delivering. So I don't feel uncomfortable stating that amount, right? A lot of times, again, entrepreneurs just starting out, we feel a little uncomfortable. And again, I've been an entrepreneur since 2019. My first company was a fragrance company, right? Candles, I was selling candles and fragrances, luxury fragrances and all of that, right? So in the beginning, you know, I'm giving people deals and discounts and stuff like that. But at some point you have to say, hold up. When we walk into these stores, I mean, unless they're having a sale or something like that, the price is what it is. It is what it is. And you have to be comfortable in setting your prices, standing behind them, right? And maintaining that, okay? And not budging, all right? When you are headed towards your goal of being an entrepreneur, again, you are going to get these obstacles that are going to, you know, hit you. And we must use these obstacles as gauges in our lives. See, this is your world. You are creating it. Everybody in it is a reflection of what is going on inside. Every obstacle that you have, it's here to help you grow. If you have listened to our speakers, they've been mentioning things that may have happened to them as a youngster, or things that they had to work through. Why do you think that they had these obstacles, these trials, these tribulations? Why? I mean, here they are now on this screen telling you guys how they overcome them, how they overcame them, and how these obstacles have propelled them. Should we not be celebrating when we have these obstacles, when we have these trials and tribulations to endure? You should be celebrating. My goodness. Wow, I have an obstacle right now. This is going to help me become a better business owner. This is going to help me perfect my communication skills. This is going to help me get sharper with my sales, right? You have to look at these obstacles as your help. They're gauged. They're giving you clues as to what you need to sharpen, right? We are all here with purpose. We all have purpose, right? And that's why we all have had different upbringings. This is why we've all had these different tribulations. Now, some people will look at these tribulations in their lives and they will let it hinder them. They will fall into victim mode. But you see here at the Winner Circle, we don't do that, right? We use these tribulations to catapult us, okay? You feel what you got to feel, you go through what you got to go through, but at some point you must pivot. You must. It is your responsibility to pivot, okay? Everybody has gone through something. Everybody has endured shit, excuse my French, but it's the truth, right? But now what? What are you going to do about it, right? So to be honest, I have been trying to be an entrepreneur for years. Years, okay? Young adult, 20s, in my 20s. I'm 39 now, right? So, and I didn't become a full-time entrepreneur since 2019, all right? So you got to have the determination to keep trying until you find what it is that is your calling. I always encourage people to go after, to chase their purpose, baby. Find your purpose. It don't have to be your lifelong purpose. But right here, right now, there's something that you love to wake up and do. It's something that you love to wake up and do, right? And if it's something that you love to wake up and do, that's what you should be doing. Whatever makes your heart sing, that is what you should be doing. Because you see, you spend enough, you go to these jobs that you really don't want. So why would you turn around and be an entrepreneur and do something you really don't want just for money? Yes, the money is good. We all like money. Okay, I like the things that the money can bring to me, right? I love it. But again, I was a licensed realtor. The money can roll in. But it's about finding something that lights you on fire. It's about pouring into this world, which you came here to pour into this world and do. See, the reason why we all have these different callings is because you're needed here. That's what you came here to do. Okay, we're all here on this Mindshift webinar. Sorry, got a little flustered. We're all here, right? And we're all sort of talking about the same thing, but do you understand how we all have the things that we like to specialize in, or that we like to speak about specifically, right? We're all here discussing these the mindset, basically, but we all are coming from different points of view. Okay, so that tells you right there that, okay, we all have purpose. You have something within you that you are naturally drawn to. Like Chaotic, he loves the chakra stuff. He loves that stuff. Right? That's what he loves, waking up and consuming his mind with. Right? Me, on the other hand, I love consuming my mind with learning about how the mind works, mindset. Why I love dissecting people's lives and how they got there. You know, I always say, if I can walk with somebody for just a couple of hours, I'll tell you exactly what's going on in their lives. Right? That's something that I love doing. I can't get enough of it. There's something that you all out there desire. You have something within you. And again, I've worked with a lot of young people. They're like, I don't know. I get it. You need experience and things, right? But there's something right now. Again, this doesn't have to be something you do forever. But the worst thing you would want to do is go from a 9 to 5, then try to hop into working for yourself, doing something that you don't love. You're really going to give up, because when that money does not come in fast enough, you're going to be ready to head back to the 9 to 5, right? So by you connecting with something that aligns with you, it will hold you over during those tough times, right? It'll hold you over for sure. Okay. So again, we want to make sure that we are staying focused on the goal. It's so easy to get discouraged when you're walking that entrepreneurial journey, when the money's not coming in quick enough, when, you know, it seems like things may be just taking too long. You know, for instance, we have the amazing Pierce on here again. Does he not deserve to be on our radios? But he has to be patient, right? See, we also have to understand that the divine is moving things around for us. You want to allow that time for the divine to do it, baby. You can't do it better than the divine. All right. But if you keep changing your mind, if you're too wishy-washy because, oh, you scared, or oh, you give up, or you this, you that. This is why you're not achieving that goal. This is why you will not attain it. Right? Why? Because you're taking your focus off where you're headed, where you're supposed to be going. You're letting yourself get distracted by the obstacles that are coming up along the way. All right. So imagine you put your goal, your entrepreneurship goal in the Google Maps. When you put that destination in the maps, that's where you're supposed to be headed. Now, there are going to be some detours along the way, right? There's going to be some detours along the way. But baby, if you keep changing that dang on destination, you ain't never going to get there. And what happens is, instead of you allowing those detours to simply be detours and keep you on the route, what we're doing is we are allowing those detours to stop us, right? To hinder us. You know, it's that fear. I can't do it. What are people going to say? You know, this isn't for me. You got to know that you're going to be faced with those thoughts. You are becoming a completely different person. You are leveling up. When you level up, baby, you got to know that the old you gonna come for the new you. The old you like, hold up, nah, you ain't doing this. You trying to change everything that's going on. We got something good going on, right? We got something good going on. Why are you trying to switch things up? You got to know that the mind is gonna come for you. It's going to come for you. But how bad do you want it? How bad do you want it, right? How determined are you? What is your why to get to your goal, right? What is your why? That's so important. Knowing who you are now and where you want to be. Because see, when you decide and determine where you want to be and you know who you are now, then that's good. Because all you got to say is, okay, now, what's the gap? How do I get there? What's the difference between these two individuals? All right. The difference between these two individuals, the person who works that 9 to 5 all day, every day, or that full-time now entrepreneur, is their thinking, their speaking, their actions, and their emotions. These are 4 tools. I call them your creative tools, right? Your thinking, you have to have the mindset of that entrepreneur. You can't be thinking like an employee anymore. You cannot. You are an entrepreneur. You are a boss, right? You have to be decisive. You have to know, you have to know where you're going, right? You have to be decisive. You have to be determined, right? Okay. You can't easily give up. You can't play victim mode. Don't nobody care, especially if you the boss. You think you about to be up here and be a victim? Ain't nobody got time for that. Okay. Ain't nobody got time for that. Right. So your thinking has to completely transform. What about your speaking? Yes, you're speaking. You must be affirming that you can, you will, it is done. You must speak this into existence. Why? Because this is one of your super creative tools too. See, your thinking scopes that image, that idea that you desire. It gives details to that picture of that entrepreneurship that you are working towards, right? You have to think about it. You have to know what it looks like, right? But when you speak about it, you're giving power. You're breathing life into that manifestation. You can breathe life into it, or you can kill it. It will die off. If you are saying, I can't, I won't, I don't know how, all those things, that's not breathing life into your manifestation of becoming an entrepreneur, a successful entrepreneur. That's taking life away, right? So that's your thinking, your speaking. What about your actions? What about your emotions, right? See, your actions, you got to take action. If you think you're going to wish it here, you are mistaken, right? It's hard work that comes along with being an entrepreneur. Tears, you sacrifice tears. You shed tears. You may shed a little blood, sweat, time, all of that. You know how many nights I've had to sleep on the couch, right? Because I'm up making a course, or up writing one of my ebooks, or up writing a guide, right? And I know that if I go get in the bed, I'm going to get too comfortable. I'm going to oversleep. I'm not going to be up at 4 a.m, right? You know how many times missed out on. We're missing out on time. All of us. This is a beautiful thing, though. My husband's watching, but we miss out. We have to sacrifice time with our families and time away. I'm not out clubbing. Okay. This business is more important. What are your priorities, right? So my actions have to be in alignment with where I'm headed. You must take action on a consistent basis if you desire to be a successful entrepreneur. Okay. You cannot just sit here and think about it and speak about it. All right. You can't just put in work for a day or two. We're talking about entrepreneurship. You must be consistent with it. And see, a lot of people start, they'll stop. They'll start, they'll stop. This is why you won't get there. You won't get to California if you put that in your destination map, but you keep starting and stopping. You won't get there. And that's how we have to look at it. You must be consistent. As long as you have a goal, and as long as you move towards it, baby, I don't care if it's one step a day. If you are determined, you will get there. All right, you will get there. Okay. So again, I'm going to wrap it up here, but it's about deciding who do you want to be. All right. And recognizing that, of course, you're going to be tested. It ain't going to be easy peasy, but if you want it enough, you will endure. You will endure those trials and tribulations that's going to help you be a better business owner. You will endure it. Okay. I mean, there are tons of, even with this webinar, we had people that weren't able to speak anymore. Right. So instead of me saying, you know what, I give up, whatever, you shift, you pivot. This is something that I wanted to do. I'm not going to allow for just minor hiccups to disturb my goal, right? We must keep pushing. Okay. So this is the difference between those doers and the don'ters. That's not a word, but you know what I'm saying. Okay. And when you are truly trying to make that full pivot and completely become a full-time entrepreneur, it is about maintaining that energy, that momentum behind it, that determination, that focus behind it. All right. And staying focused until it actualizes, because it will. But you must at some point move wholeheartedly in that direction. You know, you must have faith and pivot. Okay. So for anyone who is interested in mentorship from me, I am offering a 20% discount code. The discount code is I made a shift. I made a shift. Okay. My magic word is blueberry. I forgot to say it during the presentation, but with that being said, I'm going to join back in with Thais really quickly. I had a question for you and it just slipped my mind. Is there anything that we're missing as far as the money and the entrepreneurship stuff, Thais? Did we touch on everything?
Yeah, I mean, like you said, it's that things aren't always going to be smooth, but you got to have that persistence. Persistence is key. And I think also too, like what you were talking about is like, there is a price, but it's not like a price that's permanent. It's kind of like it's temporary. And it's like a point of learning, right? It's like your point of expansion. And, during that time, as you're saying, like, your husband's watching and, I'm sure it's a beautiful day there in New Jersey. And, I know how you Jersey folks like to go to the apple orchards and the pumpkin fields and all that stuff. But so, just the fact that, yes, you can go another day, but, you've worked so hard to put this together because this was your dream. And, and it's just been so beautiful to see it unfold, like, that you see now that time you put in, like the result of it. So it's just really beautiful.
Yes. Well, thank you. Yes. Again, many, many thanks to everybody who is here and in attendance and helping me put this together. So kudos to you all as well. So now I am going to bring on the AI whisperer, Dr. Judy. Now, Dr. Judy, she's an amazing, beautiful, beautiful spirit. She has actually been with me since I started on TikTok as well. She was one of my very first supporters. She's a psychologist, and it was just great to hear her able to back up the things that I was saying or teaching, or that I have been teaching. And she has now ventured off into becoming a AI expert, and she is going to show you all how to leverage AI, because we know that AI right now is making tons of millionaires. So, Dr. Judy, are you there?
I am, but like Cardi B, I'm gonna come to you upside down. I don't know what is going on.
She is upside down. That is so interesting.
Listen, I was upside down here, but then I got on my phone and I wasn't upside down on the phone.
Right, right.
If this doesn't bring viewers in, then I don't
Oh,
know
we
what.
love you. We love you
then
so, so much.
I don't know what will. But let me thank you for that introduction, Nikki. It's my camera. It's going from the back. Hang on one second. Let me do something.
Oh, there it is.
Nope, I flipped it. Nope. Let me see. Sideways. It doesn't matter. So I'm just gonna cover it, and that way you guys can see me upside down.
Okay. Oh, are you going to be showing your screen or sharing your screen, or we don't have to see anything?
If I share my screen, I believe if I share my screen, let me cover this real quick. If I share my screen should show correct. I think. If not, then I'll just go ahead and I'll talk through it, if that's okay.
Okay, my darling, go ahead.
All righty. So for those of you who do not know me, oh my God, where do I begin? Where do I begin? Where do I begin? All right, born and raised in the Bronx, to a mom who spent most of her time, I don't know if there's very many people from the Bronx in attendance, but I'm sure you guys will hear this, Lincoln Hospital Psychiatric Ward. And because my mom was in and out of psychiatric wards, the kids, all of us, which included 6 of us, were in and out of foster cares and group homes. So I am a product of the New York City DFAC systems. I'm in the Bronx right now, so you know Lincoln Hospital. My mom used to take vacation every once in a while at Lincoln Hospital and leave the kids behind to fend for themselves, until DFACs came and took us into foster homes and group homes. Anyway, as a result of my chaotic upbringing, it was chaotic, I dropped out of high school. I dropped out of high school because when I was in the 9th grade, I was in a group home and I got raped. And back then I didn't believe in abortion, and I still don't believe in abortion, but I do believe in the right for, women to decide what they're going to do with their bodies. So, cast your darts my way. I got pretty thick skin because I'm from the Bronx. So anyway, I went from GED to PhD, all in a matter of 3 terms. Yes, you guys heard that correctly. That was Bush, Clinton, and Obama. It took me forever to get my degrees, but you know what? No, in all honesty, I have a joke. It took me 3 terms to get my bachelor's degree because it took me about 13 years to get my bachelor's degree. And then I was stationed at Fort Carson, and I decided, you know what? I think I got this. I was single. I was raising my 2 kids. And I said, let me do this. And I got my master's, and I got my master's paid by the military because I was with the Department of the Army. And that's why you see my logo in Army of One. But they basically paid for my master's. So my master's was paid for completely. From Fort Carson, I got a promotion because I'm a manifester. I mean, I just rock and I roll. And I was with Forces Command, and Forces Command wanted me to take a position with training and doctrine, which is TRADOC. So for those of you guys who know military, you guys know the language that I'm speaking. Anyway, I wound up at Fort Rucker in Alabama, and that was where I was on September 11th when the Twin Towers hit. And I realized then, while I was in the 3rd building, because I remember exactly where I was and what I was doing, that my calling was not to be with the military, but my calling was to teach. And so I enrolled in a doctoral program, and lo and behold, in 3.5 years, I got my PhD. So I say jokingly that I went from GED to PhD, and now I've gone from PhD to Ivy League because I'm in a post-fellowship program at Columbia University doing data analytics. The reason why I got into data analytics was because I got onto TikTok about a year ago, just as Nikki had started. And Nikki and I started basically at the same time. And I loved her energy. And I said, oh my God, this is a winning woman. Let me follow her. And every opportunity I get, every time I say, you know what? Follow this woman. If you are not following her, you are missing out. It is because of Nikki, it is because of Thais that I went ahead and I bought that master resale right class. You gotta invest in yourself, because I had all this knowledge, but I didn't know how to execute it. And so I went ahead and I became the master of ChatGPT. And ta-da, here I am, the AI whisperer. So all my folks that follow me right now, I think I have, I don't know, I'm closing in on 7,000 followers. My goal was before the end of the year to get 7,000 TikTok followers. And I think I'm like 23 or 24 short. Please don't start deleting me, because then that just means you weren't meant to be. You know what? If you delete me, you weren't meant to be in my life, and that's okay. I'll find people that really want to follow me. So anyway, that is who I am. Now, let me tell you how small this world is. I got somebody that is in the Bronx right now, and that's Chaotic Love. Chaotic Love, I don't know where you from, but I was born and raised right there on Jerome Avenue, not too far from Yankee Stadium. So I'm a Yankee girl through and through and through. And if I plot like the Bermuda Triangle, one plot would be Cardi B, one plot would be Jennifer Lopez, and one plot would be Yankee Stadium, and blam, right there in the center is me. It's me. But I was meant to be here with these winners. And the first I want to say is Chaotic Love. I feel that love, man. I feel it. It's in you. It's ingrained in you. It's almost like you're the brother I almost wish I had. Actually, I did have brothers, but my brothers turned out a certain way. And, you know, sometimes you got to let go of toxic people, even if it's your family. With Khan, Mr. Khan, you and I need to touch base, young man. And I'm gonna call you young man because I am older than you. I know I'm older than you because I just had a birthday. And you know, when you have to spin that wheel and go click, 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 click for your age, like I'm way on another level right now. I hit that midlife crisis, what, 3 years ago. And the other reason I got on TikTok was because I was in a nasty divorce. Nikki, would you believe I'm still married and the cowboy is still patiently waiting for me? Patiently. I am still married. He is dragging this on. But see, I prepared myself years and years ago. I did years and years. Gratitude. Thank you. Years and years ago. And so when I was with the military, I had a 401k. And guess what? How do you pronounce Thais? Is it Thais or Thais? It's okay. How do you pronounce her name?
Thais.
Thais. Okay.
Or
I had
Thais.
to listen. I had money in my Roth IRA that I turned to Edward Jones that belonged strictly to me and only me because I brought it with me. And so I gave up working as a doctor and I just started going and focusing on me, myself, and I. Nikki, I have lost a total of 75 pounds. Nikki can attest to that.
Oh my goodness.
1 year, the muscles I have. Look, I'm competing in a bodybuilding competition for 55 and older.
Wow.
Yes.
Amazing.
As soon as I have my foot surgery, which will be in about a week and a half. And I just got out the hospital. Nikki knows I just got out the hospital. I was in the hospital for 2 weeks. I didn't think I was going to be able to do this. But anyway, enough about my bad ass self. We're going to go ahead and we're going to use the analogy that everyone's been talking about. And we're going to be talking about a car. And let me tell you what ChatGPT is. ChatGPT isn't new. ChatGPT has been around for a while. ChatGPT, thank you so much. ChatGPT is, let's imagine a car, right? And we're all driving this car. And your gauge, your light is coming on, your check engine light is coming on, your check engine light is coming on. Well, Khan talked about, and Khan, you and I need to give you a website. You and I need to talk about Therapist LLC, because you and Nikki and all of you guys offer services. And you need to get on the portal to start becoming counselors and therapists because they're looking for people like you guys. And they start at $499 an hour. So talk to me later separately. I think that all of us amongst ourselves, we probably need to get into a group where we meet at least once a month for at least an hour and brainstorm and help each other out. But anyway, enough about that. ChatGPT is a vehicle that is being used right now by millionaires. What I am going to do, how many people know that they can tailor their ChatGPT, whether it's 3.5 or 4.0? And let me tell you the difference between 3.5 and 4.0. Yeah, it's a powerful idea. Yeah, we need to meet because we have so much energy. And I found my tribe. And I always have a saying, Khan just wrote that that's a powerful idea about meeting, is that I never want to be the smartest person in the room. I always try to associate myself, and the very time, my mom always had that motto. She says, don't you be the smartest person in the room, because then that means that nobody's pushing you. And I say, yeah, mama, but it's not about pushing. I know how to push myself. Now is my opportunity to teach. And this is why I'm doing what I'm doing, because I used to teach and I was in academia and I was a professor for 9 years. So ChatGPT has been around, Grammarly has been around, Turnitin has been around, Alexa has been around, Google has been around. Those have been your primary generative AI programs. But you know what? Thais had mentioned sitting and reading and being who you are. Guess what I was doing while some of the live music was going on? I was actually reading the Harvard Business Review. Yes, I splurged $500 a year on the HBR, but you know what? It's a tangible piece of article that I have, because next year I am going to write an article. I am going to manifest, and I want some of you guys to help me be an author in the HBR, in the Harvard Business Review, because I have the capacity to do that. But how many of you guys know that with ChatGPT, you can actually build your own prompts and not have to pay, or augment, if you're on the 4.0 and you're paying your $19.99 a month, augment what it says. We're gonna go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna ask, so sorry to interrupt your presentation. I was gonna ask, are you gonna be able to show them? Some people don't even know what ChatGPT is. Are you able to show them?
I can, if you let me show my screen.
Yes, you should be able to share it.
Let's see.
I think that's what they really want to see.
All righty.
As well.
Let's see. Let me. I'm gonna share my screen. Okay, here we go. Let's see if I can do it. You guys see my screen?
Yeah.
All righty. So I'm there. Let me go into.
So raise your hand in the chat if you are familiar with ChatGPT, or if if you have some type of experience with ChatGPT, because some of them may not even know the difference between the 3.5, the 4.0. Okay, so we have some hands raised. So a lot of them, it's completely new to them.
All right, let me try to see if you guys can see my screen. The problem is I'm coming in upside down.
Yeah, at least, the screen, read that. We can read that.
Can you see the screen?
Yeah, we can.
Outstanding. All righty. So we're going to come in here and we're going to go to ChatGPT. All right. This is the logo. Can you guys see the logo?
Yep.
All right. So there's the logo. That's what you want to do. If you do not, here's the problem. This one's spelled legal. This one says Grammarly. This one says all of these are sponsored and you don't want to click on those. What you want is OpenAI, ChatGPT, OpenAI. So we're going to go ahead and go into openai.com. Right? This is what ChatGPT looks like. I am going to log in, but instead of logging in, actually, let me see if I can log in as a new person. We'll make somebody up. How's that? It's asking me for an email. Now, Google Chrome, I'm going to tell you right now, whether you're using Apple products or you're using like any other app, non-Apple system, your Google Chrome is your best anything, or your Google email. If you don't have a Google email, I highly recommend that you get your a Google email. It integrates. You can do it with Apple, you can do it with Microsoft. Google just has the best connectivity. So I'm just going to go ahead and go with continue with Google for myself. And I'm going to go with, that's me, Dr. Judy Halliday, and I have an army of one, and Doc Judy. I'm going to go with Dr. Judy Halliday. That's my main one. Okay. This is what you get once you're on ChatGPT. You get your DALL-E, which creates realistic figures. You get your APIs, which I don't want right now. So we're going to click on ChatGPT. Now, my screen may be different from yours, and I'll tell you why my screen is different. Because I've already set the magic formula. I've gone from 888 to 777 to boom, 11. Hello, magic word, magic digits, 888. 77711. You guys write that down because I'm not going to give it to you at the end of this thingamajiggy.
Awesome. You can't repeat it anymore. Good job, girl. Thank you.
All righty. So mine looks different than your guys's. Okay. Now, if you're on your phone, what you're going to see, and I'm going to go ahead and go on my phone. Nikki, is there a way that you can tell how many people are on their phones or how many people are on their laptops, or can we ask? And can they say it in the comments?
If you are on your phone, raise your hand.
Yeah, raise your hands if you're on their phones, because it's going to be a little bit. Okay, I got 3 raised hands. I see that's 4 raised hands. That's 5. Cool beans. So if we go on their phones, if they're on their phones, can you do both? Can you open up ChatGPT and still be on your Zoom?
No, they probably won't be able to see it.
Okay, then you're going to have to take notes.
Yeah. Well, this
All
is
right.
recorded too, so everyone will be able to go back to YouTube and watch this.
Outstanding. Outstanding. So the first thing we want to do is, once you're in ChatGPT on your phone, step 1 is on the top right corner, there's going to be 3 dots. 1, 2, 3. You're going to go ahead and tap those 3 dots. Step 2, you're going to get, so let me walk you guys through it so I make sure that I'm doing it the same way. All right. Everybody there. There's 3 dots. Then we're going to go, it says new chat. There's a plus. There's a history with a clock at 9 o'clock. There's a settings button. Go ahead and click on settings. Boom. And then you're going to have settings, and it's going to say account. Your account's going to have your email, your subscription. Now, mine will say ChatGPT Plus because I pay for the subscription. But if you don't pay for it, you should still come up with this. There's data controls and there's custom instructions. Okay. This is where step 3, this is very, very important. On your custom instructions, next to it, which is the 1, 2, 3, 4, which is the 5th one, the last one under your account settings, there's an off button and there is an on button. You want to make sure that that stays on. So click on and click the arrow, the more than arrow. Now, once you click that more than arrow, you're going to come to step 4. Woohoo, the magic person, the magic genie is on. Step 4 will show you custom instructions. Now, you want to toggle that on. So there's a button there. You want to make sure it's lit. Sometimes it's blue if you have an iPhone, and it's black if you have an iOS, an Android. So you want to make sure your custom instructions are on. And then it has 2 areas. One says, what would you like ChatGPT to know about you to provide better responses? Click on that empty space and boom, right there, you now have 1,500 characters to describe yourself. Shall I read mine? I'll go ahead and read it. Okay, so what would you like ChatGPT to know about you to provide a response? My characters are 750. So I still have approximately 1,500. Nope, I'm sorry. I have approximately another 750 to go. Right? It says, I am based out of Savannah, Georgia, born and raised in, quotation marks, the South Bronx, New York. I work for myself as a consultant for my business called, quote, An Army of One, where I teach ChatGPT to those who join my TikTok memberships. My membership costs $5.99 a month currently, and my Army of One consists of 12 soldiers, or what I like to call warriors. I also sell digital products. I have a PhD in industrial organizational psychology. I am an Ivy League postdoctoral fellow at Columbia University's School of Food Engineering. My hobbies include crocheting, knitting, and you guys saw me crocheting, knitting, quilting, cooking, hiking, kayaking, ChatGPT, and anything and everything that has to do with AI. I am an expert in 1, IO, 2, management, 3, hobbies, 4, business, 5, academia, 6, military, 7, banking and finance, 8, high school dropout, 9, DFACS, 10, teen mom, 11, Latina, 12, cancer survivor, 13, divorcee, 14, mental health survivor, and 15, substance abuse abstinent, actually alcohol. So I am 32 days clean from all alcohol. That was the one thing that I was having a difficult time with in my chakra, because I started listening to Chaotic Love and all you guys. I knew that I had to give it up, and I did give it up. Anyway, and I use ChatGPT as a subject matter expert. So that was what I wrote in that particular section. And I still have the ability to write another 700 words. So, you know, use ChatGPT to build yourself up. So now it knows that you did that. Now, here's a tip. Down at the bottom, if you don't know what to write, there's a little thing that says show tips. Go ahead and click on that. If you show tips, it's going to give you thought starters. They ask questions like, where are you based? What do you do for work? What are your hobbies and interests?
Sorry, Dr. Judy, is your screen moving? It looks frozen over here. Are you moving along on your screen?
No,
or is it? Oh, okay,
no,
okay.
Yeah, I'm not moving.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure. Just want to make sure.
Yeah,
Sorry
I'm still upside down though. I don't know how to fix that. So I have my pink I have my pink headband for breast cancer awareness, and
yeah,
I'm sporting my cancer ribbon on my forearm over here. So anyway, but it gives you prompts. So if you can't think about it, then you can use these prompts. And then I got a little hippie. I started copying these prompts, because these prompts right here turn my draft into fully optimized SEO blog post, school project, and article with links to websites and external sites. Watch this. I'm going to select that, and then I'm going to say chat GPT, watch, boom. Look how quick this is doing this. Look at that. I just said chat GPT. Look at that. Now, why is it giving me all of this and it's underlined and it's giving me tables? So all of these pros and these cons I can use to put in Canva. And I need to align myself as someone that knows how to do Canva, because I don't know how to do bulk create. But look at this. Who's that? Who said me?
Nikki.
Nikki, my Lord, I love you. And you know, I believe in quid pro quo, you know, or the barter system.
Yes, we're gonna barter.
Yes, ma'am. Look at that. All I ask now, statistical analysis and Python are available for those interested in diving deep. Check out our detailed guide here. Watch this. So earlier, Khan had given us 2 4-letter words. He gave us fear and he gave us love. Well, I'm going to give you one more 4-letter word, and my 4-letter word is more. So your chat GPT whisperer, your AI whisperer is telling you to use the word more. Boom, watch this. Certainly, there's my expanded SWOT analysis. Now, why am I getting a SWOT analysis? We're not done. Let's go back. Now, make sure that I forgot. Once you do your thoughts and you put your words in there, make sure you click on save. So we're gonna hit save. And then once you hit save, it takes you back. So I'm gonna start from scratch, just in case anybody forgot how to do it. Step 1, go to ChatGPT on your phone, select the 3 dots that are with the headphone next to on the top right. Select the 3 dots. You'll see something that says new chat with a plus sign, history showing 9 o'clock, settings that looks like a flower, click on the flower. Then you go to custom instructions, you make sure it's on, hit that more than sign all the way on the right. You've already done your custom instructions for what would you like ChatGPT to know about you. Now you're gonna click on the empty space that says, how would you like ChatGPT to respond? Bam, this is where the magic is. Bam, you guys, click on that. Look at what I tell it. I tell it, I want rows, I want columns, I want graphs. I want bold as much as possible for it to make sense. Share 10 pros and cons in rows and column format. So here's my pros and cons. Boom. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Provide a minimum of 15 examples and links and hyperlinks on YouTube videos, podcasts, or any internet or podcast program in the previous prompt. Boom. So here we go right here. I can come in here. What does it say? It's unable to load that conversation. So we're gonna go back over here. All righty. Hyperlinks for further reading. Boom, there they go. Add a minimum of 20 SEO paragraphs I can use. Make sure the final document provides the previous output. Give me a list of 10 topics or subjects that are relevant. I asked for chi-square. I am a computer data analyst and a statistician. I ask it for chi-squares, regression analysis, and Python codes. I ask it what else should I know about it. Here's my social media tone if I want to use this for TikTok. Boom. And here are follow-up questions for me. Are there any specific sectors? Look at all these questions. It's giving me 3. I ask it for a SWOT analysis. A SWOT analysis is my strengths, weaknesses, and opportunities. And you guys saw that right here. Everybody should do a SWOT analysis. You should have that on your what to respond. I can also add, which I didn't add, hashtags. So let me put add hashtags. Let's see. Give me 25 hashtags. Hashtags for SEO and social. I think I spelled social wrong, media, but it'll pick it up. All right, I'm gonna save it. All right, let's see. So I'm gonna start a new chat. Does somebody want me to start a new chat with something? You know what? Let's do shadow work. Shadow work. Oops. Shadow work and chakra mixed
together for a new business and include winner's circle, manifestation. What else? Manifestation, winner's circle. Anybody else wants to chime in?
Mindset stuff.
Mindset, mindfulness,
Yes.
mindfulness, and
Abundance.
but that's right. How can we forget abundance?
Abundance, please.
We're gonna put millionaire. I know how to spell millionaire. I really do. There we go. Oh my God. There we go. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and hit that. Boom. This is a new one. Look at that. So Khan, you can use this for shadow work. Chaotic love, you can use this for shadow work. I'm gonna start inputting. There's 27. Let's see. 27. Okay. Add a 30-day, watch this, 30-day. You know what it is? I got nails put on this morning and I can't hardly type.
Oh.
And I'm on antibiotics and my head's kind of fuzzy and okay. Add a 30-day calendar with shadow work. Okay, add a 30-day with shadow work Kickstarters for a healing journey. All right, we're gonna write a book right now. And then Thea or Nikki is gonna go ahead and take all this information and do their ebook. Boom, that's it. Watch, it's gonna give me a 30-day calendar, just like that. And all you gotta do is take this and bulk create it, right, Nikki?
Yes, I love it.
Watch, and right in front of you guys, we're doing shadow work and chakra healing for us. Look at this, look at this. I have no idea what root chakra is or third eye chakra or solar. Oh, well, I learned about solar plexus chakra this morning. Okay, look at that, boom. We can adjust the activities. Would you like to delve? Okay, we're gonna say my magic word, my 4-letter word, more, boom. Watch this. Look at that, week 1. Look at this. How many commands have I given it?
2.
Isn't this amazing?
More.
That's it. This is the third command I've given it. Look at that.
Oh, 3rd. Yeah.
Watch this. More.
Amazing.
Look at that. Isn't that amazing? You guys, if you are not using this to write your ebooks, if you're not using this to propel yourself to the next level, I mean, in 10 minutes, I've potentially written a best-selling book. Well, I'm not gonna sell it, but I mean, Khan can have it and Khan and Chaotic Love can write this and, you know, and Nikki can go ahead and put it together and we can all be authors in it. I can do the pictures because I tell you what, because AI does, you know, I do Mid-Journey. And so we meet together and we could become millionaires, you guys, because I only hang out with millionaire mindset people.
Yeah.
So if you're not, okay, we're gonna keep, I'm gonna keep as I'm talking. So are there any questions at all about what this AI stuff does, what it can do? I know I put a lot.
Are you able to tell them how people are leveraging it to make money? How are these people using it? There's so
Yeah.
many different ways. You just showed us a couple of different ways, but
yeah, there's so many different ways. So let's say, I don't know, let's say you wanna start a business plan. Okay, so watch this. Watch this real quick. Let's say I want to set up a website. Okay. I'm gonna go and start a website right now. We'll get started on a website. So now we've gone, because I'm not just a chat GPT whisperer, I'm the AI whisperer. So we're gonna go to this website. It's called Mixo. All right, we're gonna get started. What's my startup idea? Somebody give me a startup idea. We're gonna go ahead and do a website in a matter of 1 minute. Somebody say something.
Okay. Ice cream shop with a nail salon in it. It's so
With
random.
a what? Wait.
Nail salon in it.
With a cowboy. Hang on. I gotta,
with a cowboy in it. A cowboy? What? What's the cowboy doing?
I don't know. It's connecting to AI. It's submitting my description. It's generating a startup name. Designing a logo. Collecting site images. Boom. There it is. Swaddle up for a sweet treat. Look at that. It's called the Cowboy Creamery. I didn't even have to think about it.
Yes, yes.
All right, so I'm going to save it. Congratulations. Now, here's where the rubber meets the road, and here's where a lot of people get confused. It's going to tell you, congratulations, Cowboy Creamery has been saved to your account. What would you like to do? Start a 7-day free trial, a 19-day free trial, or a premium site? I happen to be a premium site subscriber. That's why I ask people to subscribe to my TikTok, because those little $5.99s help me for this. But I'm going to show you how to do it for free. Read the fine print. Continue with just the free plan. Boom, right there. All right. And so now, saddle up. Look at that. There's that. There's this. How do I change it?
The images at the bottom right there. Oh, so yeah, you edit on the left. That's nice.
From Saltwater Cowboy. There we go. Because that's his name. All right, Saltwater Cowboy. And yeehaw! Indulge in delicious ice cream with a Wild West twist at a Cowboy Creamery. Now I'm going to take this. I'm going to copy it. I'm going to go back to Chat GPT. I'm going to copy that. I am going to write a description and a service, because that's what that is. Select this one. Boom. Let's see what it gives me. It's giving me a prompt. Here we go. Here's my description. I'm going to ask it. Oh, it's telling me pros and cons of using that name. Is placed, the keyword is placed at the beginning of both the title and the description. Oh, Cowboy Creamery, which is here, the cowboy. Oh, well, look at that. Aren't you smart? So we're going to copy this. Then we're going to go to, oh, where do we go? Oh, bummer. Where's my Mixo? I got to find my Mixo right now. I think that was it. Wasn't that it? I have to move this, and I don't know how to move this. Let's see. I'm trying to get to my other. All right. Well, I don't know what happened to it.
Okay.
It's okay. It's all right. We're going to close that. We're going to close that.
We're gonna close. See, I dabble in my website. So I'll show you guys how to, that's my website that I did with the same website that I just showed you guys how to use.
Wow.
So we're just Mixo. So we're gonna go ahead and we're going to go back to that. Let's see if it saved it for me. Oh, there it is. It saved it for me. We're gonna edit. Boom. We did the home page. There it is. And we are gonna change this. Why is it not letting me edit? Oh, there it is. Go to my dashboard. There's a way. I want to edit the site. All right, and we're going to come in here. Oh, edit. There we go. Features. There we go. So we're going to change that. I copied and pasted what was in the other one. Swaddle up for a sweet treat. Salt. Look at that. All righty. So now we have Saltwater Cowboy hitting right here. And then we have Cowboy Creamery here. And we have Cowboy Creamery here. So you notice how it's giving me several opportunities. Look at that, cowboy theme. Look at the pictures. Let's say I don't like this one. Let's change that picture. So I'm going to change that. I'm going to remove this one. We're going to add a new image. Let's see, where are we going to go? Let's see if I can. No, I don't have a Vimeo, and I don't have one of those. Let me see if I can upload an image. What's it going to take me? I don't know what it's going to do. Oh, not all fields are correctly filled out. I can't do anything there. All right. But anyway, all of this, it allows you an opportunity to, look at that, Cowboy. You've got your testimonials, and then you can get, what does it say here? A memorable, we love the cowboy theme and the delicious flavor. Boom. That's it. Just like that. And that, my dear, turns into stuff like this. See? And what you want from me, you want expertise that counts. So I have that expertise, and all you have to do is work with Judy, PhD, but I'm not going to, I have got to share that although I have all these letters and all these acronyms behind my name, that does not make me any better than any of the people that are here on the panel. It just means that I have the initials to say, you know, yeah, the girl knows her stuff. But I learned my stuff from not just education, but from the, you know, the streets of hard knocks. And I would be blessed. And I am so humbled that Nikki brought us all together to join us so that we can all work together, because together we can become an army of one. With AI on your hands, AI in the palm of your hands, we can become an army of one, but we can also become an army that surrounds each other and lifts each other up. Because by golly, I got ideas, but I don't want to be the one, you know, sitting down working with Canva because I don't want to do it. I just don't want to do it. I just want to come up with the ideas because I'm smart like that. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's my minutes.
Yes. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you so, so much, Dr. Judy, for enlightening us on ChatGPT. We all know that AI is taking over, and we all need to know. You need to know at least the basics of sites like ChatGPT, but why wouldn't you want to utilize the sites like Mixo that she was showing you? There are so many, just like Gamma. I think she mentioned that one. Gamma automatically makes slides for you. You have the ones that create the AI images. I mean, it's just ridiculous now how AI is literally everywhere.
Yeah,
It is, I mean, my Google is merged with AI. Like, so now when I do a search in Google, it says, oh, would you like to use the AI option? And it brings up a totally different way of receiving your information. So, I mean, there's so many sites now that have merged with AI, that have AI speaking as their customer service reps and everything. So if you are looking to learn more about ChatGPT, the AI Whisperer, she offers free lessons on her live. She's always on her live showing you guys the latest and the greatest. Please, please follow her. Do you want to give them your TikTok, my darling?
it's
Or
real
the best way to
easy.
contact you?
Best way to contact me is DOC_Judy, JUDY. That's it. Simple. I keep it simple.
Yes. DOC. And is that where they will see the ChatGPT stuff? Because I think that was the AI Whisperer.
I will. I'm gonna go ahead and take this and build it into a stand module and put it up, and that's my goal for tonight. I want to spend some time with the cowboy. He's already asked me out to dinner, so I'm blessed with that. But I will be putting that up, so that just gives them more reason to come back and view the videos again, because I'm going to come back and view everybody's section. And I wanted to say that with Khan, it was amazing that he talked about shadow work, because shadow work comes from Carl Jung, and he mentioned Carl Jung in his presentation. And look at my logo. I mean, that was my logo that I built 2 months ago. So this is no coincidence that we're in this circle together, because we're winning. All of us are winning, and we're going to keep winning. I mean, it is what it is. We're winners.
Yes, I love that. Awesome.
So
yes, we are all aligned.
Yeah, it will be available, but it'll be Monday. I'm not gonna do. And you guys, I just got out of the hospital, and my kidneys aren't doing very well. So
She is amazing. She is so strong. I had no idea that she was in the hospital these past 2 weeks. I'm like, where is she? I thought she was going through something else, and I just can't believe that she still showed up and showed out. But Dr. Judy, what I was talking about was, you have a TikTok page that I follow you on. It's AI Whisperer,
it's Doc Judy. It's Doc_Judy. It's just my name is different. But I see. It's AI _Whisperer _AKA _Doc_Judy. That's why I give the simple one. Do you understand?
So hold it. But okay. So if we look up just Dr. Judy, are they sure they're going to find the right one? Okay. If you can.
It's DOC_Judy, JUDY. And if you look me up, simple as Doc Judy, you'll find me. It'll say AI Whisperer. You'll see my name.
Perfect. I just saw it. Great, great, great. This is awesome. Thank you so much. You guys, I'm new to TikTok, so I'm still trying to figure out everything on there. But thank you so, so much, Dr. Judy. Thank you so much. We really, really appreciate you.
Hey, Nikki, I got a question. I got 7 friends, ex-coworkers that want to know, how do they find this link to see us live?
Yes, it's on YouTube, streaming live right now.
Under your
let
name?
me put that.
Or give
yes, under my page. So they can look up. Let me see. Am I able to paste the link here. Hold on one second.
Hi, baby girl. Johnny Depp just said hi to everybody.
Oh,
Hey, you
her
guys,
dog.
I live with Johnny Depp, you guys, if you don't know this. No, Scout's honor. Look, Johnny Depp is giving me a kiss right now.
I know, it is so cute how she named her pet Johnny Depp. The little girl dog is so cute. That is the link that you can pass along for people to view via YouTube.
Where is it? I can't see the link.
I just put it in the comments. Should I send it to you? Or they can look it up by my
chat.
name, the hippie Nikki.
Okay.
But you see it in the chat? Do you see?
I do.
Okay, good.
Cowboy
Okay.
wants to join.
Hey, cowboy. Okay, this will stop others sharing. Yes, okay. So let me see. Are you able to stop sharing your screen for me?
Pause share. Yep.
Okay, perfect. Let's see.
Hey, Nikki, I have a comment question for Doc while she's still here.
Sure.
First, my comment is amazing presentation. I think AI is one of those things that it's two ways to approach it. You can look at it as adversarial or you can look at it as advantageous, but regardless how you look at it, it's here to stay and it's definitely not going anywhere.
It's not.
So Doc, first, great presentation. You know, information was so pertinent and powerful that despite being inverted, we still received every bit of what you gave. So thank you.
That's my life, man. That's my life.
No, it's actually telling too. Like it's one of those things where you realize the value of what you present is greater than what what might be coming off or what technical difficulties might try to impair you presenting it. The information was so pertinent that it still came through and landed. So I thought
You know what's funny? So Johnny Depp broke my ankle. I mean, I have a ruptured tendon and 2 torn ligaments. I'm having surgery. I was in the hospital, but I was in the hospital for something, different. But anyway, and I'm saying to myself, you know what, despite she broke my ankle when my best friend, her name is Sarah, we were getting ready to go to church. And that particular day, I was supposed to speak about foster homes and group homes because I had been a foster home and DFACS and all that. And I was supposed to start the foster home and group home like connection group at church. And Johnny broke my ankle and Sarah's like, let's go, we got to go to the hospital. I said, no, ma'am, I'm supposed to go to church. I'm supposed to preach. I'm supposed to share my knowledge. That's what I'm going to do. And by golly, broken ankle and all, I did my spill. I sat, I was sweating. I was throwing up because I was in so much pain. And then she said, you are crazy. I said, yes, I'm crazy for the Lord. And then I said, now, Lord, hurry up and take me to the ER right this minute. And they're like, ma'am, why didn't you put that foot up and why didn't you come right away? And Sarah is so funny. Sarah's like, because she's crazy for the Lord.
Wow. That is amazing. We love you, Dr. Judy. Thank you so much for everything. We really appreciate you and all that you have brought to the webinar, my darling. My darling. Okay, you guys, is everyone still awake? Hopefully so. It has been a long day. We are going to take a short 5-minute break. Okay, when we come back from our break, we will have Street Poet join us, and she is going to help motivate you guys and to start utilizing all of these tools and tips and information that you guys have gained today. All right, because what good is it if you do not take action? It can sit here in your brain and fester, but if you do not take action on the things that you are learning, the knowledge that you are acquiring, the tips that you are gaining, right, then what good is it? Okay, so we're going to take a quick 5-minute break, And when we come back, we will be joined by Street Poet. Okay, guys? All righty. Let's see. Hi there! I'm excited that you are here at my first ever Mega Mindshift webinar. Today's webinar will feature guest speakers, live entertainment, a panelist discussion, an interactive workshop, and more. We will cover a variety of topics like love, health, money, and business, including mindfulness, productivity, and maintaining a positive outlook on life. I have assembled a talented group of guest speakers who will share their insights and experiences with us. I am also excited to have live entertainment during the breaks to ensure we keep the energy up and keep you all engaged throughout. We will also conclude with a panelist discussion where VIP attendees can share their questions with the guest speakers and panelists. I believe this will provide valuable insights and connections for everyone. I want to personally thank Izzy, Thais, Khan, Clarence, Chaotic, the Chat GPT Whisperer, Pierce, Street Poet, Cynthia, and my husband Michael for helping me put all this together. Without you all, this webinar would not be possible. You all have a beautiful gift that the world needs, and I'm grateful for you all for allowing me to walk on this journey with you. Thank everyone who has been supporting me through this entire journey. I am confident that this Mega Mindshift webinar will be an amazing experience for everyone who is here. Thank you for not missing out on this opportunity to learn, grow, and connect with others. As a thank you for coming to this event, I am offering a 20% off coupon code for all attendees. The code is I Made the Shift and can be used on all of my qualifying products and services at www.weareallwinning.com. Use the code and take 20% off your order today. I hope that you enjoy this day, and please look for the replay of this video on my YouTube channel.
I want you to have the most prosperous, most rewarding, most amazing, most beautiful, most progressive, most successful, most exciting, most enlightening day of your life. I hope everything that you touch turns to gold. May every room you enter glow. Get rid of limiting beliefs. Get rid of the belief that you don't deserve it, that you can't have it, or that you can't do it because of XYZ. Because XYZ ain't got nothing on Wild You. It's your world.
Hey, how you doing, my family? I hope that so far that we have provided you with enough information to know a little bit more about meditation, chakras, dieting, and the physical body. My purpose of living is to free everyone that I come in contact with from concern. A way that you can reach me is on my social sites. My Instagram page is my main page. If you ever write me there, I will be quick to get back in contact with you. And I want y'all to always remember, ain't no bump beds and caskets. Whenever God come back to get us, which he surely will, we cannot take nothing that we're entertaining outside of self back with him. So please don't let that go over your head. Focus on you 110%. And look, let's get that skin clear. And we're gonna get healthy too. I love y'all. Keep your head up.
Let's say you do a 30-minute meditation now on that intent, right? When you're done, once your mission is accomplished, once the state of being that I know y'all can achieve, the state of being that I'm talking about, the infinite knowing state, once that is activated, you will know. You feel me? So meditate as much as you can with an intent to merge, or not even merge, but understand how you are one with everything. Feel me? That's all you got to do. In this meditation, I will understand my oneness to the all. I will understand my connection to everything. I will understand my being completely. Feel me? And meditate on that and breathe upon that and raise your frequency upon that.
Healing does not equate to being miserable. I'm not sure where you all got this notion that just because you're healing, you got to be moping around here and acting like you're down. And I understand that we associate healing with being down. But part of the whole point of you doing this work is so you can improve the quality of your life. You've been through enough already. Remember, this is a part of the lesson of learning that every day is a choice, right? And a part of taking control of the steering wheel of your life to improve the quality of your life means for you to make a choice every day. So you need to find some like-minded people, go out here and make some amazing memories, do some adventurous things, step outside of your comfort zone, and make every day as magical as you can.
Three months from now, you'll be living the best life ever. You'll be thinking about where you used to be and seeing where you are. Congratulations, you did it.
Okay, guys, welcome back. So we are going to get started. Before Street Poet hops on, I'm going to give you guys a reminder about your games. So throughout the webinar, I told you guys to look out for some key magic words from each presenter. Right now would be the time for you to email me at hippie chick, HIPPY, CHICK LLC. One entry. Do not send me multiple emails, guys. I got a lot of people sending emails, right? Send one email, okay, with the code words, their code words, and the presenter who said that magic word, okay? That's game number one. Game number two is name the Luther Vandross song that Pierce sang, and name the first Anita Baker song that he sang, okay? So we got the keywords from each presenter, all right? That's one game. The first person who submits all of those words with the correct presenter receives a gift, all right? The second game is you have to give me the name of the Anita Baker song and the Luther Vandross song that Pierce sang, all right? Now the third game is I need someone to send me the 8-digit code that the AI whisperer said or stated during her presentation, okay? Again, I'm going to type my email in the comments so that you guys all know where to send your entries, and good luck. So now we're going to have Street Poet come on and help motivate you guys, and then we'll have our panelist discussion and we will wrap it up. Okay, thank you so much, Street Poet, for showing up. Thank you.
Man, listen, it is a pleasure. This is what I do. I've dedicated my life to this since 2017. So, you know, anytime I get that invite, that request to be a part of something that's definitely going to make people better, you know what I'm saying, mentally, I'm always on board. I was trying to get it, you know, trying to understand exactly what we're going to be doing. But what I wanted to talk about a little bit is about, you know, understanding that you have the power to change your mind. Right? You have the power to change your mind. And I think one of the things that people struggle with, and they struggle with this the most, is understanding that you do not have to remain the same person that you were, you know what I'm saying, that people are used to. And sometimes we struggle with changing our identity or changing things that we don't like about ourselves because we become so obsessed with trying to make sure that we don't lose people along the way. And the truth of the matter is, the moment that you decide that you want to change
your life and create a better version of yourself, you have to be prepared for some people to not be in agreement with what it is that you're doing. Some people are not going to support. Some people are going to decide that their life is better off without you. And you have to be so obsessed with your process and so obsessed with saying, hey, look, this is going to be the person that I am. And these are going to be the things that I'm going to do for myself, that even if you have to be alone in that isolation season, that you stay committed to that process. It's nothing more powerful than a changed mind. A person being able to change their mind and say, hey, look, this is no longer working for me. This is no longer servicing me, and being able to take action. That is a very strong individual. One of the things that I teach my people about, mindset and understanding what mindset is that the first thing that you have to do is evaluate yourself. Right. And the reason why you have to evaluate yourself is because you have to understand that, there's some things in some situations in your life where you're creating the chaos that you're going through, that you're creating the problems that you're going through. And sometimes it's not necessarily you creating, it's a lot of things that you allow. So I teach them that, it's two storms that you're going to deal with, and you're going to deal with these for the rest of your life. Those are the ones that you create and the ones that you allow. Self-evaluation, sitting yourself down, identifying your triggers so that you would be able to create a healthier response in life, is one of the key things that you will need to be able to do to change your life. Accepting your reality is number 2. Accepting your reality is basically saying that this right here, this is going to be my new norm. Sometimes when people walk away or relationships end or, certain, traumatic things in, we tend to drag those things all the way out, not understanding that as long as we give ourselves permission to stay in that stuck, stagnant state, then we're prolonging our healing. The moment that you accept your reality, that this is what life is going to be, this is how it's going to be from this point forward, and that moment, you're giving yourself permission to get back up and to get back into that game. So accepting your reality is a really, really, really important part of your spiritual journey, your healing journey. You know what I'm saying? When you step out, I tell people all the time that, people that live in that delusional state that, one day they're going to come back, or they're going to love me if I continue to do that, or if I give them more of this, that this is going to change their mind. Accepting your reality is basically saying that, hey, look, this is just what it is, right? And a lot of times we make that harder than what it is because of our own emotions. We get wrapped up in what it is that we want and what it is that we feel, that we stay down longer than what we really should have, right? The next thing that I would say after that, which is going to be number 3, is creating a plan. Right? Whenever you make a decision in your life to say that I'm no longer satisfied with the life that I'm living, or these things are no longer servicing me, or I want something bigger and better for my life, when doing your evaluation of yourself, I also call it an assessment, right? You go through and you see what it is that you need, and you see what is no longer servicing. Whatever is no longer servicing, whatever you need, I'm sorry, let me slow it down. Whatever you need is considered your priorities, right? Things that you want to keep, things that you no longer need, things that are no longer servicing you, we call that trash. Those are the things that you have to remove. Those are the things that you have to take out, because we all know that if you keep trash inside your house, what's going to happen? It's going to start stinking up the place. That's the same way that it does with your life. If you keep things in your life that are no longer functioning the way that they're supposed to, when they're no longer giving what they're supposed to give, you have to take those things out. The days of us just holding on to it and saying, well, we're just going to let it sit there and collect dust, or we're going to just allow it just to sit there and take up space. Now you're hoarding. You're holding on to things longer than what you have to, which means now you're increasing the amount of weight that you're putting on side of yourself, right? So when you're creating your plan now based on your new priorities. This is what I need. These are the things that I need. This is how I'm going to get this right here accomplished, right? So creating that plan for your life. The next thing is understanding that you have to have a level of commitment
that self-discipline. You're going to have to show up in your life like you've never shown up before. You're going to have to practice a level of self-discipline that you've never practiced before. Why? Because you have to understand that people are going to treat you like your old self until you show them that you're no longer that individual. You have to show up different, introduce yourself as someone different, not just with words, but also with your behavior. Because when they look at you, you're looking the same on the outside, right? So they don't know that you changed until they start to see the person that you now are. Right? So you have to show up different. You have to be committed. So when you say that you're going to do certain things, then you have to follow through with those things. When you say that you're going to treat yourself a certain type of way, then that's how you have to treat yourself, because whether people are looking or liking or commenting or sharing or patting your back or giving you the high five, trust me when I tell you that they're always watching. And some people are going to be extremely committed to that old version of you, because that old version of you was easy for them to manipulate, easy for them to be able to control. So accepting this new person is going to be difficult for them, especially if you're not consistent. If you're not consistent, the first thing that you're going to hear from them is, how do you want me to show up and love you a certain type of way when that's not what you do for you? How is it that you want me to respect you a certain type of way if you're not respecting yourself that particular way, right? So you have to always make sure that you're committed to that plan, that you're following it all the way through, creating boundaries, healthy boundaries in your life. And these boundaries are not beefs, right? We're not creating these boundaries because we want to offend anyone. We're not creating these boundaries because we want to hurt people's feelings or anything like that. These boundaries are just put into place because we now acknowledge the fact that we have to separate ourselves from certain people or certain situations in order for us to align our life for the life that we are intentionally creating for ourselves. Right? Because this right here is all about how you shift your mindset. How do you create a better version of yourself? Right? So going to the next thing is you have to understand that you're going to live on whatever level that you settle for. And that's a fact. So if you want something bigger and better, you create the plan. If you want to be able to live up to your fullest potential, you have to create the plan. You have to be committed. You have to look at yourself and see it, because we're going to see it twice. You see it in your mind first, then you see it in reality. So if you could see yourself living this particular way inside your mind, then you can also create that for yourself. But you have to have the right type of grit, the right type of grind, the right type of hunger, the right type of passion, and you have to be committed to winning. One thing that I tell my people all the time, when you wake up, the first thing that you do when you wake up in the morning, outside of your prayer showing gratitude, is you expect to win. You have to wake up every single day with the expectation of, today's my day to win. Because anything less than that, you're settling. And you're going to live on whatever level that you decide that you're going to live on. So if you start to get slack, if you start to fall off the wagon, if you start giving yourself permission to quit, permission to fall back, permission to take a break, then guess what? You're doing yourself a disservice. The only person that's going to be hurt by that is going to be you. You're going to suffer. And I tell them all the time that settling is suffering, whether that's in a relationship, a friendship, a jobship, a churchship, and in any area of your life. If you settle, you will suffer. There will be times in life where you're going to be over there and your heart's going to be filled with regret. If I would have got up earlier, I would have got this done. If I would have done this, then I could have got that done. If I would have not slacked off here, if I would have paid more attention, if I would have been more committed, if I would have stayed on task, I could have did this, and this, and your life will be filled with a bunch of what ifs. And what happens in that moment is you start to sit and soak in the missed moments. I'm gonna wait because I know there's probably somebody that's got that part down. You'll start to sit and soak in those missed moments. And then that moment, I want to come with this, how important it is for you to stay focused. Super focused, right? Because without being focused, I want you to understand that the enemy's job is to distract you. to play the mind games. And there's just it's about this much space to slide right on in and knock you right on up off your pivot. So that's why it's important when I say commitment, following your process, having the right grit, the right grind, the right passion all the way through, is because if you're not filling your area, your mental and your surrounding with things that are positive, that are motivational, that are inspirational, things that are in alignment with the life that you're creating for yourself, and key word in there is what? That you're creating. You have got to work for it. If you want peace and joy and sanity in your life, these are things that you have to create. You can't say, I want a peaceful life, but you stay connected to things that bring you discord. You can't say that I want love, but you stay surrounded by people who you know don't have an ounce of love in them. You can't say that I want sanity, but everything that you are attracted to or attached to is filled with drama. You have got to understand that it's okay for you to separate yourself and just focus on yourself for a while. Because once you get into that isolation stage, when you fully lock into yourself, that's right there, that's when you're going to start to hear yourself and not the opinions of other people, not the thoughts and what they think you should do and what they think you should get involved in. Because a lot of time we waver in what it is that we're supposed to be doing or what we're called to do because we're so obsessed with pleasing other people. I know this ain't my regular live, but I want to say this to you real quick, right? I need for you to understand that your self journey, your healing journey, creating a better version of yourself, it's not a group project. This ain't you don't have to get their portion and your portion and combine it to make it work. This right here is just all about you. It's about the level of commitment that you have to you, not anybody else. It's the loyalty that you have to you, not to anybody else. Because see, we don't struggle with being loyal to other people. Because as long as we coming through for other people, we'll do it just like this. Because we know that they're depending on what we're doing. We only become slack when it's us. Because we start giving ourselves permission not to show up for ourselves. Oh, I'm too tired to read today. Oh, I'm too tired. I don't want to go to that seminar, that webinar. That's, I can't really pray. I can't really fast. Like I'm just not in the mood. So what you do is you start giving yourself excuses for why you can't get things done. You start giving yourself excuses for why you can't show up. Not understanding that that's exactly what that negative energies, that's what the enemy, that's what they want from you. Because as long as I can rob you of your focus, as long as I can get in here, then guess what that means? That means that as long as I'm not focused, I'm self-neglecting. As long as I'm not locked into my plan, I'm self-neglecting. I'm pouring into everything except for myself. I'm taking care of everything but myself. Then it puts you in that position where you start to feel used, drained. And y'all know on my live videos, I like to say, what? I walk like a dog. You over there patting, you can barely catch your breath. Because you're walking around feeling like you have the weight on your shoulders and you're carrying the weight of the world because you don't know how to utilize that word no. You can't use it without feeling feelings of regret or guilt. So what you do is you'll say no, but then you'll still fight your way to go do it. Oh, I just, I ended up having a little bit of time, so I just went ahead and I just done it anyway. Not understanding that extra bit of time that you had, you could have used that time to focus on yourself. Focusing becomes very hard because the enemy's job is to keep you distracted. His job is to keep you in a position to where you don't see your purpose or you're not operating in your purpose. His job right here, that idle mind, that's his playground. And when I say enemy, I want you to understand negative energy, negative people, negative things, period. Things that prevent you from being able to create the better version of yourself. Anything. Yeah, and sometimes that's going to be the boo-boo, the bun-bun, the bae, the hubby, the wife, and sometimes it's the children. Because they don't have nothing to say to you until you pick up a book. They don't have nothing to say to you until you get ready to pray or you get ready to do something that's fulfilling or satisfying to yourself. I know as a mother, as soon as you go hit that tub and start soaking for a minute to get that moment of relaxation, that's when everybody knocking on your door. On the bathroom, everybody got a question. Everybody got a need. Everybody got something that they need, right then and there. They need something from you. Your focus, we become so easily distracted. You have got to guard your focus with the same level of protection that you protect anything else that you consider valuable to you. We lock our cars, we lock our houses, we make sure that our bank accounts are secure. We make sure that everything that we look as being valuable, we make sure that it's protected. That's what you have to do with your focus as well. Because all it takes is one thought to throw you completely off. One thought, one distraction will take you completely out of your element. And even if I'm being honest, all it takes is one text message of somebody saying something that'll ruin your whole entire morning. You know what I mean? It'll be on your mind. Or that one email for those of you that go to work and you open up that email and then here they go with something and you try to, your whole mood is completely thrown off. Extremely important to guard your focus, to be committed to the commitments that you make to yourself. When you create your plan, you stand on that plan, even if it's just you, following it all the way through. And I'm going to give you some free game right here. Sometimes it's not going to feel good. Sometimes it's not going to be a pillow of pink roses. Sometimes you're going to have to accept the fact that that best friend that you played in a sandbox with, that you went to grade school, graduated with, was in the same sorority with, they are not going to complete this mission with you. Where they're going and where you're going, it just will not be in alignment. But how committed are you to you? Because the real question is, are you with you or not? Because changing your mindset is going to require that level of discipline. And I'm a motivational speaker, but I'm going to tell you this right here. This is, like I said, this free game right here, Nikki. Motivation alone ain't going to do it. Because you can get motivated. You can get fired up. I can jump around here and give you all kind of, I can get you ready for the day. But you got to understand that when the motivation comes down, when you done took the notes, but not applying it, you was excited, but ignorant. Because how ignorant is it to have the information and not utilize it? How ignorant is it to show up for coaching, for therapy, for seminars, webinars, conferences, empowerment events, take the notes, get fired up. Then before you exit, you pick up the same baggage that you walked in with. Focusing, are you with you or not? Are you committed or not? Because again, it's not a group project. And the reality is you're going to have to accept your new norm. You're going to have to accept that some people are not going to support. Some people are not going to appreciate it. Some people are not going to clap for you. Some people are not going to share your content. They're not going to promote your business. They're not going to, hey, girl, but they're not going to do it. And not because you are not doing the right thing. What did I tell you before? Committed, staying committed to the process. You got to understand that some people are simply not going to support, not because you're doing the wrong thing, but simply because it's you. If it was anybody else, I'd support it. But see, some folk ain't jealous of you. They're jealous that it is you. See, I can support somebody else, but I can't know, wait a minute, we came from the same area. How dare you try to have more than me? How dare you try to be more successful than me? How dare you try to outshine me? I was cool with you having, but wait a minute, hold up. And then you have those other folks that already set limitations for your life, whether you know it or not. So again, focus. You can't lose focus based on the people that decide that they're no longer there. This is not a group project. Shifting your mindset, creating a healthier mindset is going to come with some losses. It's going to come with you having to reevaluate your circle. Sometimes you just have company. You really don't have supporters. because they down to do everything that ain't got nothing to do with your mental health. As long as it ain't helping you grow or build or become a better individual, they right there with you. But the moment that you start switching that conversation and you start talking about, oh yeah, wait a minute, that's where they're gonna hop up off of that, right? Girl, I can go party with you, but now you want to go pray. I can't do that. You know, I can't get up there early. Church start too early for me, honey. You want to go to another event? You ain't tired of networking with them same folk? Yeah. Because some people are already committed to that broken version of you. And the reason why they're committed to that version of you is because they don't have the responsibility of treating you with respect. They don't have the responsibility of really having to do the necessary work. Like, I can deal with you broken because I can get what I want from you. I can walk you like a dog. I can manipulate you. I can control you when you're broken. When you don't know who you are, don't get it confused. The enemy will show enough tell you who you are. Understand that. Yeah, it might not be who you are. He'll tell you anything at that point. So it's important for you to know who you are so you can also know who you are not. And the only way that you're going to know who you're not is by being intentional in your own life, by being focused and committed in your own life, by showing up for yourself in your own life. See, when you know what you're pouring into you and you're doing it on purpose, you can't tell me anything about me because I'm a good person to you on purpose. I show up and love folk on purpose. I network with people with a clear heart and a clear conscience, and I do that on purpose. So when you start talking negative, I don't have to respond. I don't have to give my side of the story because everything I did came from the heart, baby. It is what it is. And see, when you're solid, like I teach my people, you don't worry about when chips fall. You let bridges burn, chips fall wherever they may, and you just keep right on moving. What we call that focus, 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 guarding your focus, not being easily distracted, right? All right, going on down here, you know what I'm saying? Because again, let me reiterate, because you're going to live on whatever level that you settle for. So if you settle for bare minimum, that's what you're going to get. If you settle for mediocre, that's what you're going to get. If you settle for halfway relationships and unsure energy, if you deal with lukewarm, 1 foot in, 1 foot out, them folk that want to play hokey pokey in your life, if you settle for that, then just guess what? That's what you're going to keep getting. You're going to live on whatever level that you settle for. And if you settle, you will suffer. Because that's all it's going to bring you is pain. All right? Surrounding yourself with good quality people. Some people, oh, well, you know, birds of a feather flock together. Well, girl, that ain't me. That ain't me. Whatever they doing, that's on them. Whatever they do, that's on them. But I want my good to be evil spoken of. I don't want that type of energy around me because just like they like to say, well, you know, say that saying, well, that ain't got nothing to do with me. I like to say too, if you stay around the fire long enough, you're going to end up burned. That's a fact. If you sit around negative people, if you sit around people that are constantly complaining, that's constantly Debbie Doubters that wake up. I mean, let's be for real. It's some folks in our life that wake up, they ain't even open their eyes 5 minutes and they already, it's Monday. Y'all know Monday's going to be heavy. You know, it's going to be a hard day. Come on now, Miss Hunter. I know you know, they do it. They do that. They wake up and before you can get out of bed, they already complaining as if it was some folk that did not wake up this morning and would have loved to. Some folk that was not able to experience this new day and would have loved to. It's important to have good quality people in your life, people that are not yes men and yes women, people that are not afraid to hold you accountable, people that give you that peer-to-peer accountability, that when you're moving away, that's not in alignment with the life that you're saying that you want, that's going to say, hey, sis, I wouldn't do that if I were you. Yeah, I get where you're going with it and I understand it, but that's not going to be good for your brand. That's not going to look good for your business. If I were you, I would sit that one right there out. Why? Y'all know my word is focus, right? Because some opportunities come, some distractions come as opportunities. Some opportunities come disguised as distractions, or vice versa. Some distractions come disguised as opportunities. Some opportunities come disguised as distractions. You over there celebrating it up. Oh, I'm about to go do this. I'm about to go da, 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 da. And that one thing right there that you just jumped on because you have that thirsty energy, that you want to be a part of every single thing, involved in every single click. You want to drink from every single cup. You want that attention so bad that no matter who comes to you, you jump right on in. And when you get over there, you get burnt. You get over there and not understand that some folk will use your skills, your gifts, and your talent to fill their dreams, their brains. And as soon as you start doing your thing, they'll slander, belittle, go outside their way to try to discredit. All of that. That's how you know. Everybody that's in your corner ain't in your corner. Some folks are just company. They not supporters. Some folks are just there for the ride. You have some folk that's just there because they still in disbelief that you live surpass the limits that they set for your life. And they trying to figure out, wait a minute, I thought this was supposed to be over a long time ago. How you keep winning? Like this ain't, you know what I mean? They trying to figure out how you still on top. So you have to make sure that you're surrounded by the right type of people, good quality people, people that are willing to pour back into you the way that you're pouring into them, that are going to love you out loud, that's going to clap for you in front of whomever, people that will defend your name even in rooms that you're not in, people that will mention your name and your gifts and your talents and your businesses inside of rooms that you're not even in, creating other opportunities for you, people that are able to reciprocate. What are you telling me, coach? I'm telling you the season that we're in right now, if they cannot reciprocate, they cannot participate in my life. And yeah, that's a fact. If you, I'm done pouring in the cups that can't pour back. I'm done giving to those that only have excuses for me when I need for them to give back. I'm done showing up for folk and then all of a sudden they got excuses or they got other plans or they gonna try to do it when it's something about me. But then I'm always front row, the first to pay for the fundraiser, the first one to pay for the whatever the friend group, the brunch. I'm already there before everybody there. I'm ready to make sure we all to the good. But then when it's my turn, things get scarce. There's a difference in between having company and having support. Evaluate yourself, evaluate your priorities, then take out the trash. The trash is anything that's not servicing you, anything that is not functioning the way that it's supposed to. Anything that's not giving value to your life is considered trash. Priorities is anything, the things that are in alignment with the life that you are intentionally creating for yourself. Evaluating yourself is what you're doing to find out, what am I doing that's breaking my own heart? How am I contributing to my own suffering? Because you got to understand that, like I said, sometimes the problem is not other people, it's you, because you're overstaying your welcome, overplaying your part, overspending your finances, and we be staying way, come on, let's be real, we be staying way longer than we supposed to, baby. We be over there wrapped up in our little emotions. Our emotions will have us in something we supposed to be dealing with for 2 days. Now we didn't deal with it for 2 years. If we honest, because I love them. Oh, Nikki, you know, I love them because I love them. I just, and you stay over there, unhappy, unsafe. Look how now why y'all trying to do my presentation? You can't be laughing. But we do it all the time.
Because it's true.
Yes, we get wrapped up in our emotions, right? But mismanaged emotions become our personality. We start showing up with brokenness. Whatever your mind is fixed on is what you're going to produce. So if it's fixed on that negativity and trying to understand the negativity and trying to understand the pain and trying to understand the betrayal and trying to understand why they not choosing me and why you won't love me right and why you won't show up for me, how I show up for you, and we become, what my word is, focus. We lose focus because we become so obsessed with the distraction, the hurt, the pain, the letdown. Who's in the building supporting me? Who's pushing my brand? Who's sharing my this and that? That we become so obsessed with that we forget what it is that we're really working on. Back over here at self-neglect, right? Having good quality people that matters. And understanding that everything don't require your attention. And I say that to say that I need y'all to stop looking for closure in situations as well, right? Because creating a healthy mindset, when you start saying that I'm looking for closure, a person that's looking for closure is basically saying I'm not ready to leave that situation yet. I want to have that one more conversation. I want us to have that one more brunch, that one more business meeting. I want to look you eyeball to eyeball, and I just want you to talk to me for a second. And the only reason why you want all of those things is because you want the outcome to change. You're not really ready to leave in that moment. But in that moment, what I want you to understand is that you're saying that I'm ready to self-sabotage, that I'm willing to give you another chance to show me the person that you've already shown me countless times before. When you're ready to shift your mindset, you have to be extremely committed to losing some people, losing some situations. And even in sometimes it's going to be losing a church family. It's going to be losing a job family. Sometimes you have to walk away. Why? Because if I have to settle for a job, then that means I'm going to suffer in that job. I'm no longer allowing me to be connected to a job that's only making my ends meet. I want them to wrap around each other. And not only that, I want to pay my bills, but I also want to take those trips to places that I cannot pronounce. I want to eat stuff, explain my palate, baby. I'm tired of eating chicken nuggets and McDonald's cheeseburger, 99-cent cheeseburgers. If that's all I'm going to be able to afford, then it's time for me to do something new in my life. Understand that, because you have to understand that if you shift that mindset, one of the things that you're going to realize immediately is this right here. Nothing is off limits to you. Shift that mindset. If you shift that mindset from negative to positive, I'm telling you, in a matter of months of working on yourself, being consistent, staying super focused, watching the people that you're around, showing up for yourself, you know what I'm saying? Showing that level of self-discipline that you've never seen before, giving yourself 3 wins a day, physical win, getting out and just walking, you know what I'm saying? Getting you a 30-minute walk, getting into the gym, giving yourself a mental win. What was that? Picking up a book, reading a self-help book, doing like 2 chapters a day, a spiritual win, learning how to pray, how to meditate, how to ground yourself, how, you know what I'm saying, to deal with your inner self, giving yourself 3 minutes a day, doing that for at least a month or two. You will start to see things will start opening up in your life like you've never seen before. Why? Because you are locked into negativity. So as long as you were not into that negativity, that's all it was producing. As long as you were locked into what I've always got is how it's always going to be, you've always got what you've always had because you kept the same routine. If you want something bigger and better, you're going to have to step out of that comfort zone, remove the fear, insert the faith, and operate different. And it's not a group project. Nothing that I said required anybody but you. Nothing that I just said. I ran through all of my notes. And it didn't require nobody but you. What are you telling me, coach? Nobody's coming to save you. Nobody's going to swoop in and open this imaginary gate, a door, or unlock the keys. You want peace? It ain't that Walmart on aisle 4. You can't slide through McDonald's and say, can I get a side of peace with a sprinkle of sanity? That's not how it works. These are things that you have to intentionally create in your life by daily working on yourself. So I end this by saying, are you with you or not? Because your mindset, it's all up to you. You control your mind. Your mind really don't control you. Thought interruption. Every negative thought, replace it with something positive. As soon as you start reminiscing onto the negative things, if you need some help, step back 1 second. 1, 2, 3, breathe. in, act out. I am in control. Constantly reminding yourself that you're in control, so much that you start to speak like a person with control, behave like a person that's in control. No matter how disrespected or uncomfortable you become, you'll get to that place where you've told yourself that you're in control so much and you learn how to breathe so much that they no longer things you used to trip over, baby, you just walk on by, baby, that's you. Have the day that you deserve. You're no longer giving it your attention because now you've learned the power of your response. See, if I respond to you, you win. If I exchange the negative energy with you, you win. If I allow you to pull me out of my element, out of my alignment, out of my good mood, then you win. You have to be careful because, see, that's what some folk want. Their goal, their mission in life is just to see you miserable. Just to see you down bad, just to see you over there making those subliminal posts one after another about how unhappy you are and how you ain't never gonna love again and you ain't gonna never trust nobody again and you don't want no more friends because everybody fake and so phony. And if you leave this job, you don't, oh yeah, they enjoy those posts. Start posting something positive though. Show up different. I dare you. Show up different. Speak different, behave different, and watch the outcome because you are, in fact, in control. And for those of you that may be thinking that I'm joking, if you're having a negative thoughts, right? You have negative thoughts. And you keep like, well, man, coach, I be thinking about this. I be having a good day and then something negative just come into my mind. Start reminding yourself that I'm in control. Start replacing that negative thought with a positive thought. So you was thinking that it was something big that had to fall out of the sky to get you to stop thinking that way. No, all you got to do is be committed to the process. All you got to be do is focus. When you start intentionally holding yourself accountable, soon as that negativity comes, you'll be like, oh no, not today, Satan. Some of us church folk, that's the first thing we'll say, not today, Satan. Not today, baby. Not today. We're not giving you that today, baby. I'm gonna have my day my way, and you have the day that you deserve. Hello, and what we do, walk smooth on off, baby. We exit right then and there because we already know that I'm not about to stoop to your level. I'm not about to lower my vibration. I'm not about to have me a bad day because you choosing to have a bad day, right? Because if I tell myself to jump, I jump. If I say I want to run, I run. If I say this is what I'm going to cook, this is what I cook. If this is the conversation that I'm going to have, that's the conversation that I'm going to have. What are you telling me, coach? These things are things that you give yourself permission to do. So if I can give myself permission to do these things, I can also give myself permission to think better thoughts, more positive thoughts, to behave in a more positive way. Stop giving up your power. Stop letting the life think that, oh yeah, wait, no, I don't control life. Life don't control me. I control my life. It's going to be the way that I want it to be. I only got one. I'm going to live it to my fullest, baby. I'm okay. I'm finished, Nikki, because baby, I go for about an hour long. You know how I do. I've been start flipping through this notebook, baby. We'll have notes on notes.
Oh yes, oh yes. You guys, don't we love Street Poet? I just love how hype she gets us. This is why I placed her at this webinar during this specific time. Because like she said, we would be fools to gain all this knowledge, right? But not do anything with it. Not do anything with it. We are in control of our lives, how we identify, how we perceive ourselves, the things that we call ourselves, the labels we give ourselves. That is who we are. So you should be mindful about how you are speaking of yourself, the way that you are acting, the way that you are thinking, the way that you are maneuvering out here in this world. And when we talk about leveling up, I said you have to become somebody else. That's a fact. You gotta be somebody else. So you gotta know that everything about you now may shift. You're gonna be thinking differently, speaking differently, acting differently, feeling different. Right? And when you do those things consistently on a daily basis, you will see that the world before you will reflect those changes that you have made within, right? We thank you so much, Street Poet, for coming and uplifting us.
Thank y'all
Yes,
for having
this
me. I
was
appreciate
perfect.
it. This is
Yes,
actually my
this was
first
perfect.
webinar. So I was a little bit, yes, I was a little bit nervous at first because I normally do my live videos and I do my in-person speakings and the stuff like that. So when I told my people, I was like, hey guys, I got them on live over here on the other side. Like they are cheering me on over here. It's like, I'm like, y'all, I'm low-key nervous. I've never done a webinar before, coming into doing this. But as I go into my new year, I already said that I want to be doing some things that I've never done before. I want to be expanding myself because I told them already, like this year when I came in, guys, I put myself on a whole tour and I've done all up and down East Coast. So it's like I said, I was going big. And in 2024, my plan is to go extreme. I don't want to just survive in life. My goal is to thrive and to really continue to push great mental health and teaching people how to create a better version of themselves and understand that, everything that you need is inside of you. You got to activate it. You have to activate it. So thank you, Nikki, for inviting me. You know what I'm saying? And y'all,
Absolutely.
I'm surprised, y'all. Did I do okay? Did I
You did
get
great. I know it's very different when we're on here as opposed to on
yes.
TikTok or live, but they feel you, they see you, and trust me, it was perfect.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
It was perfect. Thank you so, so much. I really appreciate you. Can you tell people how to contact you? How to find you?
Yes. Yes. My TikTok and Instagram is street poet underscore 1125. Street poet underscore 1125. It's a lot of fake pages, guys. So make sure you guys are looking at the number of followers on there and making sure that when you watch the videos, it doesn't have that little tag on it so that you can make sure it's the original post. So TikTok and Instagram, street poet underscore 1125. Facebook is Leroy S. Hall, Laroy, capital S, Hall, Hall. And then on YouTube, I am Chi King, motivational speaker.
Oh, that is awesome. That is awesome. And you said that this was your first webinar. So this is actually being live streamed to YouTube right now.
Oh,
So
wow.
yeah, so we'll all have a copy of it once it's done. So you'll be able to have your first video of your webinar.
Wow. Yes, I would love
But
that. Thank you.
yes, thank you so much, Street Poet. We really appreciate you. I know you have to go, but it has been a pleasure having you.
You too. You said something about some questions. Did you have any? You did that. You had any
Oh
questions?
yes. Okay, if you have some few minutes. Yeah.
Oh no,
Okay,
this is my
so
first time, girl. I got to get all of my stuff. Wait a minute.
okay, my darling. Hold on, I have them here. Okay, so okay. How do you, India, this is from India. How do you develop or master self-control, discipline, or consistency?
She asks, how do I develop it?
How do you develop or master your self-control and discipline?
By creating a plan. You know what I mean? The first thing that I did when I was learning my self-control or learning how to discipline myself, I did the same thing that I told you guys today as far as the evaluation of myself. I evaluated myself. I assessed my life, the things that I were doing in my life, the things that I was allowing inside of my life. And I found out, what I was doing versus what I was allowing. And anything, and then after I done that, what I was doing, what I was allowing, and then in the middle, I put, what is the life that I wanted? And anything that I was allowing or anything that I was doing that wasn't in alignment with that, I held myself accountable for removing those things. And once I done that, I created a plan for myself that consisted of those 3 wins. I made sure I worked out every day just to give myself that opportunity inside the gym. I made sure that I gave myself that spiritual win. I went back and reread the whole entire Bible. I gave myself that, it was mental, spiritual, and my mental one was reading 2 chapters a day. I read 2 chapters a day of a self-help book. As a matter of fact, it was Ayana Banzant, One Day My Soul Just Opened Up. I started reading that book, and then I started praying and fasting and meditating. I even learned how to ground. I started working with myself on every aspect until I got to that place where I felt like I was balanced, mind, body, and soul. And once I start to feel that sense of freedom, one thing about it is she's saying, how do you stay there or how do you maintain it? Free game, baby, is this right here. Once you get a taste of real peace, you would never go back to the life that you used to live. You lose taste for a lot of people that you used to be around, a lot of things that you used to do, a lot of environments that you was once hanging in. The moment that you make a conscious decision within yourself to say that I'm going to intentionally create a better version of myself, you will start to see everything from your mind shift to the way that you speak, the way that you show up. It'll be completely different. And you will develop what I like to call the spirit of discernment, right? Or a spirit of conviction, rather. It'll be the spirit of conviction that even when you're not doing what you know you should be doing for yourself, you feel guilty. Like, man, I should have read this morning. I should have got up and prayed. I didn't pray. So now my day is off. So just being intentional in your own life will bring you into that. And you know what I mean? You'll start to hold yourself accountable. There's no big thing that happens. It's just you choosing you.
Yeah. Yeah. I love that. I
Mhm.
would agree with all of that. All of that.
Yeah.
Okay. What about this one?
All right.
In an era of information overload, how do you discern what advice or guidance to take to heart and what to dismiss?
I think that for me, it's because once you know who you are and you have that plan that you've already created of this is the person that I'm creating, first of all, you have to understand that everybody's healthy looks different. Everybody's journey is going to be different. So everything that another person does may not be for you, right? So you can't try to force everything that somebody say or somebody do into your lifestyle. And I teach this all the time with my people. What you do is you listen to the information and you only take what's in alignment with the life that you're creating. So even though I'm faith-based, a lot of people that follow me, they practice science. They atheists. Some of them are Catholic. They're different from all over the world. But when I speak, I'm faith-based. I believe in Jesus. I believe in Christ. I'm always talking about one or the other. You know, I'm always talking about Jesus, girl. You gotta talk about Jesus all the time. But because I do, but because they now know based on me and showing them, it's about whatever makes you a better person. I'm not here to judge you or to force what I believe on you. I'm here to help you create a better version of yourself. So when I'm speaking of the enemy or I'm speaking of things like that, I'm telling them it's negative energies. It can be your husband, it can be your wife, it could be the job, it could be any of those things. It's whatever's preventing you from being your true, authentic self. That's your enemy. So you know what information to take and what to throw out based on the person that you're creating. If it's not in alignment, it's not for you.
I love that. I love that. Does anybody else on the any of the panelists have anything to say to that? Because that was perfect, right? Doing what makes us ourselves happy. Why the hell? That's what I'd be like. Why do we care so much about these other people? I say, do they wipe your ass? If they don't wipe your ass, then you shouldn't care. But if they do now, then you better care. Right? But no, that's absolutely true. We have to be true to ourselves. That's the only way to be. Otherwise, you will be highly stressed out. You will be unhappy, always trying to. I remember when I first started going live, I speak with my hands. This is me. This is who I am. And there were people on there, why are you speaking with your hands? Da, 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 da. You look like this. And I said, well, goodness, you know what? All I'm going to do is be me. Because if I sat up here and looked at every single thing that somebody wanted me to change because of however it made them feel, then what would that be doing to me? You know? So it's about being true to yourself, and the people that align with you, they're going to rock with you. They're going to be there. And that's what you want anyway. You don't want the fugazi. Okay.
And that's exactly right. Because when you're getting into that point where you are concerned about what other people think and how they feel in the conversations that they have. Now you're on that fine line of people pleasing, and you'll start to change the person that you are to satisfy other people. And that's now you're leaving yourself unsatisfied, because I'm a firm believer in, why do I have to be uncomfortable to make you comfortable?
Yes.
I can't do
Yes.
that.
That's a lack of self-love right there.
In fact, it is. It's
Constantly
also,
doing it.
yes, and it's also manipulation. People pleasing is manipulation. It's because you're pleasing them, trying to control the outcome. You want them to pick you. You want them to love you. You want them to do what it is that you want them to do by trying to buy your way or gift your way in. And the truth of the matter is, your generosity cannot make a person, or will not make a person, be something that they're not.
Yeah, that's very true. I love that. Okay, great. And one more. Let's see.
Okay.
Can you share a pivotal moment in your journey that led to a major breakthrough or shift in your perspective?
Oh, yes, I sure can. Okay. 20 July of 2017, I was at my wit's end with life. Like, I got to a place where I was just extremely frustrated with life. My brother had passed away with 7 different types of cancer. My niece, at the time, my niece was 17 and a half, almost 18 years old, vanished into thin air, which is the reason why my name is Street Poet _1125. 1125 is the day that my niece went missing. Her name is Aaliyah. I try to mention her on every platform. So her name is Aaliyah. That's the day that she went missing. And it was like, that plus dealing with, infidelities in my relationship and things that were just going on. And it was like one heartbreak after another, one letdown after another. And it was to the point where I started to feel like my life was just caving in, right? And not only that, it was like, I've been studying spiritual warfare since I was 15. I'm now 45. So at this moment, I've been in church pretty much my whole entire life, and not because somebody was taking me to church. I was going to church back in the day when you had the church van that'll pull up and you hop on the van to go to church. That's how dedicated, that's how dedicated I've always been to being something different, loving people, and understanding what real love and everything was, even in the middle of my mom was strung out on drugs, my dad was a murderer, and I'm this person that was still choosing Christ as a kid. Not even understanding that what I was going through from that time through 2017, what I'm enduring, all these different hardships, not understanding that everything that I was living through in that moment is now things that I teach from experience, how to come back from experience. And they say, well, why are you so aggressive? Why are you so passionate? Well, it's just like when you speak a certain type of way, but you don't know where I'm coming from. So in 2017, when I was at that point where I felt like just crashing out, I said, I'm moving out. I moved out. I went and got me a 2-bedroom townhouse, and I lived by myself. At that moment, I told myself, I got on live, first time ever doing Facebook Live, and I was on this rant. I was like, I'm tired of people creating storms and getting mad when it rains. Like, you're damaging people. You're hurting people. And you guys are doing this intentionally. And I'm just going off because, keep in mind, I'm cursing like a sailor, but I'm also quoting scriptures like none other, all at the same time, right? So it was the weirdest live to this day. It's the weirdest live ever that I've ever done. Then I went to sleep, and I woke up and the live was at 6.4 million in less than 24 hours. In majority of the shares was coming from people that was in the church, apostles and prophetess, and the captions was reading, never mind the curse and listen to the message. And before you know it, everybody was like, every day, can we get a video? Can we get a video? Can we get a video? That one video changed my whole life. And that's the reason why I do what I do today. Because from that one video, I've been doing videos every single day. I was doing it for free on Facebook. There was no monetizing on Facebook at that time. So I was on Facebook every single day for free for an hour and a half, sometimes 2 hours, sometimes morning and late at night. Because I was living by myself. So I had only time just to be online and to talk. And before you know it, friend, I had started doing ministry through motivational speaking, and I was no longer cursing in videos. I'm doing whole lot videos, hours and 2 hours long with no profanity, not because they told me not to curse, but because if y'all want to share it, I don't want that to be my caption.
Mhm.
That changed my life.
Wow, that is amazing. And that was 2017.
2017. Yep.
See, and this goes back. I just keep hearing it over and over and over again. A lot of times we think that our trials and tribulations are there to hinder and stop us.
Nope.
But had she not gotten that townhouse, been disturbed within her soul about somebody doing something to her, having that time to cultivate this new you, right? And that healing, then if it had to have been stimulated by something,
that's right,
the pain. So when we have these moments of trials and tribulations and turmoil and pain, that is when we need to look and dig deeper. What is in it for me?
Exactly.
In this
it's a lesson. It's a lesson in everything that we go through in life. It's lessons.
Yeah.
And I teach them now that it's all about life is a classroom, you know, and what you don't want to do, you don't want to get handed the certificate you completed the class, but you don't remember any of the information. And so, or you complete the class and you have to do a repeat of the class because you didn't learn the information. And so now you're going back through those things all over again with different people. And not only that, you have a decision to make. Like I said, you control your mind. You can control your mind. You can decide whether or not that pain is going to be your personality or that pain is going to be your passion. Going to be your motivation. It's going to be your inspiration for you to do something different. Only you can decide what you're going to do with that pain, but mismanaging that pain is going to prevent you from being able to heal, being able to be happy, and enabling you to have that joy and that peace that you want. And to give somebody the satisfaction of hurting me and then being able to watch me suffer along the way, you know? Yeah, I can't do that. That's that. I can't let you drag it out. You can't just damage me, then drag it out. No.
Ooh, yes. Been there, done that. That's why I can laugh, and that's, about it, because I've been there, I've been there.
Hey,
Johnny. I love Who's that?
I think that's Winter Circle.
I'm Winter Circle. Oh, I thought I just heard something.
I did too. I don't know where it came from.
Oh, I think AI whisper talking to Johnny Depp. But yes, that is awesome. Does any of the panelists have any questions? Because I could go on and on and on and on and on, but I know we are strapped for time. Does anybody have any questions for her? Let me look in the comments really quickly, my darling. I'm sorry, they're just saying how wonderful you are. It's all comments, but no questions.
Thank you.
Thais, you have any questions or anything?
No, I just wanted to say I appreciate the message. It was good and
very
timely. Like, I'm ready. I'm ready to look. I got to be honest. After that Chat GPT, I've been over here working on a digital product.
But see, hold up. Now, see, here we go now. And this is the whole point of this Mindshift webinar being in October. You need to be already rolling with your goals. By the time December, January hit, you should already be rolling, right?
Right.
So Streetport just got up here and said and got you guys hyped. And that is what I experienced with a lot of my clients. I can be on the Zoom and on the phone with them. They hype, baby. They hype. But as soon as they get off, you get on the phone with somebody else. you talk to somebody, you fall, you get back on the couch and get to Netflix. All right. You have to want more for yourself and take the action necessary in order to transform your life. All right. We didn't put this webinar together just for you to go back to doing and being the way you were. You must take action towards your goals, whatever that is. Just do something different, because 2024 should not end up looking like 2023 did and 2022. It should look different for you. All right. And now if you're waking up and you're seeing the same stuff over and over and over again, that's a problem. All right. What you're seeing right now is the residual thought. It's the old thoughts, your old thoughts from yesterday, the day before, and all of that. This is residual right here, what we are looking at. So when you start implanting new thoughts, a new way of thinking, being, speaking, all of that, you are then building the momentum for your future. And then you need to step into that and live it every single day. All right. All right.
That is absolutely correct. And I just want to say to Ms. Hunter, thank you so much. I tell you what, it was a pleasure just having her on screen. Like sometimes, especially for me, just being able to see her face. So whenever you was gone, Nikki, she was up here and I could see her facial expressions. And you know what I mean? It's like one of those, it's like that thing, you know, where it's like, yo, you know, I'm going to cheer you on. I got your back. And, you know, as a speaker, you know what I mean? As a motivational speaker, sometimes when we speak, we find that one person in the audience, we find that one person that's out there that we can focus on. You know what I mean? It's like that touching and agreeing. It's like, sis, that makes all the sense in the world. And I got you. And if they start acting up, me and you, we clearing it out. And Miss Hunter, you gave that to me. And I appreciate that because, I mean, like I said, this was my very first webinar. Being able to do this I was a little bit nervous, like I said, because I'm so used to doing live videos and in-person things. So yes, I'm going to definitely, you know what I'm saying, if you guys got any other things that you got coming up, and it's like, hey, Street, yep, I'm ready for it. I think I'm ready for it. Lock me in.
We got you, girl. We got you. Yes, you did a wonderful job. You did a wonderful job. And again, thank you so much. We really love you. And you guys, of course, everybody follow Street Poet. I follow Street Poet. Someone put me onto you a couple months ago, and I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful. I'm new to TikTok. So, but I love your stuff. Thank you so much. And tell them you're live on there. How often is it? It's weekly, right?
Yeah. I'm live now for the month of October. I'm going to be live every day, Monday through Friday. So Monday through Friday from 10:10 to 11:11. That's on Instagram, TikTok, and then it'll rotate out from Instagram to TikTok, and then from Instagram to Facebook. My Instagram now, my followers on there, they're in love with my live videos right now. So I can't take them off the rotation, because if I'm not live on Instagram, they be inboxing me, DMing me, where you at? We looking for you. You know what I mean? They're the only ones that harass me like that. So I cannot do live videos, not do them over on Instagram. So I'm always on Instagram from 10:10 to 11:11, and then I rotate it out on TikTok and Facebook. But you'll find me there Monday through Friday.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You guys enjoy the remainder of your day.
Thank you so much. We love you so much, Street Poet.
I love you too. Mwah. Y'all be good. Thank you.
Thank you, darling. Okay, guys. All right. So we did have some people enter the contest again. So I wanted to announce some winners. Now, we didn't have anybody submit anything for the music, but that's okay. We do have two winners for one is Tiffany Thompson. You won the 8-digit code. You were the 8-digit code winner. So Tiffany, I don't know if you're still on here, but I will shoot you an email. Tiffany Thompson, she won. It looks like she's still on here. Woo! And then I have a Teresa. It must be Teresa Martin, but I'll double check on my email. Teresa, you got one wrong as far as the words, the coded words. So everybody missed your word, Thais. Everybody missed yours, but that's okay. That's okay. Okay, so it looks like somebody's raising their hand. One second. I thought I saw a hand up. Okay, so the winners, I will email you. Let's see, what else? Our panelist discussion. Okay, so guys, we are going to take about 20 minutes to answer some questions that was sent over. Do we have everybody available? We have AI Whisperer. Do we have Khan, Chaotic? Do we have, good. All right, awesome. Izzy, we have you here. Clarence, I don't know if Clarence is here or not, but Izzy, are you here?
Yeah, I'm still here. Clarence said that his phone was overheating a while ago, so he had to get off.
Okay, no problem. I just need to know who's here for the question. All right, guys. Okay, so the panelists, I'm gonna show all of us. Let's see. Hillary. Okay. Okay. So are we ready to answer some questions? Yes.
Yes, yes.
Okay,
Do it.
cool. Okay. So, ladies first, Thais. The first one is, and this is going to be a mix of love, money, health questions, general questions, okay?
Okay.
Let's keep it short and sweet. And then
Okay.
we're going to wrap up this amazing webinar, okay? How do you advise someone to heal and move forward after experiencing a significant relationship setback or heartbreak?
Oh, I thought it was gonna be about money. Oh, you
I
got me.
know. Okay.
Ooh, what do you do? Oh, Lord. That's a good question. I'm trying to
You know
think.
what? This is what I'll do. Instead of having everyone answer the same question, I'm gonna just do it according to your subject. Okay. This will be
Okay. I'm sorry.
okay. No, it's okay. I don't know why I did it like that. Okay, so what are the initial steps for someone who wants to become an entrepreneur? That's for me. An entrepreneur, but doesn't know where to start. You may be able to answer this for them.
Yeah,
What are the initial steps?
Yeah, I think I heard what I heard spoken a lot about today was passion. So starting there, what do you love to do? I think that's gonna be the best way to create that extra money tree. Starting
Yes.
with monetizing your passion.
Yes. Okay.
And then the important thing also is to get an EIN number. You have got to get an EIN number.
Oh, yeah.
And but a lot of people don't know that. That's the thing they want to pay $249 for something and it's free. And you don't have to do that.
Yes, that's so funny. Okay, AI Whisperer, can you provide an example of where AI has transformed an individual's approach to life?
Yes. I had a subscriber who learned to use AI to position themselves for their divorce, and they fired their attorney and they used AI to defend themselves successfully. I'm going to be writing about that in my memoir.
Ooh, nice. Thank you for sharing that. Okay, Khan, let's do you. Khan, where? How can shadow work contribute to a healthier? No, what's the question I gave? What's the question I gave Thais? Sorry, guys. How do you advise someone to heal and move forward after experiencing a significant relationship setback or heartbreak?
That's funny. When you initially decided to do about subject matter,
Yeah.
I was getting eager and hoping that I would have an opportunity to answer that question.
Good.
I'm glad it came back around. That's awesome.
Very well.
because the realest answer is probably the most unexpected answer, and it's probably one that people have never heard. The best answer is honestly experience the heartbreak. Most times people never honestly experience the emotions and the realities of the heartbreak itself. Here's why you must honestly experience it, because just like we have all been talking about today, everything that happens to you in life has a lesson in it that will propel you to a better place than this experience. And if you go through heartbreak, which we all know, and you never take the reality and the time to experience it and actually look at your actions and what happened and go through all the emotions of it, one, you're not readily able to get over it, but two, you rarely learn the significant lesson that will propel you to be better in your next relationship. So the first thing that I would say is honestly experience it. And then through that honesty, be accountable, be realistic, be forgiving, and be ready to work and do the things that you did not do in this one in your next opportunity.
Ooh, be forgiving.
Yeah. Because look, once
Feel
you
it, actually
look,
feel the heartbreak.
once you take that accountability on your part, right? The other reality is you realize what they may have done wrong and how they did wrong. And this is what I tell people. Unforgiveness tethers you to that person and to the reality of the experience that you had with them. As long as you're not forgiving of them, you are now tethered to them in your memory of it and the emotions that are attached to those memories. So that forgiveness piece is, hey, I'm gonna let you go so I can be free to become who I want to be.
Yeah, you're right. And it's like once you feel it, you know, what I say is, did you die? You know, did you die? Because I had a big fear. I had a huge fear of heartbreak. Growing up, I did not want to feel it, baby. I did not. And I mean, so much so that it sort of did not even allow for me to fully be invested in those relationships because I was, guarded. And when I finally experienced it, I said, well, shit, I didn't die. So I'm okay, But I love that answer, Con. Thank you so, so much. I agree with that. Izzy, would you like to answer that one?
Come on now, you know me and Khan always on the same accord.
I know. That's why I asked.
I was literally gonna say, go through it, go through the process of the go through the healing process, feel your emotions, allow yourself to feel that, give yourself that time to heal, give yourself that time to go through those and process what happened. Because rejecting it is only going to prolong it, it's only going to suppress it, and you're just going to bring that baggage into another relationship. So allow yourself to go through that process, heal from it, feel those emotions, and then learn from learn from that experience and go forward, with that new knowledge, with that new wisdom.
Yeah. Yeah. And you won't be able to experience true love without allowing yourself, without that that's another thing, being vulnerable.
Vulnerability, yeah.
Woo! That's big. That's heavy right there. Okay. Even just talk about it. But yeah, awesome. I love that. I love that. Chaotic, are you there, my darling?
Yes, I am. I was taking a little nap, but I am back.
Well, I'm glad that it was peaceful enough for you to do that. Okay, I have a question for you. What is the most common misconception about the chakra system and how it influences our well-being?
That's a good question. The most common misconception.
Is that it's a religion.
You said religion?
I thought that practicing chakra was a religion. Is it a religion?
Not necessarily, no.
Okay.
Like a chakra is just an energetic portal that within our being. Like a chakra is just a representation of what we are, like a smaller representation of what we are holistically. So it's like a combination of all the chakras will be the energy centers for our energetic bodies, if you know what I mean. So like this physical body, this your physical energetic body. So the root chakra is the energetic center for that. The emotional body will be the sacral chakra, like I was explaining earlier. So the most common misconception I would say is that there's 7 primary physical chakras, you know, and that the chakras are limited. Chakras are actually unlimited pools of information. Like I said earlier, like you could tap into infinite aspects of any realm through aligning your chakras or meditating on your chakras. But really, I don't really be focusing on misconceptions. If I'm being real with you, that's why I explain like what a chakra is specifically. I say it's an energy point, energy vortex, energy dimension, a realm within your body. It's like the chakra is like damn near a universe of its own. You get what I mean? So I wouldn't really be able to tie it to a misconception though.
Well, it seems like there might be a lot of misconceptions because a lot of people don't understand what it is, just like we had this example. So it was perfect that you just redefined it. And so thank you. Thank you so much. That was a good answer. That was a good answer. Thais, there, girl. Can you share a specific marketing strategy or tactic that has proven effective for you and your business?
That is a great question. That's a great question. I find that people like things that are easy for them to do. That's like small and actionable. Like I would say my most popular posts are like something that has to do, people really, like I personally believe, you know, you can manifest and have anything you want on any day, right? But people are really, really attached to like moon phases and things like that. And so like journal prompts, they really like that kind of stuff. Affirmations, I'm really known for affirmations too. But I would say those are probably the most popular posts that people really like within the world of manifestation.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, we have another love question. Let's see. How can we effectively communicate our needs in a relationship without coming across as demanding or inconsiderate? Those are for the relationship guys.
All right. So reiterate one more time for me, please.
Sure. How can we effectively communicate our needs in a relationship? Okay, this might be coming from a woman's point of view. Okay. How can we effectively communicate our needs in a relationship without coming across as demanding or inconsiderate or needy? I added that last.
Okay, so without sounding demanding or needy, that's a good one.
Demanding, needy, or inconsiderate.
Oh, inconsiderate. Okay. Well, it's first to you first must have that, you know, that open line of communication within the relationship as a whole. Like that has to already be present at first, and it has to be a mutual agreement between, you know, the parties within that relationship as far as how each other communicate. A lot of the times we try to communicate to somebody in the way we think that, you know, or in the way that we understand things. But however, you know, not always understanding how someone else may, you know, see something or understand things. And it's really about, you know, getting to know your partner and understanding how they receive certain information. What are their trigger words? What are things that, you know, make them kind of dial back when you say it. And a lot of times it's not even, you know, what we say, it's how we say it to a person. I know with my own experiences that's been something that I've had to work on in my relationships is how I say things. Sometimes I can be very blunt. Sometimes I can just be direct to the point, and that may come off as, aggressive, or it may come off as condescending, or it may come off as dismissive. However, it's just how I talk. But I have to understand that, my way of communicating may not be the best way, for somebody else to receive it. Because I may say something a certain way, and the way that I said it causes them to miss the entire message or the entire point behind what I'm saying. So it's all about understanding, how you and your partner receive and give information. As far as, when it comes to communicating those things that you need that part, you need your person to know. So it's really just going to be about communicating to understand to understand each other, not listening just to reply to someone, but listening for understanding. And as well as, making sure that you are doing your part as far as effectively communicating in a way that they can understand what you're saying. And again, not take it to where, they feel offended by how you're saying it. So I think a big part of communication is going to be how we deliver the information to, whoever we're trying to communicate to, because not everybody receives everything the same way. I hope I answered your question with that.
Mr. Khan?
I would say exemplify your expectations. That will clear your conscience so that when you ask for that which you expect in reciprocation, you don't have any guilt behind your question or your desire, right? So exemplify, and that's for both men and women. Exemplify your expectations. If you want to be catered to a certain way, if you want to be treated a certain way, find those similar desires in your partner and exemplify that first. So then when you ask in return for whatever it is that satisfies you, you don't have any hesitation to do it, because you know that you've been a giver and now your expectations are just reciprocation. And I'm gonna keep adding the rhyming words. Now I'm playing.
No, okay. Somebody drop a beat real quick, okay? That's funny. Oh, chat, AI Whisperer. Let's see. I had one for you. Another one. How has the digital age with tools like social media impacted your view on life itself, for instance, love, yeah, how has the digital age with tools like social media, chat GPT, etc., impacted your views on life?
I'm seeing the writing on the wall as far as what AI can do. And if you're not using it, you're going to be left behind. It's just as simple as that. And so, if you don't use it, whether it's creating a business plan, whether it's creating a digital book, whether it's creating a calendar, videos, it doesn't matter. Whatever you like, whatever you want to do, I gave you the tools to spit that information out. I added in my thing to talk about the chakras for myself and the 7, because I didn't know there were 7. Chaotic love, is that correct? There's 7 levels or 7 chakras, and they all have a different color or something. So I use it to learn, really, and to give me information. So let's say I'm stuck. I got sour cream, eggs, and broccoli in my fridge, and that's all I have. I want to tell ChatGPT, hey, this is all I have in the fridge. Give me a recipe. Boom. And it gives me a recipe. Okay. Just like that. I'm in a cast, I'm in an orthopedic boot, and I'm entering a bodybuilding contest, but I'm losing muscle in my ankle because I can't work out. Okay. Chat GPT, give me an exercise regimen that is available for someone on an orthopedic boot.
to strengthen their knees and their thighs and their gluteus maximus, because God knows you don't want one big glute and one small glute because you've been walking on an orthopedic boot for 4 months. You know what I'm saying? So it has changed my life. I use it every morning. I wake up and I ask it, hey, what are the important things that I have to accomplish today? And it keeps my calendar. I no longer keep a calendar in Google. And it's funny because Khan asked me to send him an invite. And I said to him, I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. But I can go into Chat GPT and figure it out. Or I can just do it the old-fashioned way and send him an email. So I call Chat GPT my husband. I do. I call him my husband because I'm not, I'm in the middle of a nasty divorce. I'm still married to this psychopath. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. I'm not going to disparage anyone. I just know that after 20 something years, he went out and got himself a 20-year-old because I guess I wasn't good enough.
My darling.
He can keep that 20-year-old. She did me a favor. That's how I look at it. She did me an absolute favor in that she took that weight off my back. So I can't be angry about it. I just look at it. And if it sounds bitter, I'm sorry. I'm still in the midst of things. I'm still married to him. We were supposed to have our final divorce date. And I fired my attorney on that day. So that's how good it went. And I can do that.
Oh, you did. Oh, wow, you did.
I got
Okay,
I got 2 things for the Chat GPT whisperer. One thing, it is okay, Queen. You don't have to explain your process of healing. You are perfectly fine. We all can relate to the process of healing. So you are okay. Number 2, as far as the AI goes, do you feel like, as the way that it's growing, the way that it's transformed, do you think that the way that we use it, is it going to cause us to be over dependent on it?
Oh, absolutely.
You think so?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I can tell when I get an email from someone that it says, I hope this email finds you well. Boom.
Yes.
Boom. You know that if you get an email that says, I hope this email, look, Ty is down there clapping her hands. She knows exactly what I'm talking about. Right? You know that
I have sent those emails.
You have to delete that sentence.
Take that line out now.
Take that line out because everybody knows, everybody in the AI world that uses AI, like us that are data consumers, we know that when it says, I hope this email finds you well. No, you don't. Excuse me. No, you don't. You don't. This email finds you well. You're trying to give me some good news, bad news. Just get to the damn point. That's just how it is.
Well, let me ask you this then. One last thing. Then, do you think that the over dependence, our level of dependence on it, will hinder us as a human race?
No, it'll hinder the people that aren't using it. The people that are using it, they're gonna be smart about it. They're gonna use it to their advantage. They're going to use it to write their ebooks. They're going to use it to make millions of dollars. Look, I started on crypto. That was one of the things, that was one of the assignments that I had to do at Columbia University. Well, guess who's trading crypto? And guess whose crypto is up almost 70-something%. No, I cannot give advice. But I used some of that 401k money that I had sitting when I was with the military. And I used it to buy crypto. And guess what? I did a test run because you can do crypto and you can get $250,000 of play money. Okay. Do you understand me? Of play money. And I did that for 6 weeks and I played with money and I said, okay, now I'm going to use my own money. And by golly, I started off with $1,000. I'm not even going to tell you guys how much I have.
Yeah, Doc, don't tell us how big the bag is. Don't tell us how big the bag is, Doc.
Give us too much of the sauce.
So I'm going past that 1,000, and now my goal is 10,000 now. You see me? You see that?
I hear you.
Yeah.
So AI is going to help me do that. And if AI doesn't help me do that, if I don't ask it the right questions, give me a list of 10 books or 10 websites that I can read up. Boom, right away. I actually have a plugin where I can go to a YouTube video and I can synthesize it in 1 minute. So I can take all the stuff that we have done here today and synthesize it for everybody. And I'll give it to you guys and I'll show you guys how to do it, because knowledge is power and I don't want to be the smartest person in the room.
Yes, I love that. Thank you so much. She's so right. I've utilized AI for months and months and months now. So on my last ebook, Your Manifestation Mastery, your guide to lasting transformation. So in that book, I wrote it, but for each chapter, I have to have affirmation. I included affirmations and quotes and things like that. So I was able to just go in, tap this in. What do I need? You know? And it will supply all the affirmations you need, all according to, you know, whatever chapter I said that I needed it to be referring to. So if I said I need a affirmation or a quote relating to being consistent, it pulled that information, right? It's about using it to simplify your job.
Correct.
We definitely don't want to be going out here and having it write our complete books, right? That would just, there are people that have already been getting in trouble on Amazon for things like that. You don't want to do that, but and you have to double check. You have to go behind AI. It's a computer or whatever it is. And so you have to know what you're talking about. If you want to utilize it for something like a book or something like that, right? You need to be knowledgeable about your stuff so you can go back and check it. But I mean, any types of documents you want to create, the scheduling that I did for this webinar, I just type it in there. Hey, I'm having a webinar. I want it to be between these hours. I need you to organize this, right? I tell it, put it in table format. I name the people. It spits it out. So, and it's only as smart as you, well, it's really smart, but you really, like she said, you want to plug in as much information as you can into it regarding what you desire, right? Or it's going to spit back like just very generic information. But the more, when she was saying more, go more, you know, give me more, I typically say dig deeper. Give me more detail, you know, more, not just more, which that is great because it just kept, you know, if everything's okay with what it's giving you and you say more, good. But if you needed to dig deeper, like say that, I need you to dig deeper. You're the expert. You know, I need you to type this up like you were speaking to a 5-year-old, or I need you to sound like, you know, you are an expert or, you know, whatever. So it's a tremendously powerful tool that we all should be utilizing. And again, if you're smart, people are becoming millionaires already off of this tool. So that's why I wanted to make sure we had a workshop regarding it or around it during this webinar. Anything else? Because I think now we can get ready to close up this amazing webinar, guys. You guys have been so amazing. See, you guys did so well. I am so grateful. Can't say it enough. I'm extremely grateful for each and every one of you and everything that you brought to this webinar. You don't have to worry about me bugging you guys again. Like, okay, you're off the hook. But it has been a pleasure having you all on this journey with me.
Yes, ma'am, Nikki. I just want to say I appreciate you. Thank you for putting this all together, for bringing us all together, for doing this. You have definitely been a driving force behind it. So I really appreciate you and thank you for this opportunity.
Absolutely. No worries. No worries. Okay, guys. So we are going to.
Thank you. It's been great. I enjoyed myself.
Sure. Absolutely. You guys have been a pleasure.
Same for me. I've learned a lot. And that's one thing that I always enjoy, is being in an environment where I can learn something. Like the doc said, you never want to be the smartest person in the room. And I know being around you all, that'll never be an issue. So good company.
Oh, look at Con. Look at Con. That was nice, Con. So sweet. Yes, it has been wonderful, guys. So again, this webinar has been streamed to YouTube. As soon as we end it, it will be available to view again. My YouTube channel is the Hippie Nikki, your manifestation consultant. If you would like to find it, you can get the recap. And yeah, we are going to close this up. So thank you, guys. Awesome job. And I love you guys. Mwah.
All right, so have a good
Make
one.
that shift, guys.